found yourselves traveling through the frigid elements on your way to the Amber Temple. It was upon reaching this place that you found yourselves tempted by strange amber sarcophagi that whispered to you, called to you, promised you some of the things in the deepest parts of your hearts. A few of you succumbed, and in doing so, tempted those around you to follow in the same destiny. It's as you made your way towards one of the open rooms with a few of these amber sarcophagi exposed that Sarnax and Clayton decided that they were going to... Well, Sarnax decided he was going to query Garrix to find out where his path lay in front of him. Stradanya did not seem to want to allow this and intervened their communication. Due to this, Sarnax decided that there must be some reason Stradanya didn't want him to have the answers from his god. So he chose to engage with the dark powers that reside within these amber sarcophagi. Shepard followed suit. And that is roughly where we ended the session. Both of you, overcome by the powers within these sarcophagi, now emboldened with magic that you had not witnessed before. Sarnax, your fear of fire causing you to throw your lantern to the ground as Stradanya von Zarovich materialized around you. As she stepped forward and called to you, she beckoned for her darklings to join her at her side. And as she turned to you, Sarnax, your lantern discarded on the ground, the fear of flame consuming you, she raised her hand and snuffed the flame from within the lantern. Though it is not darkness that surrounds you, the light that was ever present and burning from the lantern, dead. Coldness, chill, almost to your very bones, infuses you, Sarnax. Though you're terribly afraid of the flame, looking at it now, lonely, empty, cold on the floor, is almost more horrifying.
No.
Oh, the little lizard, he is so afraid. Look at him. What are you going to do now without the fire at your side?
No.
Darklings, join me. Yes. Come to me. Yes. I knew you would come.
Of course.
She reaches out her hand and she pulls you toward her.
Victoria!
She pulls Clayton towards her and she
Professor!
wraps one arm around both of you.
Sarnax, join us, please.
Your lantern.
What madness has come over all of you?
The power is clear.
Shepard, they have been corrupted. We must stop them.
I'm still by the sarcophagus.
My lantern.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Come.
Yes, Sarnax.
You must stop them, please.
I think we have to press on, Sarnax. There's more to be uncovered in the Amber Temple.
Get away from me, you wicked woman. Shepard! They've all been corrupted. They're weak human blood. They're weak human minds. I told you.
Oh, Victoria.
My lantern.
Isn't this adorable? Look at the way he plays with his toy.
I'm gonna walk over to Sarnax.
Afraid.
Sarnax, buddy.
Shepard.
Get up. Get up. Give me your hand. I'm going to pull him up to his feet.
Stradanya looks between you, but one arm around the shoulders of Clayton, the other holding Victoria around her waist tightly to her. She watches. She does not move forward.
Give me the lantern. It's all right.
Why do you want the lantern, Shepard?
Well,
she has snuffed it out.
If you're scared of it, I don't want it to be a burden on you.
I'm afraid.
Just let me hold it for you, just for a little while.
And it wasn't even the Countess that did this. It was me. Shepard, stop them. They're with the Countess.
Just let me see the lantern.
All right. Keep it safe.
Strange. It's almost as if Garrix doesn't care about you at all.
Oh, look how the times have turned.
Shepard, not your own as well.
I'm thinking pretty clear, Sarnax.
Garrix cares about me. He cares about you.
I'm not sure Garrix is even real in the first place.
Yes, that's true, Mr. Song.
Shepard, you have seen his power. You've all seen his power.
You've seen quite a bit of power
Are
today.
Have you turned to wickedness, Shepard?
All I'm really concerned about is getting the fuck out of this hellscape. And so far, not a single goddamn thing any of us has done has made that possible.
I'm going to step up. I get the sense that it's no longer a focus.
Huh?
It's no longer a magical focus. Or is it?
It still works as a focus. There's just no light in it.
I placed it down. I'm not keeping it from you. It's now just sitting on the ground.
I would say you're not prevented from casting any of your spells or abilities.
I'm going to reach down and scoop it up and grab it and step away slowly. All of you. Just like the abbot is coming to the darkness. But, Shepard, you are the chosen of Garrix. You are the chosen of Argenvost.
There is no Garrix in this land. Little is it.
She's right, Sarnax. Embrace your dark gift. Do you feel its power coursing through you? And I'm gonna flap my skeleton bone wings.
I feel a sickness, a taint, a mistake. I feel no power worth having. Power ill-got, ill-sought. Doom you have brought on all of us, Professor.
There's no doom, Sarnax. You just gotta come along with us.
That was a beautiful speech. A round of applause, yes?
He's got a way with words.
Doesn't he?
I have led you here to wickedness.
Yes.
I have not lit the way through the forest of darkness. I'm going to take my lantern.
No, you have snuffed out all hope.
Garrix, I know. I am afraid. I'm afraid of the power within me, the power within you. But I know that it is the right thing to do. Your fire is good. I still want to be good. Garrix. In my hour of darkness, please help me. I'm going to pray.
Does he do this a lot? Yes, what is?
Yes.
Well, it was interesting at first, and now it's pathetic.
Come on, Sarnax, give it up. Look, it's over. We can get out of here. Just come with us. We're done here. Come on.
I'm gonna walk over to him and put a hand on his shoulder.
Away from me,
Sardax,
woman.
you know this to be true. But when life changes to be harder, you must change yourself to be stronger. As the professor suggested, embrace your gift in your moment of weakness and persevere. We must push on.
Yes, and I'm getting quite bored, so...
I'm going to shake off Kana's hand and step away again, deeper into the hallway. Your words are poison, corrupted and polluted, like the waters you worship. Garrix, please, I have failed you. I have led the shepherd
You can
to wickedness.
scream
Please!
to a god that does not exist in this land and you will get no answer. Your friends have offered you a spot by my side. I have not yet, and I don't think you are worthy. Accept the dark gift. Accept it into you, and you could have purpose here. For now you are nothing but a lost soul in a land of darkness with no light to lead your path.
This is unlike you to show weakness, Sarnax.
I'm going to drop the lantern and let it fall to the floor. And kick it aside.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
I'm going to step forward, past Kana, and look at Shepard. Shepard, look at me and tell me you do not feel Garrett's warmth, that you have fallen to darkness, that I am truly alone.
Well, I certainly don't feel Garrix's warmth. I don't know about falling to darkness. I'm just trying to get out of here.
I'm going to drop down to my knees. Shepard, are we friends?
Sarnax, of course we're friends.
May I ask one favor of you?
Sure.
Kill me.
What?
Shepard, it must be you. Please, I have failed. I have nothing. I am not worthy. Please let it be you.
Clayton,
What?
Victoria, you both feel a shudder run through Stradanya's body. You can see the look of pure joy on her face as she hears Sarnax say this to Clayton.
I'm gonna kneel down next to him and take my hat off. Buddy, I don't want to kill you. I just want you to come with me.
I'm afraid you and I both know I cannot. I do not have the luxury of the weakness of mind to be so easily turned, Shepard. And I have brought this upon you and myself and on Garrett.
Well,
Use your instruments, please.
now, that's just hurtful. Come on, buddy. Get up, come with us, and this can all be over.
I think he just called you stupid.
Quiet. Come on now. Just come with
Excuse me,
me.
did you try to tell me to silence myself?
Did I stutter?
She walks forward and slides her blade into Sarnax's chest.
Hey, whoa!
I need you to roll a d20. Would you like to tell me to silence myself again?
I haven't changed how I feel about you, just for the record.
She takes the hilt, plunges it deeper into your body,
That's not necessary.
and you feel the life leave you, Sarnax. All of you look around as Stradanya stands behind Sarnax, the hilt of her blade so quick, none of you even had a moment to react as she dug it into his back. Sarnax.
So he's dead.
You watch as the life leaves his eyes.
Why? Why did you? He's still a member of my expedition.
We were gonna bring him with
That's
us.
unnecessary.
You begin to yell out, and you feel almost as if time has stopped around you. Stradanya isn't moving at all. It's shadowy, strange, smoky. Sarnax. You feel the blade, but you don't feel the pain. As looking around, you see the look on Shepard's face. The glint of evil behind his eyes, something you know to be unnatural to him. And you feel death. You haven't experienced it, but you feel it. And as you look around, you watch as the floor of the Amber Temple fades from view, and instead, rocks almost as if they're lava rocks, magma. There is a hint of glowing orange undulating beneath them. As you look around, you see nothing but smoke and darkness. A bright orange light undulating in the sky above you. You look down, and though you can see the hole where the sword had pierced through your chest, there is no sword there, and you are naked. Look around. Your lantern is lying discarded on the floor in front of you. And it seems as if a rain of ash is raining down inside of it, swirling and undulating. And as you write it, you hear, "You stand naked before a god. Just as you were born, just as you will decay. Bathe in the flames and be reborn anew."
Fire Lord!
Sarnax, you have planted the seeds of destructive renewal in the soil of a dead land. You have ignited new souls to the truth of the ever-burning flame.
Try.
My eye is upon you and upon this land. You have met destruction. Now tell me, what would you do with renewal? Flames shoot up all around you and in front of you. Curled on the top of a fiery rock, you see Garrix, the Fire Lord.
Oh my god.
Am I afraid of the fire that's around me?
You are not.
Redemption. I immediately fall to my knees, naked, as I fucking I don't have lizard skin. I apologize. As I am naked, I fall to my knees and I put my hands on the volcanic rock and I bow and I just half glance up. Fire Lord, through renewal, I wish to save not my life, but the lives of my friends, the lives of the innocents in this dark land, to purge the wickedness and send the darkness from whence it came, and to use your great inferno to purge all the wicked and the tyranny of wicked souls.
You watch as your lantern begins to shake, as it gets larger and larger and larger. The latch door on the front swings open as you see an ember, a small flame, begin to ignite in the middle. As it grows and grows and grows, as you look forward and you see that this is not just your lantern, but a doorway. Garrick slithers around on his stone, on the stone outcropping as he looks down at you. In a profile shot, you see the one blinking eye, half red, half gold. Walk forward and let the flames consume what is rightfully theirs. You see as he steps around and slowly turns his back to you and climbs down off of the rocky outcropping, looming over the lantern, the doorway open in front of you, a rain of ash falling down around you, and the flames, a gateway. What do you do?
As he does this, I realize that I'm no longer afraid. And this is really happening, or if it's a fever dream after death, I don't frankly care. I believe it. I'm going to get off my knees, standing before him, and I'll step several paces forward. Fire Lord, I am no longer afraid. And I'll step a few more paces. Garrix, grant me the power to destroy. And then I'm going to step through.
You step through the lantern. You feel heat overtake you, a burning, searing heat. The pain is almost intolerable as you scream and you feel your flesh burning around you. And for a moment, you feel that you have made the wrong choice. And then, a warmth in your very soul as your flesh begins to reshape. And though you're the same yellow color that you'd been before, as you move your scales from side to side in the light, you see a faint hint of gold and red as it moves along your body. And as you step forward out of the flames, you step back into the Amber Temple, looking at your friends. A burst of sunlight radiates out from you. Stradanya reels backwards. You can see the flesh on her face singed as she screams and runs into the darkness. All of you now find yourselves in a dark, shadowy room alone. Victoria.
What happened?
Friend of the devoted wormling. Tell me, what would you do with renewal? You see nothing but one open eye in the darkness.
What is this?
Wreathed in flame.
What is this?
Answer my question.
Renewal? I would undo many things that I've done, I suppose. I don't know. I would get out of here, out of this land. Bring as much joy as I can on my way out and never look back.
You see as the eye slowly blinks before you. Walk forward and let the flames consume what is rightfully theirs. And you see as a circle of pure blackness opens up. Do you walk forward?
I mean, what else do I see? Is that all I see?
Blackness all around in this one slowly blinking eye wreathed in flame.
I'll look around. I'll just kind of panicked look everywhere around me and see if I can see anything else.
Is she alone?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I must move forward. I'll walk towards it.
You step forward and immediately you hear a sharp intake of breath as dragon's breath consumes you. You feel the pain as your body is being burned alive, your skin rended, you can smell your hair turning to ash around you. And you're horrified, you're afraid, until you feel it, the warmth in your very soul. As you spill out onto the floor of the Amber Temple, you look around. Sarnax is standing in the middle, flames undulating from him, his eyes pure gold as he is channeling the power of Garrix. You are no longer evil.
What's happened?
Kana, you find yourself in darkness. A lone, blinking eye wreathed in flame. Friend of the devoted wormling, of the flames of renewal. What would you do with it?
I'd repent for all the wrong I've done, for all the dishonor I've brought on my family. And all the regrets I would wash away, cleansed by my own waters, and regain the faith and trust of my friends, and those that have cast me out.
Water will not wash away the evil in your soul, but the fires will incinerate it. Walk forward and let the flames consume what is rightfully theirs.
I remember the conversation I had with Sarnax in the fields, and I walk forward.
You hear the sharp intake of breath as you're consumed by dragon fire. The pain, the anguish as you're spiraling through agony. As you spill out onto the floor, the warmth in your soul, you look to your side, and Victoria is staring in wonder at Sarnax as he's undulating flame, his scales shifting from yellow to gold to red. Clayton, You find yourself in this dark room. One blinking eye.
Friend of the devoted wormling, what would you do with renewal?
Am I still evil? That was my question.
You are not.
Are you Garrix?
You stand naked before a god.
And as you look down, you see that you are naked.
Just as you were born, just as you will decay. Bathe in the flames and be reborn anew.
I have a chance to be renewed.
What would you do
I
with
would-
renewal?
I need to fix this. I've brought great doom to the expedition. I don't care anymore. Damn the expedition to hell. I need to save these people that I brought into this land. I need to remove this curse that now lies within my blood. I need to save my family. I need to save my daughter. Please, I will do anything.
Walk forward, let the flames consume what is rightfully theirs.
And I go for it.
You walk into the dragon's breath. And as you tumble through agony and pain, the flames of renewal singeing away the evil that had infiltrated your soul, you spill out onto the floor of the Amber Temple. Kana, the heat around you is so strong now, you're sweating profusely. As you both stare up at Sarnax in awe, Shepard seems to be frozen in a moment in time. Shepard, you find yourself walking through a strange place. The stone beneath your feet is singed. As you look up, you see one blinking eye wreathed in flame.
You stand naked before a god, just as you were born, just as you will die. Bathe in the flames and be reborn anew. Shepherd, friend of Sarnax. Shepherd, you are devoted too. What would you do with renewal?
Am I evil?
You are not?
You said Sarnax. Is he alright?
What would you do with renewal?
I have to save Sarnax. I have to save him. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened. I had a choice and I made the wrong one. Are you Garrix?
You hear slithering all around you. You feel a shadow over your back. Do you turn around?
It's hard not to. I start to take a peek.
Turn around and you see an open maw, sharp teeth. Smoke slowly starting to billow out in an undulating ember deep within. You feel the hot breath of the dragon god against your face.
Walk forward and let the flames consume what is rightfully theirs.
I'll do anything. If this is my punishment, I deserve it. I'll do it. I'm sorry. Just think about Sarnax and save him. And I go the direction that I'm being
You
willed
step forward and immediately blasted by dragon's breath. You tumble through agony and pain, feeling your skin singed away. You tumble out onto the ground, that pit of warmth in your stomach as you look up as Sarnax, embodying the avatar of Garrix, undulates with magic around him. All of you no longer evil. Stradanya against the wall, cowering in the shadows in fear. You are all level 10.
Oh my god!
So I look around as I'm doing this. Do I see her cowering?
You do see her cowering. However, you feel Sarnax, the magic within you. As you look around at your friends, these bursts of energy you realize coming from you, pulling them into the light of Garrix, washing away the evil that had tainted their souls. As you begin to feel your chest rise and fall slowly, the magic around you fading, though your scales still seem to glint from red to gold to yellow. You no longer have the golden eyes and this burst of light. Stradanya begins to move a little bit as she sees the magic fade from you. As you feel your lantern shake and jolt in your hand. And it's almost uncontrollable as you grab it and you look in as out of the ashes unfurls a red and gold dragon wormling. You might want to read your best.
Oh,
So we're going to take some time. We're going to take some time to level up really quickly.
Can we do a
and
Features
then,
and Chill now?
and then we'll deal with everything that's happening. So we're going to have a quick break.
Coffee break.
We're going to have a quick coffee break while they fully level up. They're going to look at, they have upgraded vestiges, so they've got to see what those do.
Oh,
And then they get to deal with what's happening with Stradanya.
What do I do with my hands?
You gotta read it out loud, Mike. You gotta tell us.
Read it out loud.
holy shit. Okay. The Avatar of Garrix is a small elemental. Hold on. Actually, as an action, once per short rest, you can summon the Avatar of Garrix. The Avatar appears in an unoccupied space of your choice you can see within 30 feet of you. Each creature within 10 feet of the Avatar, other than you, when it appears, must succeed of a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC or take 2d10 fire damage. The Avatar is friendly to you and your companions and obeys your commands. In combat, the Avatar shares your initiative count, but it takes its turns immediately after yours. The only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take one of the actions in its stat block, or to take the dash, disengage, help, or hide action. The Avatar manifests for 1 hour or until it's reduced to 0 hit points. And then its stat block is blah, blah, blah. It's AC 15. The hit points equals to its con modifier plus my wisdom modifier plus 5 times my level.
Yeah, that's already been, I think,
Oh, 57?
added for you, yeah.
Hell yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my gosh. It can soulbound.
Wow.
It's basically the wildfire
Yes.
spirit ability from the druid if you read the UA.
Yes.
Oh, hell
holy
yeah.
shit.
That's
Thank you,
awesome.
Nikki.
You're welcome. We also took away some of the other ones and replaced them, so.
Oh, yeah, no,
So you'll notice that you have your vestiges almost completely brand new.
What? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. It can also, it soulbounds.
So,
It can shoot fire and it can teleport us.
yes, it can.
What?
It can teleport.
Holy shit.
Each willing creature can teleport us 30 feet. That's kind of fun.
This just does everything.
Amazing.
He lost all the other things on it, though. So
Oh.
his basically reset. It was like a phoenix rising from the ashes. It reset and renewed.
Oh,
I
that's
love that.
fucking cool.
I love that.
Connor, do you want to read yours?
I do. I haven't touched it yet. There we go. Is there anything... Go away, Siri. Level 3. Your armor now is +1 plate. Ring of Peace. You can spend a minute drawing a ring of peace around your allies. Choose up to 8 friendly creatures, including yourself. You calm their minds and soothe their souls, granting them the benefit of a short rest.
Damn.
You gain the ability to use this feature after a long rest. That is so
Holy
fucking
fuck.
cool.
That is so good for
That's
me.
like, I'm imagining it like full on calligraphy
Yep.
style with like the big
Yep.
blade thing from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Like, yes, I'm loving this. Thank you.
You want to read yours, Kels? I'm making Andy read his last.
I don't think mine's in here.
Oh, well, that's okay. We'll tell you what it does.
Okay.
Do I manually
it's not
adjust my
under-
AC?
It's not under the notes. for
Huh?
that.
Yeah. Yeah. You need to
Here.
manually because I don't think it's in there.
Like if you tap
Cool,
on,
cool, cool.
I added those
Thank
notes
you, Nick.
specifically.
Oh.
If you added it somewhere else, just let me know.
Yeah.
Level
hold
10.
I'll move it.
Did the level
I haven't
2
looked at mine yet,
change?
so
Huh?
Did the level 2 change?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I think it might be +10 now. Did we make it +10?
I didn't
No.
touch it.
No.
I didn't touch
No, but the rolls, I don't remember the rolls being there. I'm just going to read the level 2 because
you
It's
might have
new-
just
it's
been-
new to you.
It's new to you.
I didn't remember.
If I haven't seen it, it's
I
new to
haven't
me.
used the level 2, so my
Yeah.
level 2.
Holy shit! Are we all still alive? Technically,
Yes,
for now.
we are alive.
For now.
Kind of.
We'll see.
For
We
now.
don't know what's gonna happen next.
Don't read it
I
until.
won't even look
Yeah,
at it.
don't even look at
I
it.
won't even look at it.
So I'm
Where
just
did
going to
you
read
put
my
it?
level 2. Level 2 is
Where did
Suffering
you
of the
put it?
Broken
It's,
God.
I made a homebrewed item.
Oh.
And I now added to your inventory.
Kelsey's trying to talk you.
Sorry, I apologize.
Suffering of the Broken God. The beads imbue with suffering power of Ilmater. Once a day is an action. You can inflict harm upon myself, dealing 1d6 damage to regain a spell slot. Upon harming yourself, I can roll on a roll of 1 or a 2. I get a first level. On a 3 or 4, I get a second level spell slot back. Or a 5 or a 6, I get a third level spell slot. I don't remember that being there. Level 3, Shroud of the Void. As a reaction, you erupt in swirling tendrils of shadow.
What?
And that's it.
That's great.
And then you die. Cool. All damage from a single source is negated within 20 feet of you. You regain the use of this ability on a long rest. What does that mean?
That means that you erupt with shadow magic that consumes damage. So you can basically put a shadow bubble over you and your friends to negate a source of damage. So
As a reaction?
Sarnax as a reaction.
Fuck yes.
So if you were standing next to
getting fucked by a
Sarnax,
fireball,
So
you'd be like,
you
no,
could negate all of it.
Consume, and the shadows essentially eat the
it
damage.
snuffs it out.
Disintegrate? Nope.
Holy balls. Clayton?
I didn't write it out as clearly, but it is the mansion of the Azrans, I guess. I can place my case on a solid surface. I say Magnificus, it opens up, and we can all walk down into a magnificent mansion.
No fucking
Holy
way.
shit.
I love that. No more fucking shivering in the
No more
goddamn
shivering
cold
in the goddamn
of Barovia.
fucking cold. Fuck that.
That's amazing.
So happy.
I'm so excited.
And Shepard.
Okay, so did you split them out into 2 different weapons? Like,
No, I
No.
don't. So use that. So
Okay.
I'll have to do that.
that's fine. So level 3 is my weapons are now +1.
Nice.
Hellfire, you fan the hammer of judgment or redemption, unloading a volley of shots. You may use this once per day per weapon. Twice a day total. Each creature of your choice in an 80-foot cone from you must make a dexterity saving throw DC 17. A creature takes 8d8 damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
What the fuck? That's so
Oh,
What the
cool.
fuck is an 80-foot cone? What does that even look like?
It's
But
like
goes
giga
out to
huge.
80 feet. It's giga huge.
Yeah, I see a picture and 80-foot cone in my head.
It's 16 squares long.
God!
Whoa.
Yes!
I love it.
I mean, it's alright. No, that's the greatest fucking thing ever.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I was talking with Richie about it last night, and he's like, I was thinking we should call it Fan the Hammer. I was like, that's really good. And then I was like, I just thought, what if we called it Hellfire? And he goes, yeah, let's do that.
Fuck yeah, man. Give us some fucking hellfire.
So,
It's high noon.
Fuck yeah.
you all leveled?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I should do that. Anyway,
Yeah.
well,
So those are the vestiges that they just upgraded. There's their level 10 vestige upgrades.
Hell, thank
I'm
you.
gonna keep the weapon in there and just keep them split, because all I did was rename a couple of hand crossbows, and that way it lets me know what my damage is and stuff. But they're +1
so now you just
Level
plus
10, Solabon. Level 10.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Is that to hit end damage?
yes.
+1/+1. Yep.
Holy shit.
Oops.
Yeehaw.
Let me turn this off here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Y'all are the best.
I forget which. I get
Yes! I love weapons! So much!
So happy.
Holy shit.
Gear
can't
just
wait to
makes me
GPK
so
now.
happy. I love gear so much. Oh, God. I need a cigarette.
Yes, cigarette.
Maya's made me happy.
Oh my God.
Literally, you can take a short rest in 1 minute.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
that is
better
so
than catnap.
That is
Yeah.
so
Because
amazing.
catnap is 10 minutes
Yep.
for a short rest.
This
Oh,
is
I
so
love you.
great.
It's so amazing. But like the thing is that like really like warms my jimmies is like I can see this. I can visualize it. Like everyone's having a fucking mental breakdown. Like something awful just happened, and I'm like, wait. And then just like there's just like some silent, like beautiful music erupts from the silence, and it's just
I'm officially a disciple of Garrick's forever. Forever. Garrick's owns my soul.
Solobon asked if we're using the vestige rules for the Teldora book. No, I think we just
Yeah.
stole that word from
Yeah.
that Mercer, but they're
Yeah, I like the
artifacts.
word.
that-
Context that everyone knows that
Right.
watches Critical Role, so it's a helpful language.
Yeah, it's just for when I started Curse of Strahd, I wanted equipment to feel important, but I also didn't want them that I didn't want them to, but it didn't feel like there were many magical items that were super impactful for the group. So I liked the idea of each of them having something special from where they came from that kind of grew with them and developed with them that was their special thing. So it's just something I decided to do.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
Everybody else that followed during all the
Thank
arcade
you.
is still here.
Welcome.
Thanks for...
If I had known
Put up
that
with
there
all
was
that.
like vestige stuff in the Tal'Darai book, I would have looked through it though.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah,
It's good to know.
Thank you, Solomon.
Thank you, Solomon. Thank you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Let me know when
The
I can...
lantern's
You
back
want
on,
this?
you guys.
Oh, yes, I do.
You can keep Garrett.
Oh, my God.
Stick that in your wallet,
Amazing.
little wizard wallet, and like take a look at it whenever you're feeling sad.
Instead of a twig, you
In
pull
case
out
you need
the little-
protection.
So,
open your wallet.
I gotta actually have to write this for Evantris and Chill.
Whoa,
I'm just gonna
Stradanya,
put.
well, another step without protection.
I'm just
Hit
gonna
mine,
put
Garrett's.
death. And you also do not succumb. You have died, but you do not succumb to the death rules per what we had decided.
Yet.
Benevolent DM.
Not this time. Not this time.
We're temporarily saved.
So, let me know when we're back in the scene I can speak to Stradanya if I am able to.
So, with that, so everyone feels good. Kelsey need a little more time.
You know how I am.
I know. Well, sorcerers
We'll
are
just
sorcerers
look
are
through our
hard.
spells as we... Because it's a lot to...
Oh, that's awesome. So Solomon says, all of these chosen subclasses are my favorite subclasses for the classes they are playing.
Oh.
So rooting for the party. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm also rooting for the party, but they
Like
do
players.
some things that could get them killed.
Are we clothed again?
You are. You were only naked in the realm of Garrett.
Shucks.
Can we take our clothes off? Can I roll to take clothes off?
Are you playing Peggy in this campaign?
Why are you always naked?
I
She
want
get advantage
to,
on persuasion rolls against Stradanya because she's naked.
I want to basically just be on my hands and knees,
Yes.
having fallen out of whatever heavenly awesome portal I fell out of.
Yeah. I think we're all just like faced out on the ground, except for Mr. Garrick Sarnax over here. Holy crap, man, that's awesome. Woo! Level 10, y'all!
Did we get twists as well?
Oh.
That was going on.
We got 2 twists.
Oh,
on that
wow,
as
we
well.
did?
Yeah,
Thank
that was
you.
so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We got a
I
moon- we
believe
got a moon for
three
you.
of the 6 of them just on one file.
Just because you got saved doesn't mean you can talk.
Thank you.
Thank you. Send me to hell. Yes.
Damn, y'all.
Thank
I
you.
need these.
Mature stream.
Thank you. Yeah, mature stream.
So, what do you need help with, Kels?
Oh, I'm just picking.
fix
I'll get help
spells.
later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I get.
No.
Can I have the old if Kels fucks this up, we'll fix it later rule?
Yeah. I feel like
My
that's
favorite rule.
baseline. I feel like that's
Yeah.
rules is written at this
That's
point.
the rules is written at this point.
The old mulligan.
The old Kelsey Mulligan. Hold on, let me change the music before we get into this. This is just, this is not fun.
Y'all.
This is not fun music. I need Barovia victorious, so where are you? Invincible.
Are we all like normal and okay?
You now look up, Shepard, having just come out of this realm of Garrix. As you stare up at Sarnax, as the flames slowly start to undulate inward into him, as his lantern ignites, illuminating you all in the warmth of the glow of Garrix. Stradanya rights herself as she stands against the wall. Flames no longer pushing her back. She doesn't say anything. She looks at all of you, and then at Sarnax.
Begone, creature of the night. You have no true power in true daylight. You will be purged by fire, but it is not on this day. Destruction and renewal will come for you.
You're so boring. You're right. I don't really want to get a 10 today. It is not for lack of power. It is for lack of desire. I have other business to attend to. And you hear she listens. I'll be around if you need me. And she starts to walk along the edge of the room. As you see, she begins to shift and change. Her limbs stretching out, fur appearing where her porcelain skin had previously been. She shifts into a bat, larger than you'd expected, grotesque almost, as she begins to fly up and around, skirting along the light into the shadows, but she doesn't seem to fly towards the exit. She flies up and out through a small hole you hadn't seen before.
Sornex, you're alive! Oh my god, Sornex! I'm so sorry!
Is this real?
I don't know!
Yes, this is real. This is the power of flame. The power of dragon's fire.
I'm so sorry.
I'll let you down.
As well.
How can I repent for any of this?
How can any of us?
I led you all into damnation. Do I still have horrible skeleton dragon rings?
Yeah.
Oh, I touched.
Yeah, no, you still don't have your eyes.
Am I still afraid of fire?
You are not.
Sornex, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shepherd, as I said before, it was my duty to light your path, and I lit it towards the darkness. You have nothing to apologize for, my friend.
I stumbled. I couldn't stay true. But I saw Garrix. I saw him.
I know. It was glorious, was it not?
I don't have words.
He hears us. He sees us. And we walk beneath his great dragon shadow. The visions I have seen in the flames will come to pass. Castle Ravenloft will burn. We will not die here. We will not turn to darkness here. It will get far worse before it gets any better. But Stradanya is scared. I can sense it.
Well, yes. My resolve is renewed, thanks to the power of the Fire Lord. And this, who is this? And I gestured to it's like a fire element. Is it like a fiery? It's made of fire, right?
Inside of your lantern, you see a small red and gold dragon wormling. It will live there always, but you can release it from the lantern once a day for an hour, or once every short rest for an hour.
Damn.
But it's always in there, curling inside of the little skull and moving around.
Is it like
breathing
Mushu?
flame?
Because that's how I'm picturing it.
Take a picture now, however you want.
And I also have a question.
Yes.
Those of us who went through Garrix's renewal first, when we were out, what did we see from the others? They were just frozen?
Anyone who hadn't been in it yet was frozen in place, and Stradanya seemed to be frozen as well.
And we did
was,
not hear them
up against the
talking
wall.
or doing anything. No. Okay, got it.
And all that you saw around you were ashes falling from the sky.
How do we fix you? How do we fix you guys?
I don't know.
I said I'd protect everyone, and I couldn't do it.
Well, we won't go anywhere near those sarcophagi.
Yes, we know now what they hold, and we have our senses back, and we will...
We gotta fix Kana. Can you still see?
I can see fine. I just look like...
We will make all of this right, I promise each and every one of you. We will make this right. We will burn this temple to the ground.
It is at this moment that you hear a loud clattering noise coming from the hallway to the side. We actually should get the map.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, pickles.
So let's inconvenience everyone and get the really large map up.
The map that is larger than our 6x4 table.
Yeah.
Our regulation
large
Warhammer
map
table.
dropping time. So this moment.
That makes you larger than map.
Maya, I'm gonna need you to go home.
You're just on fire with the parry thing, Maya. You're just on fire.
Yes,
Party
Northwatch. Clayton does still need to
Yeah.
eat bone and dirt to be
You
able
still
to
have our
survive.
dark gifts.
Yeah.
And the side effects.
You just no longer you are no longer evil. You felt that your alignment, that you have repented, that you have been renewed by the ever-burning fires, and that your alignment has been rectified.
Is the map over
Oh,
there?
yeah, I'll grab it. Thank
Oh,
you.
I'll get it. Here.
Oh, yeah, it's in the back. It's the big fella.
It's the-
I guess we're going to need both.
We're still in the basement, though, right?
Yeah, we're going to need... Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the base.
So
You
let's
put
put
some
the
teal
ground
on.
floor down first, or the main floor first, and then the basement.
Yeah, so that way you
Yeah.
can take the basement off if you decide to
I suggest we do the whole basement first.
This is the upper floor.
Okay, so let's put this down first.
Double check it. I think that these are the sarcophagi. Right?
You need a Tablezilla from Carolina Game Tables. I have no idea what that means, but I'm going to write it down.
Immediately Google.
Tablezilla.
And then I think
really
that this one is this way.
Yes. Yep.
Amaranth. I have a samurai helmet that I'm wearing over my head to basically mask the gaping holes in.
If you played the first rebooted Tomb Raider, she's like all those samurai that basically don't have eyes and horrible zombies.
You're right. So I don't have cloth over my head.
We are here.
We're like in here.
Let's
You're
actually
down
pull
there.
this off the table since we're over there.
Yeah, just
Oh yeah, because we already did all that shit.
I can get this under a little bit.
Oh right, we came down here. So if Mike, can you take this feller? Gadzooks, Alex.
Gadzooks, sorry.
Take my line.
So thanks for bearing with us. Let's get this going here. So we're gonna get rid of this. And we're going to do that. I will turn to everyone, and I will say...
You hear a loud commotion coming from the stairwell off to the side.
Oh. Who goes there?
Yeah, I draw both my weapons.
Get out of here, Stradanya!
Is that how we did?
You continue to hear, it sounds like running. Tons and tons of feet. Hundreds of feet. Echoing down the stairwell.
Like coming down to us?
Yes.
Let's get in the next room.
Everyone be ready.
We need to hide.
Get
in the room.
Let's let's. So we'll dive into the one where the flying furniture was,
and try to bar ourselves in.
And, sorry, can you guys just man the camera?
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys didn't kill the poltergeist, did you?
Oh yeah, I remember. I just.
Oh
ripped
yeah,
it.
you did. Okay.
Mr. Morgan,
I got
please take
lucky.
care of it.
He got like 3 shots on it. It was insane.
We blew it apart.
And you just shut the door behind you?
Yeah, we're gonna
shut it and bar it with the furniture.
A moment passes. 2, a minute. You hear footsteps running down the hallway, and then a loud cracking noise. What is that? 2 loud cracking noises.
Cracking like bone or cracking like metal or
Hard to tell.
amber?
Man, watch. You don't want to get found in here.
What if there is what if it's Von Richten and Esmeralda?
100 of them?
What if there are creatures chasing them?
I hadn't considered that. I don't necessarily want to get overrun at this moment. But if we gotta go out there and take a look, we could...
Professor, can you see beyond this door?
Yes, please.
Where's the cracking
find that
coming
spell.
It sounds like it's echoing throughout the entire chamber.
Okay, it's not like on the door.
Sorry, hold on.
No, it's not like someone's like trying to crack the door open.
Okay.
You heard running past you and then loud cracking noises.
Curio, my case will open up. I'll take out a little bit of bat fur, and I'll say, Oculus, and I will, a arcane eye will appear. And
where?
In the room.
Like probably right here, right outside the door.
Or no, we're here and then going to send it through.
And I am going to... Okay. I don't think I go through doors.
No.
We can crack the door.
But please crack the door.
All right. Ready, go.
And it is invisible.
Yes.
I don't know if that matters. I will send the eye out.
Not for things with true sight.
I will send the eye out, and I will take it
close the door
around.
behind that wall.
Yeah.
Show me where the eye's going.
I'm guessing straight out here.
Yeah, so it's going to go out there, and hearing cracking, I'm going to send it...
Here's what we're going to do.
I'm going to send
Perfect,
it
thank you.
straight down the hallway to the room, the open room with the sarcophagi.
You channel your
it?
magical abilities. All of you watch as you see Clayton's eyes roll back as he begins to look through the arcane eye that he's formed. As he sends it down the hall, you see things from this vantage point, and it's strange. Everything feels so much larger from this one eyeball. As you send it down the hallway, it stares into the room and you see nothing. Slowly move it in. You see 2 figures. What? I don't know where they went.
You're supposed to know. You're the one who's traveling with them all the time. Yes, well, you know, when you're as good as I am at everything, I knew they would be there. Well, obviously, you didn't know they were going to be there, and you see 2 people, Esmeralda and Von Richten, arguing over 2 ruined amber sarcophagi.
My pupil and Iris will come back. It's them, let's go! And I open the door. All right, Esmeralda! And we'll run up to them.
You hear the noises. It sounds like hundreds of footsteps. As Von Richten moves into the doorway, and you see what looks like hundreds of Von Richtens undulating and moving. Oh, it's just you. And he shakes his jacket, and you see as they all form into one. Well,
Where have you?
Good to see you.
Where have you been?
Who was stuck in the sarcophagus? We broke 2 of them. Which ones have we released? You're welcome. Tell me your thanks.
Wait. So, how are they feeling? Power-wise?
You no longer have the dark gift.
Oh, Van Richten. Oh my God.
I feel a little bit of chilliness in my hands. I'm like, thank goodness.
It's so good to see you. We, as you can probably tell, we've, made some mistakes.
Yes.
Why did you summon us? Is there how did you find each
I
other?
was planning on telling you about this place, and then I got my invitation to dinner, and I was interested, and then I found out that someone was here, and he turns and he looks into the room, and you see Esmeralda leaning up against the wall. She's standing on top of the ruins of the amber from one of the sarcophagi as she's cleaning out her nails. She pretends like she doesn't even hear what he's saying as she looks around.
How did you destroy them?
Well, with a quick shatter spell, it's not so hard.
We can do it.
The amber, you see.
We can fix you guys. We can do it.
Can we destroy all of them?
How did you know to do that? Have you... Well, you know, sometimes before you go into places of immense power, you do your research. I would think someone as learned as Professor Azran here would have done the same.
We thought you were already here. We were trying to get ahead of you and catch up.
No, you see, Esmeralda here got herself caught in a bind. So, I quickly made my way out to free the scamp. Then I heard your message, could not respond at the time, given the situation. You see as he looks back, and once again he gives her a glare, but she's just cleaning her nails.
Did you release the evil creatures that were being binded to these sarcophagi?
Well, I sure hope not.
We don't know for sure.
No,
I'm so
we
sorry,
don't.
everyone. I accepted the first dark gift, and my mind was overcome.
But my guess...
But I encourage you, and
We should go destroy the others.
Yes, please.
You should. Professor,
yes,
do not beat yourself up so much. The cold and the darkness here can affect all of our minds to lead us to foolishness and even to wickedness. It can corrupt a being of light and good, such as the abbot. What hope do we mere mortals have?
And he makes a mean breakfast, if I do say so myself.
I want to go up to the ruins of the one that was already destroyed. I'm assuming that that's what this is in the third room. So you destroyed these 2, and I'll point at the ones that were there. But this
1 and 2, yes.
This one was already destroyed. I want to kind of dig through to see if I can investigate how it was destroyed.
Roll investigation check.
Should be
20.
big.
Looking through it, it's hard to really... The shards of it are so broken. It's hard to tell if it was hit with something or if it was a magical ability. The shards of it look nearly identical to those that Van Richten and Esmeralda had destroyed.
Must it be destroyed by magic, or can we destroy it with our
Well, if
brains?
you're strong enough, I don't see why not, but I don't think this lad over here is going to have the chance to take one down with his mere muscles.
I should tell the rest of you that you probably know more about this place than the rest of us, but in that room, what I learned, the answer that I gave was not truthful. In my madness, I was driven to be deceitful, to trick you both.
We all were.
Each one of these sarcophagi contains an eldritch evil being, a dark spot of existence, and they were being trapped each one would be placed in a sarcophagus and eternally bound and kept here protected, and all of everything that we've encountered so far, it's all been, at least perhaps the flame skulls, maybe those were just old security systems to keep these things safe.
Oh, they're the skulls of the wizards that died here.
Yes.
It's a horrible fate.
So these wizards, it was their charge to keep these evil beings trapped, entombed in each one of these sarcophagi.
But as you know, even those with powerful magic can succumb to darkness. How did they die? Some killed each other. Some killed themselves. Really just depended on the man.
Do I still see, walking into this room, do I still see the bones that were on the ground when we came in from the top floor, that they're still moving together?
That was a different room.
That was the first room we went in.
Oh, that's all over there. My bad. I'm getting my rooms mixed up. Never mind.
I felt the darkness, the hatred, and the evil within me the moment I accepted the foul creature's gift. But I am not even certain of the nature of such evil. Beyond fiendishness, are we not... It is a great joy to be released from that evil gift. But are we unleashing these entities onto the world?
Well, we need to destroy all of the ones that we accepted gifts from, either way.
Should we search the whole place and destroy all of them? For anyone else that comes in here and is subject to the same fate.
I feel like... Do I get any sense that, like, there's evil beings around us?
No.
Shepard, can you sense anything? Now that these two have been destroyed, can you sense... Are there monsters amongst us?
Yeah, let me take a minute here.
Thanks for the follow on that toxic.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
So what I'm going to do is basically take my hat off and concentrate, and I'll use primeval awareness.
Okay.
I'm going to expend one ranger spell slot to sense whether there are any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fey fiends, or undead present within 1 mile of me.
Okay.
For 1 minute.
Yeah, you sense that.
Yeah, I kind of figured. But that's okay. I do what the professor tells me.
But you don't get anything more. You don't learn anything more than that.
Just tells me.
Lots.
Well, Professor, as is always, we are still in Barovia. So within a mile, there's a whole lot of evil shit.
He knows which is which, correct? He knows, like,
it tells me the type, right?
So does he know aberrations? I don't want to be metagamey.
Sure.
I'm very curious.
So what is it?
It is
fiend,
and we know there's a fiend.
Celestial.
Aberrations, dragons, elementals, and undead.
You'll always pick up elementals now.
Right, fey, fiend, and undead. Aberrations, celestial, dragon.
I don't think Sarnax shared what you saw in the...
but not monstrosity.
No, I mentioned it.
No, not monstrosity.
Okay, so sorry. Fey, fiend, celestial, undead, aberrations, and dragons.
Fey,
because we're all
fiend, celestial, undead, aberrations, dragons, and elementals.
So you'll always pick up.
Yeah, but no, you're good. You're good. I just got to remember it's there. Take 1 point of luck.
Fiend.
Specific. Okay.
Undead. Aberration.
Yep. That actually really helped.
Oh my gosh, she's flipping. There's so many pages.
Yeah, that's what you find.
And without being meta, you hear that, and I tell you, there's a whole lot of evil shit around us.
That was my primary concern, however, Shepard. There are beings beyond the upper and lower planes, beyond good and evil that are dark, and I worry that these aberrational, this other darkness you have sensed, perhaps that is the nature of what is entombed in these sarcophagi.
Well, the bare minimum, we got to save the other three here. We got to fix them.
I agree.
Outside of that, I don't really care.
All this talk is boring, so perhaps, friends, I'm just going to go handle it then.
You can destroy them all.
Shatter spell. Simple, don't you think?
Can I come with you and assist?
No, thank you. You do not have eyes under there, and I can tell.
I can still see fine.
Let them go,
It's
please.
horrifying.
Where should we investigate while you free us?
Oh, you want to investigate more of this place? Of course you do. It wasn't enough to almost lose your souls to what was in these amber sarcophagi, and
trust me.
then to lose your friends to Stradanya, and then have to have myself and Paps show up and save your lives.
There is nothing I want more than to leave this place, but we came here looking
Speaking
for
of
you.
which, what was the Countess doing here?
I think she was watching us. Waiting for us to all succumb to this.
She knew you were coming.
She did.
She's been waiting for days. Strange.
Why would she wait? Either way, I think we need to learn what we can. These were... From a meta perspective, or did we hear the term, like, dark gift?
Yes.
And we have heard the term dark gift in relation to Stradanya as well.
She received the dark gift.
We accepted these dark
Yes,
gifts.
well, tell Paps. I'm going to go deal with this situation.
Who's
you-
Paps?
You see Van Richten's face fall, and she looks over at him, and she nudges him with her elbow. Oh, you know, Paps. Daddy. He grumbles under his breath, but you can tell he doesn't like it, but you can see the fondness that he has for her.
I see.
She begins to move past him. He grabs her arm.
You will not be stupid.
I never am.
You always are.
Don't be today. And they look back and forth between each other.
Let me know if you need anything at all. Of course I will. But protect them. They can't protect themselves, yes?
He nods at her, and she slowly saunters away. You see, she's walking as if there's nothing to fear in this place at all. Occasionally, she taps her feet on the ground, makes a small sound, and here she hums, and her voice slowly fades into the distance as she walks away.
Where's she headed?
Yes.
No, just sighing. Wasn't expecting to find her in Barovia.
Just to be clear, we're only in here to find Van Richten in the first place, and now that we found him, we can get the information.
Wasn't here.
Where were you?
But we found you now. That's the important thing. And we can get the fuck out of here.
No, we cannot get the fuck out of here.
There's information here to learn, to gain.
Are you sure?
Yes, the knowledge that is contained within these halls. We were offered a dark gift. We've heard that Stradanya became what she is via a dark gift. There must be records or information about these beings, and perhaps there could be some clue, some information that we could use against her. And I want to kill everything that still lives here. And I believe shattering all these things, as Esmeralda plans to do, is a good idea, because they're clearly still doing evil in these sarcophagi.
I agree with you, Professor. If we can shatter, perhaps she's taken power from some of them, we can reduce her.
If this was a temple at one point, maybe Sarnax can cleanse these grounds with the power of Garrus.
Perhaps. And if I cannot, and fire burns away all malady.
Van Richten,
Shepard.
what did you have to tell us?
Well,
Because that is... It feels like a week ago at this point.
are you sure you want to know?
it seemed pretty important based on the messages you left us.
Here, I'll send it to you in a message. Shepard, I've heard word of the Amber Temple, a place where I believe Stradanya von Zarovich gained her power. It's a dark thing. You can reply to this message.
So did he just say that out loud at me, or
Yeah.
did he like... That was it?
Well, I felt like it was important.
Yes.
Yeah, it would have been, yeah.
I do believe that there may be something here that will weaken her. My research shows that simply killing her will not completely rid this land of her. There is something about that gift, that entity that gave it to her. There's something about it that tethers her to this plane.
And didn't we get something from the abbot that was sort of along those lines?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so even if we kill her, she's not gone.
No.
She just comes back and continues to rule. All right, well, we should continue onward. And I apologize for my dreadful appearance. And I try to, like, tuck my gigantic skeletal wings, like, behind me if I can.
You can unfurl them.
Yeah, I'll just sort of, like, wrap them up and, like, tie them in a bow behind my back. And did she do we hear her like blowing up these sarcophagi?
Yeah, occasionally you hear a crash.
The fiends that almost incinerated me are attempting to guard something within the hood of the statue in the other room. They do not want anyone going up there. Perhaps that...
So that wasn't just magic. You saw, like, a being.
There was a jackal-headed fiend. And I believe that there were an additional 5 more.
Do you know what it was?
I do not. It seemed fiendish, but not any devil or demon that I know of.
All I need is one look.
Allow me to take a look. My eyes will go white. And I'm going to send my eye out into this room. And I want to go up here.
Do you?
And see if I can see anything in the hood. And then I want to look around and see where the fireballs came from and see if it was like a trap or... I want to try to learn about where the fuck those fireballs came from.
Which one are you doing first?
The hood, the statue. Thanks for the follow,
Thanks for the
ZFI.
follow.
And also...
You...
Nathan.
So tell me exactly what you're doing with your eye.
So my eyeball will begin to float down this hallway. It's going to enter this room.
Yes.
And then it is going to appear in front of the statue, and it is going to fly up into the hood, the dark hood of the statue.
Does your eye have true seeing?
That's a good point.
I highly doubt it.
It only has dark vision.
That doesn't work against magical darkness. You see nothing but pure blackness. However, you can hear with your eye, right? Or can you just see?
I think I actually, you know what? I should know more about my spells.
That's
ladies
okay.
and
I do
gentlemen.
this too.
Eyeball grotesque ears inside of it.
Only visual information.
Yeah. You see nothing but pure magical blackness.
Are you pushing it, like, through?
Yeah, so I'm just going to push it through, and it's going to, like, flail around. I can't really see where it's going, but I'm just going to try to...
It flails around. You feel as it's hitting, or you see as it's hitting and bouncing off of walls. And it eventually hits and lowers itself into a trap door. Really a trap door, a stairwell that's going down, 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 and it travels along it until the magical blackness, the magical darkness is no longer there.
Oh.
It's a stone stairwell that winds itself in a circle down the inside. And you're facing, at the very base, a door. You can set it back up and back out through the
Yeah,
face
I'll
if you
do
want
that.
to.
I'll do that.
But outside of that, that's all you see.
And I'll say there's a door in the base of the statue.
That is what the fiend was guarding.
And I will send the eyeball up to where... You said like there were slits or something that the fireballs came from?
Yeah.
There
They were
is.
like, they were like arrows. Like
I'm
almost
going
like,
to try to like squeeze it through if I can to see...
How big is the eyeball?
I think it's not like 1 by 1. Like, it's small.
It probably will fit.
It's just an invisible magical eye. I imagine like an Eye of Kilrog, right?
Yeah.
So probably
Which
like
I think it'll probably
a solid
go
barrier blocks the eye's movement. As long as there's an opening of 1 inch diameter.
Oh, yeah, so it gets through.
It can squeeze.
So it squeezes its way through on one side, and you see a stone walkway. Behind each slit, one green glowing flame skull.
Oh, shit.
And there were flame skulls that launched their fireballs.
But you didn't see what was in the hood.
No, it's still dark and I can't see through that.
Damn it.
What do you propose we do?
All right, and I'll just have it fly back down to us.
Maybe there's a door at the bottom of the statue that we didn't see.
There is a door that he saw.
So I'm going to actually send the eyeball
Oh, no,
around.
he said that because he's in the room with you.
Oh, no, I was saying, like, I thought the door was inside the statue. I wasn't sure if it was disguised on the outside, like, where it doesn't look like a door so much from the outside of the statue, but there's one inside the statue.
It's just a door on the back side.
So
on the back side.
I will send the eyeball around and check to see if I can confirm that same
There
door is
is a
somewhere.
door on the back side of the statue.
Oh, there's a door on the statue, yes. Well,
But no sign of this creature.
I can't see through the magical darkness. The creature's probably still there, but I propose that we go through that door, see where it leads, and kill anything on our way.
There's a real good chance we touch that door and all those things come pouring out.
Von Richten, what do you propose we do?
Well, I propose that... Oh, this is tough. Knowledge. I want to kill that bitch.
So do we.
But I also don't want to die. I'm torn, Sonax. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm torn. Do we stay or do we go?
Well, here's
Bard.
the way I feel about it is I was ready to get out of Dodge, as I say. But if you and the professor and Kana think that there's something here that we can learn that'll ultimately defeat her, then we gotta do it. We don't have a choice. Because we've made our choice. And that's killing Stradanya no matter what it takes.
Well, I truly want to rid the world of her. We need to know what ties her to Barovia.
Exactly right.
And I think this place has the answers.
Have you been here long and seen any
This
libraries?
is my first time here. I simply read a book.
We should stay together. Move
Yes.
around. Yes.
Oh,
So
yes.
there's the library.
We should be sure if we plan on traversing the rest of this hallway, we run as quickly as we can to where we can engage this fiend 1-on-6.
All right, well,
Should we let
I propose
Pats know?
I propose we sprint across one at a time to the back of the statue where the door is. I would like to go first, in case there is danger.
If for any reason you get to that door and come under fire, I don't propose the rest of us wait.
That's fine, yes.
Oh my god, Ghost Chad.
Ghost
Thank you, Ghost Chad. Thank you.
So I'm going to
Welcome to
come
the
here,
family.
and I'm going to sprint, or I'm going to fly 120 feet in 6 seconds. I think it's actually, no, it's 50 feet.
You're not going anywhere near the face.
No.
You're going directly towards the
I'm
back.
going right to the back where I saw the door.
Okay.
And we'll feel when Esmeralda has destroyed our sarcophagi. Like, I will feel.
You will feel
my
your
eyes
eyeballs pop back in your
in my
face
head.
if they come back.
If they come back.
True.
Okay.
If they come back, you might be eyeballless for the rest of your life.
Well, that makes it for some great fans.
Can you like detail how the eyes come back into her face if and when that happens?
We'll see.
I hope it's extreme, like a
Not very
dehydrated
hopeful,
grape.
you guys.
I hope it's like a raisin becoming a grape again.
Me too. I want it to start as a very tiny eyeball and will grow into the socket.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So I'm going to sprint across and get to the door.
You easily make your way to the door.
And then I will look and I'll motion for everyone to join me.
I'll run across too.
I'll follow.
We are all back here hiding.
Keeping an eye out for any more fireballs or any sounds of high-pitched noises coming from the.
I'm going to give it a quick trappy check for 20.
You do that. You gotta give me a second, though.
That's fine.
Trappy check. Trappy check.
Trappy check.
I realized that I
trappy
suddenly
check.
regret eating while watching.
Sorry.
Sorry, friend.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to start eating again, so...
As I start all the announcements, due to the dark nature of this module, it might not be suitable for all people
For
or
anybody.
those who are eating.
For all meals.
Okay, sorry.
This pumpkin coffee is delicious.
Yeah,
And it's in a Maryland mug.
I'd like a cup.
Looking up, you're staring at the backside of a 40-foot-tall statue carved out of granite. It seems to depict a faceless god. There's a plaque along the bottom that reads, "The God of Secrets." You rolled to see if you could find. You rolled on the door, trap. Blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah.
20.
Yes, you're easily able to discern the outside of the door, and it does not appear to be trapped.
God of Secrets, you said?
Out of secrets, yep.
So we get the impression that this plaque is referencing that the statue is a representation of the God of Secrets, potentially.
Yeah, that's what you would think.
I do think that.
I will open the door and I will say, Shepard, I know I've put you through a lot, but I propose that you lead, and if we get to darkness without encountering anything, you unload those weapons into the darkness.
All right.
I will dispel the darkness as soon as we approach it. You will have the fire and the light of Garrix on your side.
And Sarnax, you follow.
I will.
Victoria and I will be in the middle, and Kana, if you could bring up the rear, please. Keep an eye out behind us.
I will not lead you astray again. You have my promise.
And I'm not going to let any of you down anymore. All right?
All right.
And I'll reach for, if there's a handle or some sort of mechanism on the door to open it.
You lift the latch and slowly move it open as you spill in to the small opening at the base of the statue, the stone spiral staircase winding up.
Only up.
Only up?
I'm just going to look back over my shoulder at Sarnax and the professor and give a nod. And then I'll start to slowly, stealthily as possible, creep up the stairs.
You slowly begin to creep up the stairs. Are all of you following?
Yes.
What is your marching order?
Me, Sarnax, Professor, Victoria, Kana.
And I'm
And
preparing
Von
daylight.
Richten.
And Von Richten.
Yeah, if he's following us, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And
of course he is.
I'm
Then Von
preparing...
Richten, Kana.
Yeah, Von Richten Kana. I'm preparing daylight. The second I hear anything dangerous, hear anything out of sorts in the magical darkness.
Okay.
Can you read daylight to me?
Daylight, blah, blah, blah.
Daylight.
60-foot
We say
radius.
daylight.
Sphere of daylight spreads bright light for 60 feet and then additional dim light. Pointer object, it light shines. I'm just going to do it in whatever area I see. If the spell area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell 3rd level or lower, the spell created that darkness is dispelled. So it originally dispelled the hood and the darkness in the hood when I walked by, and that's how I saw the jackal
Yes.
man.
Okay.
That is
Gotcha.
dispelled. 3rd level. I think spells.
You begin to ascend the stairs. You make your way up. Darkness begins to encroach on you. You can see it. As you begin to step through it and into it, you are now completely shrouded in darkness. So you can use it when and if you want to. I was listening to what it did. I completely missed what you said you were planning on doing.
So when I hear anything amiss, like if I hear anything that's like
Roll a perception check.
that's a problem, then I'm going to do it. But I don't want to just burst it and then we just look around. Oh, it's an empty room.
We're all inside this fucking statue, and we're gonna have 8 fucking fireballs blow up the statue, and that's how we'll TPK.
Perception, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a hot 18.
Oh, for simultaneous.
Good call.
You roll for the first time tonight. You hear nothing but silence. As you slowly step your way in, you're feeling along the walls, making sure that you don't miss a step. You each have a hand on the other's backs, making sure you're all accounted for. As you make your way up the final bit of these stairs and spill out into a room, you can feel the cold air of the temple blowing in through the open face of this the statue, but you are consumed by darkness.
as soon as I feel that, I'm saying, everyone get back down. We need to back up and get where the fireballs cannot hit us. Everyone back up.
I'm
So I'll listen to his.
Cover your eyes, and then I cast daylight in the middle of
You
this.
cast daylight and you brace yourself. You do not feel or hear fireballs coming your way. As you look about the small stone room that you found yourselves in, at the very front of it, the opening looking out over the entire front area, the entire opening room of the Amber Temple. And this room is littered with random things. Bedrolls, candles, scrolls, parchments, incense. And in the corner, you almost miss it at first. It appears to be a bundle of rags, but as you look closer, you see the wizened, wrinkly old face of a man as he's shielding himself from you and from the light, squinting at the brightness. Gold spectacles adorn his face, and robes of a deep blue, but faded and tattered and sewn up in a few places. A long, white beard hangs down to nearly his belly button as he moves around. What are you doing?
Jump on!
Well, it's my only old man
I love
voice.
it.
I have my guns drawn. I point them at the old man, and I immediately hunter sense him.
Have you come to help me?
Hunter sense.
So I choose one creature that I can see within 60 feet, which is this old man, and I immediately learn whether that creature has any damage immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and what they are if they're not hidden by divination magic.
Okay. You see as this old man cowers before you.
Have you come to help me?
And as you look down at him, you begin to see almost a shift of magic as the jackal ahead is firmly visible behind the old man's face. An arcanoloth rests on the floor in front of you. A fiend, a Yugoloth. Resistant to cold, fire, lightning, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons, and immune to acid poison, as well as charmed and poisoned.
Everyone on guard, that's no man.
What are you talking about? I'm a wizened old man. That horrible thing was in here trying to harm me.
Professor, if he makes a single furtive movement, I'll kill him.
Kill it.
I immediately, I unload. I shoot him.
I do this.
Roll for initiative. You will get a surprise round. Roll for initiative.
Am I down the stairs like I'm last?
You're last, but you're still in the room.
Yeah, we're probably all able to
You're all in the room.
Nothing makes me happier than the professor just being like, go for it. Kill him.
Do it.
Do it. Unlimited power! Nothing makes me happier.
Kill him.
Kill him. Do it.
Do it.
So Yugoloth is a fiend. It is a jackal fiend,
It's a jackal-headed.
So a Yugoloth is a fiend, and Arcanoloth is a type of Yugoloth. And this is an Arcanoloth.
I like
It's the jackal-headed variety.
impression. I'm a wizened old man.
Yeah, he's a wizened old man. Leave him alone. That's not very nice.
Hurricane says he's too dangerous to be kept alive.
All right, 20, 25.
Okay, I'll roll.
I got a 21.
So Monsters 1 is going to be the actual monster. Monster 2 is going to be Van Richten.
Okay.
So you got what, 21?
21.
Okay, 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
13.
13. I'll let Star next go first.
5 to 10.
7.
6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So
I'm kind of victorious.
yeah, no, that's actually the right order. All right. You see as this old man is cowering in the corner, and Clayton, you tell Sarnak, or you tell Shepard to let loose judgment and redemption. And you do just that into the face of this wizened old man.
Yes! No, I mean, no.
You get 2 rounds of attack, so just do it all at once.
Okay, well then, if I know that's the case, I'm going to use my bonus action to Slayer's Prey him, and then make 2 attacks. The first one is, not good, not good. The first one is, oh, wait a minute, something happened. I overrode my... Hold on, I apologize. When I was fucking with my weapon, to hit override is not what I wanted to do.
It should be
to
your
hit
dex
bonus.
plus your
There we
proficiency
go.
plus
There
one,
we go.
Did you override it to
14.
plus 1?
14. I did. I overrided it to just my one
14 to hit?
Yeah. First one's
You
probably a miss.
let loose one of the blasts, but it seems to shift in shape as its face goes from being this wizened old man to this jackal-headed entity, and it misses.
Attack number 2 is a 22.
That hits.
That will be 12 points of damage.
You added 6, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 points of damage.
You blast, you shoot this shot nearly point blank into this creature's face. All of you watch in horror as you see the side of this old man's mouth rip apart. His teeth spill out onto the floor as he reaches his hand up. Oh, my face!
I use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I make 2 more attacks. Go this way first here. Ah, damn it. A 15.
15 misses.
Okay. And then a 19.
That hits.
Okay. Sorry. So that's going to be damage, Hunter's Mark, Slayer's Prey. Jeez, I'm rolling like garbage. That's going to be a 13. 7 plus 6 is 13.
13 to hit, or
Yep.
not 13 to hit, but
13 total
yeah.
damage. That was unimpressive for Shepard.
Pinotsko, we almost TPK tonight. There weren't some badass roleplay and a benevolent DM.
For the first time ever, though, I've got both Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark.
You let loose 2 more shots into the face of this wizened old man as you see bits of his cheek explode away. His nose is now missing. Victoria, he looks up at you with twinkling blue eyes. You see tears rolling down his cheeks as he holds his face in pain. Oh, please don't let him hurt me! As you start to see him change and shift, and the old man that was staring at you with a look of warmth, his face elongates into a jackal's mouth as his jaw opens up and you see these decaying yellow teeth as he looks all around you with black and green eyes. And he is going to turn to you.
Please surprise her.
Oh, no, you don't get a surprise round. He got an extra shot because he went. It's not like he has 2 sights, so he knew you were coming.
Oh, yeah.
And so he is going to look at you. Can you position yourself where you are? Or is that where you are?
Well,
I didn't give you him. I need to give you him. I'm sorry.
We're also not...
I'm a
How
slacking
big is the
DM.
room that we're in, and maybe we can just play it out here?
Yeah, because
Yeah, just play it out in the middle.
Okay.
How big of a
Because
area?
there's no map for this area.
And then Sarnax would be
And the
next
top
to
of the
me,
thing.
and then we got Kana in the
Are we basically all, like,
in the middle.
Jammed up against each other?
And
Yeah, we're probably all
Yeah, it's
3 by
next to
3,
small.
4 by 4.
And then just put him, like, not too far away. Because it's a small room, so put him, like, somewhere here. And that's probably pretty good. And then Van Richten's...
I didn't even
behind us.
realize I didn't have him.
Oh, yeah, we gotta.
We just need
Van Richten.
any
Here
kind
he
of
is.
check in.
You can put him over there. Thank you. Thank you.
You can use a D2 for Van Richten.
Yeah.
So he is going to look out at all of you. And he is going to...
so perfectly.
Squad.
Hashtag squad.
Fun.
I gotta find him in the... Where's X5? X5B, where are you? X5B, where are you? Here he is. Okay, good. D&D Beyond, friends. It will help you, I promise.
I
He is going to look forward at you, Shepard. And he is going to reach out his hand. And he is going to... He is going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay.
Starting with you.
Don't.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Whenever the target of your Slayer's Prey forces you to make a saving throw, I can add 1d6 to the roll due to supernatural defenses.
Wait, he's using lightning bolt.
He's using
So we all
lightning
need
bolt.
to. So we all need to do it.
Up to 3, so I'm going to decide
Boom! That's pretty good.
with a d10. who else it's going
Oh, is it
to.
a special?
Is
I
that not a
rolled
straight line?
27.
3 bolts leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets.
Oh, it's a special.
Oh,
27.
balls. Can I do?
Oh yeah, sorry, chain lightning, not lightning bolt. That's what I'm
all
doing.
good.
Chain lightning.
Shall I do it?
I don't know how.
We'll see
Oh,
what
that's not a
damage.
D10.
Right?
This is a D10.
Chain lightning is stupid.
I think I would have to do that before.
No, I think
You
can.
need to make your decision now.
Okay.
I succeed the dodge roll. 27.
Okay, I need.
How much else do I have?
Be careful. Shamans are. See, that's what I think.
Thank
of
you,
when I
Rob
think of-
James Morgan.
Thank you, thank you so much
He's
for the
literally
hearts.
Palpatine.
Question. When we
I'm a
level
torn
up-
shaman just spamming chain lightning.
Yeah.
When
It's
we
an
level
AoE
up, does our
pack.
health renew? Because it does in D&D Beyond.
No, it doesn't.
Mine does.
When you level up in D&D Beyond, it puts you back to max
It
health.
does. Yeah.
It does? No, I'm only at 64.
No, I'm back to full.
Me too. It must
I'm
be a
not.
setting.
I had one missing, and I still have the one missing. It's
Unless I took no damage.
you probably did damage. Yeah.
No.
Kana?
I took no damage. Cool. Dex saving throw?
Yes, Kana, Victoria, and Von Richten.
Oh shit!
I already used Indomitable for this, I believe. Yep, I already used it.
You just shush over there, Miss DM.
Natural 1! Gotta give it
The old Maddie Splatty. The old Maddie Splatty,
Von
baby.
Richten got a 3. So.
I got a 4
What
total.
did you get?
Sorry, what am I?
You're rolling a dex saving throw.
21.
You pass. What did you get?
27.
Yeah, you pass. So the two of us are going to take all of this damage. You are going to take half of the damage.
Me?
Yes.
Is it, what kind of damage is it?
A lightning.
That's what I figured. Just wanted to check.
I'm a lightning tiefling.
eyes are 2 different colors.
One horn is a different color than the other one.
Sorry, give me a second here, my dice.
I love everything.
I'm really bummed I didn't just blow that guy away. I rolled a 2 and a 3 on 2 of my rolls,
Yikes.
which is really unusual for me.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have done that.
You can still do it.
She can use her thing when she knows the damage, right?
I'm trying to count.
Sorry.
I feel like that's.
I feel like that's cheating.
Well,
I
it's
wouldn't
okay.
want to play it that way, but it only hits 3 of us. If we're gonna hit, I'd rather save it for like fireball.
It only hits 4 of us, but
Oh, 4 of us.
it's okay.
42 points of damage to those that failed,
Holy shit!
and half to those that succeeded.
Like half of it.
42.
21's nothing.
It's almost. Yay!
What's your max health? Oh,
I got to max as we took that short rest,
Yeah.
and I used like 8 hit dice.
Yeah.
That's why my health is full. Probably why a lot of our health is full.
10d8. Wow.
yeah, Chain Lane doesn't fuck around.
And that is his turn.
Cool.
Sorry. Nice.
I am going to say, back to the darkness with you, and then he needs to make a dex saving throw. As I don't roll very well. Oh, I don't roll.
You don't roll.
I said literally make a saving throw.
Make a saving throw. I'm going to roll for
DC
you.
17.
He fails.
He's going to take... Ooh, I get +5 now.
Give him the biz.
11 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn.
You let loose a blast of radiant energy, and he seems to be unable to shroud himself from it as he takes the full amount of the radiant damage.
Loaded for bear.
Clayton.
I will. Are you all right, Ignatus? And I will firebolt his ass at a 19. Are you all right, old
A
man?
19 hits.
That's what, 2d10, right? 12 fire damage.
Nice. That's not bad.
But is he resistant?
He is resistant.
And I didn't know
so
that.
you let
In
loose
character.
the fire damage, and it singes the fur on his body, but he smiles broadly as the flames sink into his flesh as he takes a bit of it.
Might be a little bit of trouble here.
Kana.
I'm going to move up. I'll stand here in the corner. I'm going to make my first attack with my Naginata and see what happens. I'll use a bonus action to give myself advantage on this roll. Use my last fighting spirit. Where the hell did I... Oh. Nice. Good thing I rolled an advantage. It'll be a 21.
Misses. I'm kidding. Yes, it is.
Plus 5. 10 points of silvered slashing.
Hey.
I just want to see what that effect.
So you feel like it only does half. So
Okay.
silvered only works against things that, like werewolves that have a silver component to it.
Yeah. I just have never seen a Yugoloth before. I don't imagine, so I'm just... But I see that it's taken... It seems resistant to it.
Yeah, so you see as you slash into it, it seems like it doesn't.
I will... my armor's a vestige. My Naginata is not. I will drop my Naginata as a free object interaction. I'll pick up my blood spear and I will make an attack. That'll hit with a 20... Lots 20 less.
That does hit. So you're using the Spear of Kavan?
Yeah, Spear of Kavan.
Yes, the Naginata does have reach.
Oh, and since I dropped it, this can be versatile. So that I can use
Yes.
it with two-handed. So then that's a D8. Perfect. I don't think I did that last time. Nice. So this is plus 5. So this is 12 points of magical piercing.
Perfect. As you sink the blade, the Spear of Kavan, into the stomach, into the abdomen of this creature, and you pierce through to it, you can see the look of pain in its eyes, and you know that this has hit true. This has done the full amount of power.
Boom.
Wow. And then that'll be my turn.
Perfect. Victoria.
Okay. I am going to...
Oh, sorry, you had a question about your vestige. I think. I was busy doing math.
No, I think your question was, should I use it?
So it is a reaction, which means that it works like counterspell, which means that you use it in reaction to seeing or something happening.
We were discussing whether I could, like... We were meta of, like, would I decide to use it after damage, and I don't want to play it that way. I would
say not after damage, but, like, once
after
you know
knowing
it's
it
happening or it hit, you could
So here comes a chain lightning. Oh, I'd like to use it before you
Yes,
get there.
yeah. It would work
But
like
I didn't
counterspell in that
Okay.
sense.
Cool. Okay, so I am going to raise my hands up, and a dark swirling ball of energy will form, and I'll cast it out towards him. And cast Chaos Bolt.
Naginata does have reach. I
That's
just
not
forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I still would have needed to move up 5 feet for the blood spear.
No! Motherfucker. 16.
To hit, that misses.
Oh, fuck. My wormwood back. Damn you! Okay. That's what I said.
Yes, that is what you said. You move forward, or you watch as Van Richten moves to the side, looking at this entity, and he is going to look around at all of you. And he is going to look at Shepard. Well, takes one to know one, right? From fiend to a fiend. He's going to give you bardic inspiration.
Wait, he's actually a bard?
Yeah.
I thought you were kidding when you said that.
He's actually a bard.
How much is the inspiration die?
D10.
Let's go!
And you are then going to watch as he turns and he looks towards this creature and he says, "You know, I may not be incredibly funny, but I am devilishly charming." And it is going to make a save.
Holy shit, I love Van Richten.
And it is going to pass, so nothing is going to happen.
Damn.
And that is his turn.
I attack 2 times.
Yeah, no, you do.
The first one is going to be a 21.
That hits.
The second one is going to be a natural fucking 20.
It's
It's time to fucking go, baby.
Headshot!
So the Slayer Spray damage goes here, and then the third one, I'll just remember the middle one's the natural 20. I'm going to use my inspiration die on that one. I can, right?
Yes, you can.
Very sexy, very sexy. Oh, geez.
Pretty good. That'll be a total of a 20.
That
for the
hits.
last
Yeah.
step. So the first roll
Holy
is
shit.
just 3d6 plus 6, which is going to be 10.
Holy shit.
4 is 14 plus 6 is 20 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
The second one is going to just be this because the Slayer's crit damage hit first.
Is it your crit?
This is the crit. Oh, it's max damage on the crit. So,
Yep.
well, I almost already rolled max damage. So it'll be 6 times 4 is 24 plus 6 is 30 on the second hit. On the third hit,
30.
yes, 30 on the crit.
Damn.
The last one will be 11, so 61 points of total damage in 3 attacks.
And then what was the last one?
11.
You watch as Shepard moves forward, emboldened by Van Richten, as he lets loose 3 blasts into this entity. You see as bits of fur and dark ichor spills out from this creature as it takes every single one of the hits. And with the second one, you see as its eyes roll back and it begins to start looking horrified. It takes the third hit and its eyes focus directly on you.
Bring it on, old man.
Well, I didn't want to have to do this now.
Oh, no.
And it's going to look at you and it's going to point one finger directly at you. I need you to make a saving throw.
Okay, I get a plus 6 for the d6 because the Slayer's praise and supernatural defense.
I need you to make, I believe it's a saving throw. Actually, it's a con saving throw.
Yeah. I think I know what this is.
It is a 16.
DC
Right?
17.
Hold on. 8 plus 3 is 12 plus 5 is 17. I have plus 3 con. You can verify me. Plus 3 con.
All right, 8.
8 plus 3, that's 12 plus 5 is 17.
Holy shit.
I met it.
You did.
I missed math because I'm nervous. I'm bad at
Yeah.
math, sorry.
You will take half the amount of damage.
If that was a disintegrate or a ray of death, I was just dead.
If this
Going
kills
to
you,
take
I'm really
half
sorry
of
that
its
I
That's why I was like...
Well, it's con, right? So I don't know what
I
it
felt like
is.
it was very
Disintegrate
confusing me
is-
pointing my
is-
finger at you when she just did that, but I was like, do the thing! Do the thing.
Disintegrate would have been really fucked up.
This is my impression of Nikki rolling damage.
Just all of your dice.
All of my dice.
56 points of damage.
Half of that.
You take half of
Okay.
it.
Do we know what it was?
No.
Finger of death.
I knew it.
So I don't even know what that does.
I don't know how the finger
Except
works.
that it's just...
I don't know how the finger works.
I'm
I
going to
don't
use
know.
my reaction because he's
Oh,
within 5
shit.
feet of me and he made an attack against someone else.
He cast a spell, not an attack.
I have to see what Figure of Death does.
Is that his turn? Is that his turn?
That's his turn.
I am just going to once again need to make a dex saving throw as I sacred flame his ass. Ooh, not terrible. Dex DC 17. Dex. Dex, you say? Dex may be 15.
It was just like a
Dex
dex
saving throw.
Okay, thank you. You're saying like 17
Sorry.
and 15s. I rolled a 3, so no.
3, he takes 15 points of radiant damage. As I'm just like, as I see wait, so how much of the scale is my biz?
I don't
Like,
know
just,
what I can do here.
What?
like don't my scales, like with my green
your
scales?
scales are still, you're yellow, right?
Like a greenish.
Like a greenish
yellowy
yellow.
green, yeah.
Yeah, so
A green-
you've
yellow
always
green.
been a yellowish green, but it's almost like there's an iridescence over you now. And so on occasion, when you look down and your skin is illuminated by the rays of fire,
Got it.
you can see as your scales shift from red to gold.
Got it. And so I'm just going to just like alongside Shepard is basically Pulp Fiction, and I just want to be fucking Vincent and just like
Yeah.
die.
You do that, and he's blasted with a radiant energy. He's looking nervous now. He doesn't look like he's on death's door yet, but he is definitely looking like he underestimated you. Clayton.
I'm not sure how much more I can do, but I just learned this trick, Glacium, and I will cast Frostbolt, or not Frostbolt,
Ray of Frost.
not Ray of Frost. It's the cantrip.
Frostbite.
Frostbite. Thank you.
That was pretty good.
It's a con saving throw DC 17.
I rolled a 2.
So he fails, taking not bad 7 points of frost damage,
You mean cold damage?
cold damage, and
So 3.
it is disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Weapon?
Yes, specifically weapon.
Thanks.
So now you know I think it's resistant to cold.
Do you take half damage?
Yes, you take damage.
But now Clayton knows that.
Yes. Connor.
Same thing, although I think I gained something at level 10 that might,
level 10.
that
Oh,
might,
what do fighters get 10?
I don't know.
no, it's a samurai.
Oh, I
That's
just-
right. It's a samurai
Oh.
thing.
Tireless spill. Oh, when you roll initiative, have no uses of fighting spirit, meaning you gain 1 use.
Oh, that's rad.
Not right now, but I will next time we roll initiative because I just used all my fighting spirit. Anyway, that's fine. And I'm... Yeah, I might as well do that. I will just go ahead and make an attack. First attack with my blood spear. That should hit. Equipment plus 9. Yep, 21. D8. I think Great Weapon Master, I can reroll 1s and 2s on all weapons I'm holding, right? Or is it just my main?
Just great weapons, right?
Oh,
That's a
Right.
good question. I don't know.
blood spear, is that considered a great weapon?
Is it using 2 hands or is it
I'm using 2
is it a
hands.
heavy weapon? It might have to be.
I thought it was a heavy weapon. Let us know, chat.
Yeah, chat. Tell us how to play the game.
What is it? Features?
Features and traits.
That's why you're
Rerolls
here.
into- on melee weapons wielded with 2
Yeah,
hands.
there you go.
I'm wielding with 2
There you go.
hands. If I was wielding with 1, I'd be fucked.
I was gonna say that I feel like heavy would be a weird.
8!
Wow, 1 to an 8. Holy shit. Huge.
Maya's pure childlike joy is just something else. I love it.
13 points of magical piercing.
There you go.
How's he looking?
He's looking similar to how he had just been looking. He's nervous, but he's not.
Okay.
He doesn't look like he's on death's door just yet.
Okay, I will attack again. Oh, plus 9. Ooh, maybe 16? For his AC?
16 misses.
Misses? Okay. And then I will just use my bonus action for Second Wind to regain some HP, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, you do that. Victoria.
I will again reach my hands up and get my ball swirling again.
Blep.
Raise my
That's
hands
some really
up
good
and
RP,
get my ball
Kelsey.
swirling
Sorry, but
again,
Good
and
job,
blep.
Kelsey.
That's why I do that, because I don't want to do something really awesome and then roll a natural fucking 1.
Did you roll 1?
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
But
You review our peak that in the dice when favor
you're really convincing when you put
yeah,
your
I just do a
balls
thing
out.
and I do my thing with the thing.
I
go
pull my
like
balls out, they swirl,
And then you miss.
and I miss.
Wolf.
I'll just sit in my
My
corner.
balls miss.
Van Richten is once again going to look around.
This guy's a fucking
Well,
rat.
You don't really need me then, do you? All right. Well, I'm kidding. Everybody needs me. And he's going to give you inspiration.
Hey! It's a D10.
D10. Another one of his inspirations. And then he's going to look at the Arcanoloth and he is going to say, well, looks like you've got something there on your nose. Oh, no, that's just your nose.
Got him!
He's going to fail.
Nice.
So it's fine. Hey, nothing happens.
Oh, still a sick burn though.
Yeah.
Wait, the Arcanoloth passed?
The Arcanoloth passed, so
Okay, right.
Von Richten failed.
I'm going to attack 3 times.
Wait, no, actually, that's not. No, he got a 6, which means he would have failed.
Which the Arcanoloth failed, so Von Richten
I
takes
hope
the...
Van Richten kills him with
No,
vicious mockery.
no. It's not vicious mockery.
Oh, it's not?
It
Even
is.
better.
Yes, but I have to see. Yeah, you see as this creature looks down its elongated jackal snout.
Ah!
It's the biggest laughter.
And he falls over prone in a fit of laughter.
Shit. From a meta sense, I'm not going to use this. If I attack him, does it break the laughter?
If you attack him...
I mean, I'm at
He gets
disadvantage.
to roll
'cause
again
he's-
at advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's prone because
But he's prone, but all of my attacks are disadvantaged.
So
Because you have Crossbow Master, if you get close to
If
him,
I just walk up to him,
you
and,
won't have disadvantage.
all right, I'm gonna go point curbs on his eyes.
yeah, hideous laughter.
You're just going to coup de grace.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like basically run up to him and pow 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 like right in his face. 25.
That hits.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, that's a 16.
That misses.
That's pretty good.
Oh, damn.
That's busted.
23 plus 12 is 35.
So the first hit.
Yes.
And the second. So how much damage in total?
35.
In total?
Yes.
Why did I let you play this campaign?
Your fucking wheezy laugh when you get excited.
I think he's still frozen.
Okay, you let loose your blast. As the first one hits, you see his eyes roll back in his head. And you hit him again, and he looks at you, and there's a sadness to him almost, as his innards are spilling out. It is his turn.
Holy 5 points. Thank you so much.
I love
much.
You're the best.
Show us your Hooters in chat, and stay tuned for Ranches and John
And
for the
anyone
session.
who's here, if you haven't checked them out, please check out both Variant Rolls and Dice Priority.
Yes.
They're amazing. They're
Great
very
stuff.
good friends of our channel. We love them very much.
Yes.
Matt, if you want to, feel free to link you guys below so people can follow
Link in
you.
the chat.
We love you very much, and thank you for the support.
Spread the love.
As we obliterate this arcana
Poor
rock.
guy's laughing to death.
Oh, this is
And it is his turn.
really dark.
And you roll with advantage.
Oh, he's not dead yet. though.
He rolls at advantage.
Yeah.
For all the damage.
Oh, so then.
Just because he took damage. Yeah. At the end of his turn,
So
though, right?
he still failed because I didn't roll higher than 11.
Wow.
Woof.
And so this will be on his turn.
Yeah.
I think he's just on his turn. He's
Well, no, he takes it every time he takes damage.
Oh, really? Okay,
he
got it.
rolls. But on his turn, he only
Also-
rolls normally, and I got a 12, which still isn't enough. So he's laughing and does nothing else with his turn. Thanks, Van Richten.
Thanks, Yuhaska.
I am just going to
He's got 7 hit points left, Mike.
Fuck! I missed my last attack!
wickedness be purged by dragon fire, and I just Vincent disadvantage. No, he's not disadvantage because just 'cause he's prone doesn't mean he's disadvantaged.
It's
right?
a saving throw.
Saving throw, so dex saving throw. Come on, I need to roll a 2.
He's probably disadvantaged on a dex saving throw with the laughter, right? It does
I
something.
got a 9.
11 points
Sorry.
of radiant damage.
He gone.
You see as Sarnax kindles a flame in his hands and blows forward on it as if dragon fire billows out from Sarnax. He incinerates this creature as the fire catches on its fur. And then he dies.
Truly a wicked creature.
I just really wanted to do that.
That's great. That was really good.
Thanks.
Tell us how you really feel.
I think I killed Andy.
Gay and sick.
Oh my god.
Sarning? What the fuck was that?
What? Joking jackal, Sarnax.
Joking Jehoshaphat.
So with that, you see this smoldering body of the Arcanoloth on the floor of this temple. On the floor of this statue.
One fewer fiend to walk this place.
Yes. It was terrible.
You don't think that maybe he had some sort of control over those other skull creatures you saw earlier?
He must have.
Unlikely.
They may be allied.
I'm worried if we head out there now, if we're still going to get fire rain on us, or if maybe they're gone too.
It's not worth the risk. We should rest.
Yes.
If we can.
Let's us investigate, Professor, before we rest on our laurels.
Yes. We will investigate the room.
Roll an group investigation check for me,
Oh.
please.
Haven't done one of those.
It smells so delightful.
Now
in
I get
here.
a natty.
It smells like the holidays.
It's
Yeah.
autumnal fire that's burning
God, I just
behind
fucking
2 of
love
our
it.
friends.
23.
I got a 13.
You die.
I got a 21.
It's that time of year, y'all.
Damn it! Well, that was fun. Fun time.
I got a 9.
You also die.
9!
What did you get, Mike?
I got a 7.
You also die. What did you get?
20. Go ahead.
21.
23.
You survive.
23.
You die.
You don't too high. There's a threshold you have to hit.
You have to get a 21 exactly, or you die.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the Goldilocks spell.
You look around the room and you rifle through the things that were here, as well as through the remains of this entity. And you are able to find small gold spectacles with pink crystal lenses. They look to be worth about 250 gold pieces. And though everything else around him was singed, there are 2 things that seem to not catch fire: a spellbook and a robe of useful items.
I throw the robe over my shoulder. I don't give a shit about this, and I pick up the spell book.
Who's gonna grab the robe?
I don't know. I don't give a shit about looting. It's not my style. I'm just watching the professor go ham.
I'll pick it up and kind of dust it off. And
Looking at it, you find that there are a few patches on this robe. A bag of 100 gold pieces, an iron door, that's strange, a wooden ladder, a riding horse, an actual horse in Barovia,
In the robe.
a pit, a small rowboat, 2 mastiffs, and a spell scroll of Moonbeam.
Wait, just in the pockets?
Yes.
Like she looks in the pockets of the whole horse.
They're patches.
They're patches on the road.
They're patches.
oh,
I was
thought it
very
was like a fucking
confused.
horse in the pocket.
Yeah, no, I thought you meant like they were like there was like a live horse, just like tiny little horse in the pocket.
I thought it was
Yeah, there
like
is. Tiny little horse right there in the pocket. I mean, you're laughing, but it's true. A robe of useful items.
Well, no, so now I'm confused.
You can pull the patches off and
Is it
throw
like
them
a
down,
bag
and they
of-
become the thing.
Right, but they are not.
Well, the horse is moving.
So they're
It's
like
like an
animated.
animated patch, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I will start to flip through the spell book and see if I can learn anything about.
There
This
are
place.
multiple spells that are written here. Counterspell, Fear, Fireball at 3rd level. 4th level, Banishment and Dimension Door.
Hold on. Fire, fear.
And Fireball. Or Counterspell.
Yeah.
4th level is Banishment and Dimension Door. 5th level is Contact Other Plane and Hold Monster. 6th level is Chain Lightning,
Hold on, sorry. Contact other plane.
Hold Monster.
Old monster.
6th level is Chain Lightning.
Wow.
7th level is Finger of Death. And 8th level is Mind Blank.
Wow.
Wow!
Joking jackals.
Jump into Jehoshaphat.
Jumping
Okay,
jack.
I got them all.
Could you read me one more time what's in the robe?
A bag of 100 gold pieces, an iron door, a wooden ladder, a riding horse, a pit, a rowboat, a spell scroll of Moonbeam, and 2 mastiffs. Cool. Got it.
And that should be in the item.
Yes, so in an hour, you can easily add Robe of Useful Items to your inventory. It's a
Oh.
magical item, and
Got it.
you can add those things on there.
Thank you, Chuck Torres.
Thank you, Chuck Torres. That's cute. That's cute. Hey, boomers, do you remember Mind Blank? No, I seem to have forgotten all about it.
No information, but quite a few powerful spells. I can learn a lot from this.
Does the investigation roll also include us rifling through the Eagle Loft itself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the investigation rolls literally anything in this room that you could possibly find.
Is there any information about the deity, the statue?
No, just that this is a god of secrets. Likely many secrets in this place. We should continue.
Yes.
It is
Let's
at
go.
this time that you begin to hear noise coming from the room below. You are at the back of the room. So you can't see out of the face of this statue, but you can hear noise, footsteps, talking. It's hushed.
I'm going to creep forward as quietly as I can and just try to, like, see if I can peek my head out of the face of the statue and see if I can see what it is.
Roll a stealth check for me.
Is daylight still going?
I think as soon as I would have banished the darkness, I would have just dispelled that. It's only a minute, too.
25.
You crawl along the bottom as you look up and over the rim of this hollowed out head of the statue. And you're looking down into the center of the room where you see 3 figures. Stradanya von Zarovich, a man that looks very familiar. And it takes you a moment. I want you to roll an intelligence check.
Gadzooks. Just straight in.
10 or higher. That's what I'm looking for.
You're 0 in.
You know that there is a familiarity to this face, but it's hard to really pinpoint it. His skin is a pale blue, his ears pointed. You watch as he hands a bag to Stradanya. They're communicating, talking. He looks afraid as he looks this way and that. And one other figure. On the ground, on her knees, with Stradanya's blade pointed directly at her throat, Esmeralda.
I'm gonna immediately turn around and say, "Oh, we got company. It's Stradanya, and they got Esmeralda. We gotta go. We're out of time.
We should go now.
We can't let anything happen to her. We gotta go.
Let's go.
How far is the drop from
40 feet.
40 feet.
We get all fucked up.
Splat!
How does Von Richten react to this?
Oh yeah, you said this.
To everyone, yeah.
You look
And I'm looking at him and the
as Von
professor.
Richten, you see his face go completely pale. And without a word, he turns and begins to descend the
I'll follow
stairs.
Yeah, and we'll take after him.
Same.
Yeah.
Follow your lead, Von Richten.
It takes a moment. He doesn't seem to be running, but there's an urgency to him. You see as he stumbles a few times and writes himself on the walls as he continues, and he's muttering to himself under his breath. And it's hard to hear. So you spill out. You hear his voice echo. Stradanya von Zarovich, what is it that you want? What do you need? Let her go. Don't allow this to come to blows. You can hear a frailty and a nervousness in his voice as he runs around the side of this pillar. Or of this, the statue. He's looking directly at her. You see as Stradanya moves to the side, her blade never leaving Esmeralda's face. Her face looks almost loopy. She's got a smile to it as she's staring up into Stradanya's eyes. She doesn't even seem to be bothered by the blade at her neck. Victoria, I want you to roll an intelligence check. Actually, no. You don't even need to roll this.
It was a natural 20.
Great. It works for the story. It works for the story. Your eyes dart between Stradanya, Esmeralda, and the man standing to the side of her. Those eyes. Those are your eyes. That nose is your nose. You've seen your father every day until you left Brieg. He wasn't your father. This man is. He looks at you and you can see the recognition on his face. He composes himself, turns from you, looks to Stradanya. Are we done? She turns, and you see as she clutches onto the bag at her side. One side, she has the blade, and the other to Esmeralda. She clutches it. Yes, I think we are. You can have your sister back. Meet me for dinner in 2 nights. She does not make eye contact with him. He looks to you. He looks to all of you, and there's a sense of sadness on his face. A sense of sorrow, guilt, as he quickly turns and runs up the stairs, almost melding into the shadows around him. And you see, just as the moment where his body begins to disappear and turn to shadow. You see him look at you, and you mouth the words, "I'm sorry," as he disappears. Stradanya looks between all of you. You are so stupid, all of you. You just let me fly away. Oh, the sunlight, it scared her. She is going to run and hide. I do not run. I do not hide. I know how to play games better than any of all of you. So, you have a choice to make. Door 1 or door 2. And she slowly moves her fingers and lets the bag begin to fall. You see it wriggles, and as it falls, she grabs it, and she's holding onto the neck of Arabelle. Pick 1. The baby girl. And you see as she's pressing deep into her throat. Or the daughter of your friend. You can't have both. And just know, I move in the shadows. One wrong move and you lose them both. You shouldn't play in games you're not prepared to play. Bringing gods into my world. Gods that do not belong. Now choose.
He let himself in.
I said to choose.
Is there nothing else that we can offer you?
Oh, there were so many things, and you dawdled, you took your time. You played in games you were not ready to play, and now you have a choice. Which one do I take for my own? The sweet Esmeralda. And she knocks at her chin with the blade. And you see that she looks up with her loving eyes. She is so infatuated already. She would make a beautiful bride. To replace the one you took from me. Well, now, we could have a deal there, don't you think? You tell me where Tatiana is, where Irina is, and I'll let you have them both.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
I'm just looking towards the professor.
13.
You watch as Van Richten is standing there. He's shaking. You can see his eyes darting between the little girl and Esmeralda. He doesn't know what to do. It's a choice he's not ready to make, and he can't say anything. He's shaking.
I rolled a 13 for insight. Trying to discern if she would actually hand over both of them if we told her where.
She seems to be honest, as far as you can tell. You know, my patience is running thin. You can make the choice now, or lose them both. You should have left.
What will you do with her if we tell you where she is?
No, you will bring her to me. You will not tell me where she is. You will bring her to me.
Where? Like in your castle? We're just gonna waltz right up to the front door?
Yes, make sure you don't knock too loudly. I might be sleeping.
We'll do it. Let them go.
Oh no, we don't play that game. I will take them both with me.
No, you will not.
I will not harm them. And when you bring me Irina, I will free them both. Or you choose, and you get one now. You can see that Arabelle is struggling. The outfit she's wearing is warm. She's got a woolen coat. It's a pale, pale shade of pink. A few dangles hanging from it. Her dress is thicker. Her boots a heavier material than they were. And she's looking at you with pleading eyes as you can see the color slowly begin to drain from her face.
Under my breath, like just loud enough for the group and the professor to hear, I just say, we gotta save him. We can't make a choice. We'll bring her Irina. Just we can't let her kill them. If they say saving the castle, it'll be all right. We have time.
Tick tock, tick tock.
I feel like she's being honest that she'll actually keep him safe in the castle until we bring her Irina.
It's hard to tell. I would say, knowing Stradanya, it would be hard for you to trust anything she says. But you don't know.
When?
She could be honest.
When do you want her by?
As soon as you can bring her. You tried to shield her from me. You tried to walk into my land and take that which was not yours. And I was kind, so kind to you for too long. But now, you will know me. You will fear me.
Rudolph, what say you?
I've been looking for you, pet. You see that the look on his face is pure revulsion. Oh, don't I know it? I will give you myself to release the both of them.
No, that is not an option.
Oh, it is. And I will do it if need be.
Van Richten, think about this.
I don't want you now. As long as I have her, I already have you. And she sneers at him, and you see as she bites into her lip and a small trickle of blood begins to make its way down her porcelain face. So, choices.
We must take the child.
What?
We cannot risk a child of this power going into her hands right at this moment.
We're not making I'm not gonna make this choice, Arnex.
Von Richten, you make the choice. It is your burden to bear.
You will not like the choice I make.
What is your choice, Von Richten?
I will save my daughter. If this choice is mine, I will save Esmeralda.
Professor, you know what must be done.
So buy us more time.
Tick-tock, I will not wait much longer.
What will you do to the other one if we choose one now? What will become of them?
That all depends on which one you choose. Isn't that half the fun of this dangerous game? Suspense. The unknowing.
Leave us one
Well.
now. We will bring you Irina. You will free the other one at that point.
A thing I had not thought of. No. Victoria, how does it feel to know that this sweet little child was delivered to my hands by your very own father? That he hid amongst the Vistani only to betray them, just like you hide amongst your friends, destined to betray them.
This is not true. I will not betray them.
Do you believe her? I don't. Make your choice, or I will make it for you.
Let's go get Irina.
Professor,
Let's not choose today.
Tick, tock, tick.
It's your call, man.
Professor.
Tick, tock.
do I have access to my
Getting
keys?
so weak. It's at your side, yes.
Fuck. Do I feel like I could cast a spell without her expecting?
She's fucking quick, man. Careful.
It depends on what it is, and the dice will decide.
She's fucking We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome to the game. She's quick. Dude.
Shush, you little devil.
Do
Shush.
it!
He was made to play Tiefling.
I love it. I will make a choice. I would like to be trying to like
Roll a sleight of hand.
You got your portents, right? Have you used any of your portents? I don't think you did.
he has that. It's good. I have a luck stone. So 22.
Stressing me out.
We will make, and I'm just gonna stow something in my coat, in my coat pocket, if I could. Let me just read the spell real quick.
I hate that I have no magic, and I feel like I fucking have a thumb up my ass being like, it's happening.
Let's fucking go, Professor.
Professor, okay.
Say the word.
Okay.
Say the word. Say the word.
I'm going to look over to, as the professor is like reaching down, is pocketing, he's distracting Stradanya, maybe if he is. I'm going to look to over to Shepard, and I'm going to say, whisper, the savior of doomed children.
I want you to roll sleight of hand to see if you can cover that up.
Okay. Sleight of hand. It's going to be a 9.
I will say, if I make a decision, will you release them right now?
The one you have chosen to save, yes.
I choose the girl.
Which one?
The young girl. The child.
She
I
drops.
choose the child.
She drops Arabelle from the full length of her arm. You hear as she slams against the ground, you hear a sickening crack beneath her. She lets out a yell and begins to whimper and cry. She looks up for a moment, confused. She's trying to claw.
Someone collect her, please.
I immediately run forward to go grab her.
It will be all right, child, and I'm going to use healing word on her as
Esmeralda, and then
I put her behind my
Do
back.
I feel like Stradanya might be somewhat distracted?
No.
Now, you have made your choice.
And you heard the sound of crunching bone when Arabelle fell. But as you look over her body, you see no broken bones. It's as you look to the side and you see von Richten weeping into his hands, crumpled to his knees. It's the sound of his knees smacking against the stone as he fell with full force. He's staring at Esmeralda, this pure look of complete horror and terror, but it's almost as if he is overcome with an inability to move forward or do anything.
So I will, in my pocket, I will reach in. What I will say is, I also choose you, Esmeralda, and I will pull out a ball. The top half is a semi-spherical red piece of gum Arabic. The bottom piece is a piece of white glass, creating a ball with a button on the front. That's literally how it's described. And I will throw it at Esmeralda, casting Resilient Sphere on her.
What is, so there's a range on it, you're throwing it from
It's
you to
30
her?
feet.
I want you to roll a dexterity. See who's quicker.
Oh, shit.
twisted. Or I can see what's
It is a...
We have twists. We have
I'm
twists.
going to twist it.
Please.
I'm going to use Lucky Die.
Don't you report too?
I do have important.
For her?
Ooh. The old Wombo.
Whatever she rolled is a 3. And I got a I got a 15.
Can you legendary resistance important?
No.
What?
It's not a saving throw.
I mean, ultimately, it's Nikki's choice.
It's
if it's a
Nikki's-
Like, I mean, like,
But
Technically.
you can do just straight checks. It's not just saving throws and ability checks. Well, I guess this would be ability
Oh,
check.
wait,
Yeah.
this came up.
This is a
Legendary-
contest.
So I would say probably Raw would say you couldn't, but you are also God.
Yes, I am.
It's literally whatever you want to do.
Right.
But in this moment, I am trying to trap her into D&D's version of a Pokeball.
I'll allow you to trap her.
So
You... Sorry. You pull from your pocket and you toss forward this ball, and you see as the reflection of it ignites in Stradanya's eyes. She sees it coming, and she is quick. Far quicker than all of you. As she swings her blade around and slices the head from Esmeralda's body. And as her body falls forward, the sphere overtakes her. And she is held inside of it. I told you not to do anything stupid. That I was quick. Far quicker than you. You hear the burst of pain from Von Richten as he slumps forward and wails in agony, reaching out, his cries echoing throughout this entire place as you see the bottom portion of the sphere begin to pool with blood. You have made your choice.
I'll dispel it.
You watch as her body crumples and falls to the ground. Well, that wasn't supposed to be her fate, but it seems like a fitting end to someone who's unwilling to listen. And you see as she moves forward slowly, as her arm shoots out and elongates, the other shoots out and elongates. Her form begins to get larger and larger and larger until she forms into a vampire bat of preposterous size, filling up almost the entirety of this room. You look at her and you see blood dripping from the fangs in her mouth. She walks over slowly, 1 step, 2 step toward the stairwell. Beneath her feet, the body of Esmeralda, she kicks it back towards you. It sails, a streak of blood smearing across the stone as it sails directly towards you. And in all of your minds, you hear, she did not have to die today. That blood is on your hands. The cursed Azran. She begins to flap and fly from the Amber Temple.
When she is gone out of the temple, do I ever feel like my gift was removed? Did she make it over there?
You do not feel like your gift is removed.
Okay. I'm going to look at Van Richten and then turn back to her body, and I'll kneel down beside her and just place my hands on her.
Don't touch her. No, I will clean her up. Don't touch her, all of you. Get away from her, get away from me. How could you? How could you choose one life over another?
Victoria, please.
How could you make that choice? Who are you to choose someone's fate?
And you see as he stands up, his body is shaking. He looks at you and he spits at your feet.
This
Who
fate,
the hell do you think you are
This-
to choose someone's fate, you coward?
And he pushes at you as he stumbles towards the body of Esmeralda. He falls down onto the ground over her. And in his horror, he reaches out and he looks like he's about to retch as he grabs the head lying to the side of the floor. And he pulls it into his hands and he brings it to the body, almost as if to join them, but it's still slightly cocked to the side, not fully adhered, as he leans down and he brushes the hair from her face.
please step away from her.
No,
You do not tell me what to do.
I'm
This
gonna
is
grab his hands and bring them into mine.
He
and place them on her stomach.
tries to move you away.
all of you.
I know that this is dark time.
You are
Stay
so
with me.
quick to make a choice. You're so quick to take others' fate into your own hands.
Van Richten,
She tried to
fix
save
this.
you. She tried to help you.
I can fix this.
She went to destroy those things to release you from your curse. and you so quickly gave her life.
Her fate would have been far worse had she left with her. Either way.
You do not know this, and that, Clayton Azran, is your folly. You believe you know the outcomes of things. You traipse your way to this temple believing you know what will happen here. You know nothing. You ignorant fool, you know nothing.
I'm gonna, as he's letting it go, I'm just gonna hold his hands tightly and just begin to chant.
He starts to cry,
Chant,
just cry
chant.
and cry.
Pray and chant and chant and chant. And so it takes an hour.
What is the spell?
Raise dead.
Does it need? So how does decapitation affect raise dead?
Automatically fail. If it
Spell
was,
closes all mortal wounds, but it does not restore missing blood.
so if it's not a normal, if it's not an eldritch,
It's not true resurrection, right? It's not regenerative grab Vandross's hand shit, right? That's what I was afraid of.
No, yeah.
Sorry to
it
burst your
doesn't
bubble.
work.
Sorry to burst your bubble.
Yeah. Well, never mind. Now I just feel like a dick.
Because he just begins to cry over her. You're holding on to his hands. You're trying to give him what comfort there is, and occasionally he looks up at you and you see that spark of warmth as he just cries over the body of Esmeralda.
So did it feel like my portent did anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will, I will turn to him and I'll say, it was a choice that had to be made. And we could not leave that child in Stradanya's hands. Even alive and unharmed. It was not a risk that any of us...
Stop yelling at each other. It's horrible what happened. Why are you yelling? Stop it. All of you. And you see as she gets up and she begins to dust herself off. My life was not worth hers. It's my fault I'm here. Yes, it is my fault because... And you see as she rifles around in her pack and she pulls out the Journal of Strahd. And she walks over, her hand shaking. My uncle took this from you when you were with us. He was going to give it back to her. And I saw it in my mind. And so I wanted to be an adventurer. So I put on all of my nice clothes and I packed a bag that had all of the clothes that I could wear if things got cold because I didn't know where you were going and I followed you. And then that man, the Dusk Elf man, the one who leads the Dusk Elf camp, he found me and he said that he followed me to make sure I was okay. And that he knew where you had gone, and he started to lead me here. And then when I fought back, he put me in the bag, and he brought me to her. But I would not have been here if I hadn't left. If I hadn't tried to leave again, you told me not to, and I went. And it is my fault, and it is my fault that she died. And you should have let her take me.
Child, it is not your fault.
I was stupid and hard-headed, just like my daddy says. Well, he doesn't call me stupid, but he says I'm hard-headed, and then it's my fault that you had to make a choice.
It's a good thing you've got a hard head when you fell all that way.
At least I have
Everything's all right. Arabelle, we were trying to save both of you.
I couldn't speak because she had her finger on my throat, but she wasn't going to kill her. I saw it in her. She wasn't going to kill her. She was going to use her as bait to get you to the castle. She wasn't going to kill her, but I couldn't say it because she had her finger on my throat.
Damn it!
I'm gonna bring her in and hold her and give her a tight hug and just let her cry.
But she looks at Clayton. You shouldn't have done it. But what I saw in her, what she would have done if you hadn't used that ball, was far worse. She was going to rip her soul from her very body. At least she got a clean death.
That was my thought precisely. It's terrible, but
Rebel, I'm so sorry you had to witness that.
It was a risk. It was a calculated risk. I knew that if she killed her in any other way, Victoria could bring her back. Felt her moment. It's as if she knew.
She knows everything. I could see into her body, into her mind. She knows you are collecting the items. She's preparing for it.
Why doesn't she just kill us now?
She enjoys it. Every moment that you looked scared, every moment that you looked sad, when and she looks to Von Richten, when he crumbled in pain, the joy she felt was so immense.
Sonex, is there anything you can do for her?
I'll step forward and kind of cast my light over everything, and I'll look up at Victoria and say, there is much the power of Garrix can do, but not this. I cannot bring her back.
But you can do that because you are powerful.
We could take her to the winery.
I'm going to try. I am a weak cleric, a weak acolyte, a cultist who asks much of his god. And I already died today, and he brought me back. But perhaps there is one last chance. Perhaps his lingering presence is still with us. For one final act, and I swear it, Fire Lord, I will not be so cavalier with my requests. I'm going to place my lantern down besides them. And
Thank you, Mythical Hyena, for the follow. Sorry we
I'm
can't
gonna
say
look-
thank you to
I'm gonna
everyone,
read exactly how this works.
but I'm pissing off my players, so we're in the middle of all of that.
I'm going to sit. I'm going to kneel down before the lantern, and it's an action. Fire Lord, forgive me for my insolence, for asking again. But this is the last time I will call on your aid for some time. A comrade has fallen in battle in a way that I, as a mere mortal of your light, can return her. She will be a great ally in bringing destruction and renewal to this place. I ask for your intervention. And I'm going to use Divine Intervention.
Can I do something as well?
After he does his thing, depending on what it is.
What does Divine Intervention do?
I need to roll a percentile die.
Yes, you do.
Oh, shit. Wait. What does it do? I want to know.
We'll see if Garrix intervenes.
Like, literally, the thing
Yes.
just says, like, the god may...
It's literal divine intervention.
Where the fuck is my percentile
If we
die?
wanted to assist with this, there wouldn't be like an advantage.
Not
roll,
for
right?
divine intervention,
Okay.
no.
And what I got to roll?
10 or lower.
10 or lower.
So you're going down.
I will say, Twists of Fate can be used in divine intervention, just like I do in Feywild, but
Oh.
Okay.
How many?
you can blow all your twists, but it might not get you 10 or lower.
Yeah.
So we're
86.
Twist it.
Twist it?
Yeah, twist it.
What's the goal below 50?
You're
10 or
lower.
lower.
10 or below.
It's his level
Oh, I'm doing my
or
Star next
lower.
dice. I'm doing my Star next dice.
Oh. It's very interesting.
Doing Star next dice. Thank you, chat. 15.
Twist it.
One more time.
Thank you,
Thank you, North.
So at least twice more.
So yeah, I would say at least twice more.
So we just
We
removed 2, now we're
are
adding
like-
2.
79.
It's a different set.
Are we doing it?
Damn.
One more time.
One more
Yeah.
time. We're doing it one more time.
One more out.
One more time, thank you, Northwatch, for this extra one. You're doing this, and I apologize if it doesn't work. I'm just one lizard.
Just a humble lizard, a humble tree farmer.
29.
All right.
So,
89.
do you want to use one more twist?
Yes.
If
We're going with my roll of an 8.
No way.
What?
8.
You would allow that?
Yep.
So how does the...
Thank you!
We said 2 more twists. Mike only did 1 because Enhansa just gave us 1,000. I was like, all right, I'm gonna roll and I'll let them use the last one my roll. And I got a fucking 8. So I'll let you use it.
All right. Let's see what happens.
we'll see what happens. As I sit before my lantern and I pray.
But only if you want to use it.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck yes.
So it's up to you. I gotta get a yes from everybody.
Yes.
That's not my choice. I'm
my
up for
choice.
whatever the group decides.
100%. I was trying to help him with this.
Absolutely. To me, it's Mikey's choice. I'm
Yes,
with whatever
absolutely.
Mikey decides.
I will say whatever the DM decides to do. I think that is very generous if you would like to do that. But if not, you know,
I rolled to see what was gonna happen.
I am happy to take whatever the DM decrees.
It will be different than what you were expecting because we're using my dice. You move forward. You begin to call on Garrix the Fire Lord. Your lantern begins to shake this way and that. As you see the avatar of Garrix within begin to stir, the light begins to ignite and undulate within the lantern as the avatar swirls around within. And where you stand, a beam of radiant firelight extends from the heavens to the floor, consuming you and everyone in this room. You feel the warmth on your skin. You feel the power of Garrix in you, around you, through you. Begin to move forward. You can hear the breathing of a dragon just over your shoulder, but not there at all, almost as if Garrix is watching you, waiting for you to do whatever it is that you're going to do with the magic that he has given you. And as you walk closer to the body of Esmeralda, you see as Van Richten is holding her head, caressing her cheek with his shaking hands. There's a smile on her face, peace. She was happy before the final blow. He's trying as hard as he can to right the head, to keep it where it should be. You see as he's taken one of her shawls that she used to wear on her hair with the bright, vibrant purples, and he's draped it over her neck to shield the wound. You see where the blood is beginning to soak along the edges, saturating it, but it doesn't seem to be bothered. As you move forward, you hear the creaking sound of your lantern opening as the avatar unfurls his wings and flies out and begins to circle around Esmeralda. You see as he lands gracefully on the floor, small, maybe only a foot high, a small red and gold dragon wormling. As it crawls its way towards her body, you see as it takes one of its taloned hands, it rips the shawl from around her neck and flings it behind it. As it walks up to her, you see as its head turns from side to side as it blinks and looks. Its tongue darting out of its mouth as it slowly begins to lick at the wound. You watch, you see embers, smoke, unfurling every time its tongue laps the skin. And where once had been a severed head is now no sign at all that it had ever been removed. The skin renewed, reinvigorated. Though Esmeralda does not stir, though her chest does not rise, though she looks to still be without life, the avatar of Garrix climbs on her chest, makes a small circle, breathes the flames out over her, and flies up and nestles into your lantern.
I thank you, Fire Lord.
I wouldn't allow those
Garrett.
things if it weren't for you, chat.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Actually,
Garrix be praised.
Damn right.
We owe you more than just one of our lives.
you look down at Van Richten as he runs his fingers along a place where there should be a deep scar. And you can see the large tears spilling from his eyes, but he's so choked up he can almost, it's as if he can't make words. You're standing nearly immediately behind him. He reaches back and he grabs your arm and he squeezes it. I don't know what that magic was, but at least she's not in that state. And he looks up and you can see the pain in his face. I thank you for it.
I did what I could as a mere vessel.
Well, we need to get her out of here.
No.
What do you mean, no? You're making more choices for people's lives. Not going to leave her on the floor of this horrific place.
We don't intend to.
I'm still kneeling. I will continue to pray and try to cast Strahd.
You begin to channel the magic of the dark gift that still resides inside of you. You know nothing about this type of spell, but you can feel the shadows undulating around you, and occasionally the whispers. Use it. Use the power.
Oh, God.
Let us help you. You know we can do it. She's on the precipice, but we'll beckon her back for you. And you shake your head to the noises and the whispers. No one else can hear this, but you begin to see as shadows swirl around Victoria. In the shadows themselves, faces, ghostly, undead faces, lunging forward in mere screams, but making no sound as they swirl around, the magic getting darker and darker. And a ray of pure white light shoots up out of the body of Esmeralda. I need all of you to roll a d20 for me, please.
Oh, fuck.
So Sarnax would basically notice as spooky things would be happening that he would want to stop it. But if it takes an hour to do
It
that
does
wouldn't be
not.
a normal thing of part of Raised Dead.
So part of her raised dead is it does not take an hour.
Oh,
Oh.
interesting.
I only rolled a 6. I don't know what we're rolling for, but I didn't roll well.
I didn't either. Maybe I did? I don't know. I either rolled really well or really bad.
So just so we understand, there is no roll associated with Raised Dead. This is something extra.
Nope, but it's very similar to what you had to do when you
Right.
raised other people because you're technically not going within the rules of how these things work.
Sure.
She had a severed head. We used divine intervention. So this is, I just want you to roll for it.
Yeah, I didn't roll for shit.
I didn't either. I got a 2.
I will. Who rolled the lowest? Can I use a portent on this?
Yes.
Probably Kana with a 2.
Kana's is now a 14.
Thank you.
Should I twist one?
Yeah, let's twist the three.
Twist
How
it.
many we got? We still got a few.
We still got a few. How many are you twisting?
I'm gonna twist mine.
Well, what did you roll, Sarnax?
I rolled an 11.
That's above a 10.
Yeah.
I would say at least below the 10. I'll take 1.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, both of you take it twice.
So just a 2.
Thank you, Chad.
Thank you,
you,
Chad.
Chad.
You're the best.
If we're going to go this far, we might as well
14,
see it through. I got a
17.
17. That's much better.
Yeah, me
Nice.
too.
Okay. What did you get? So 17,
14.
11.
17.
15.
I'm very tired.
Were you doing something?
Well, so I am unable, if it's an action, then I'm unable to do it.
It is an action.
Yeah, so I'm unable to do anything. So I do not trust this Victoria.
You hear just a faint voice of Sarnax behind you, but the swirling shadows around you are overcoming your senses as you hear the voice of Sycane the Soul Hungerer.
Yes. Give in to the shadows.
As you begin to channel the energy of the dark gift into this body, you now feel something come over you. Your personality isn't quite the same. You now have a following. You now have this flaw as part of your personality. If you help someone, you always expect payment in return.
Wolf.
But you begin to channel into this and thinking about all of the horrible things that Esmeralda's done to you and how much you dislike her. But as you look over and you see the sadness on Von Richten's face, you know you cannot leave him with a life like this. As you channel the energy in, as he sees what you're doing, he grabs your hand and he begins to channel whatever magic, whatever power he has in his own body to assist you. The shadows swirl and undulate faster and faster and faster. Your hair is blowing from side to side. It's almost as if you're in the midst of a tornado. Her body begins to rise up in the swirling tendrils of shadow and air as it spins faster and faster and faster. You're all watching as you see her body, her limbs flailing this way and that. The blood that was on the ground, almost like a horrific Blinsky kaleidoscope. The wind is whipping it along the amber floors, creating these horrific images of her, the blood that had been spilling forth from the wound around her neck. And as she makes the final turn, you see as her body rises up and she lets out a scream as her eyes open up. It's almost as if she's in the most intense pain she's ever been in her entire life. And she screams out, her eyes look wild, a pure, dark, shadowy black. And as she blinks, you begin to see the color of her eyes change. Her body slumps forward and the shadows lower her to the ground. She stumbles forward and she rests her hands on Van Richten. Why are you looking so horrified, Pop? There's nothing to see here. I'm fine. You see as he looks up at her, he reaches up to touch her face. If you ever pull that shit again, I'll kill you myself. But he smiles, and he wraps his arms around her, and he gives her the biggest hug. I can't believe that it worked.
Well, I do not mean to be overly cautious, but would you allow me? I know you just returned from death. I guess I can say I know how that feels. Allow me to inspect you?
Well, I'm not sure if I'm willing to do that. I am a ghost! I'm perfectly fine, son. It's fine. Do whatever you want. Oh, that used more energy than I expected.
Suppose you should take it easy.
Yes, I just wanted to freak him out a little bit. He's being paranoid.
Why would you say you're a ghost when you are clearly not any kind of specter or apparition?
I should have known that was going to happen.
That makes no... And I'm going to try...
Rudolph, when he's done looking over my body and making sure I'm not some horrific abomination, do you want to leave here? And he looks up at her and looks around at all of you. Yes, no, I think I do. Would that be amenable to you? There's a teleportation circle at the gates over at Zolenka Pass that will get us straight back to the Abbey of St. Markovian. I think that Esmeralda could use a date with the abbot.
Wait, you can teleport?
Well, yes. How do you think we got here so quickly?
There's a circle.
Yes. The other end is in the abbey. The abbot let us know that he believed that you were on your way here. And so, when Esmeralda awoke, the two of us decided to head this way. He allowed us the use of his teleportation pad.
Don't have a scroll for that.
Do I?
Yes.
No.
Worth a shot.
I personally would like to go with the two of them, but if you think that there's still stuff we need to figure out here, then maybe Van Richten can tell us what to look for.
We need you here. Check.
Well, I wasn't intending on leaving everybody behind. I meant all of us going.
Actually, something. And you see as he grabs Esmeralda around the waist and he pulls her to him. You are not walking away. Don't even try it. Fine, I won't. Tell them what you want to, old man. And she looks around at all of you. And she smiles at each one of you. She looks to Clayton really quickly. I don't blame you. I would have saved the little girl too. But, you know.
I'm sorry the choice had to be made in the first place.
Well, you piss off someone like that, and you can expect more choices. I should have not gone off on my own. Connor offered to come with me, and I would not allow it, out of pride. I won't make that mistake again.
It's good.
Well, old man, let them know what you want, and then you can carry me to the gate. I'm feeling weak. She looks at him and does a fake fainting motion. He just chuckles and looks at all of you.
I believe that one of these amber sarcophagi is the one that Stradanya used to gain her power. If you could find it, whichever one it is, it might answer questions. Now, I've heard tales of a very powerful wizard that lives in this place. I do not know a name, but he's hidden away somewhere in here. He does not get involved in Stradanya or the goings of the rest of the Amber Temple. But he is the guardian of the most extensive library I've ever heard tale of. The knowledge that could be in that place. You see as he kind of moves his feet back and forth, would give, and then he looks to Esmeralda, almost anything to see it.
A library.
Yes,
Is it here?
I said those words exactly.
Well, you said he was a guardian and that the wizard was here, but no, I didn't want to presume.
And the tale goes to suggest he still lives.
In some form. But,
We did see a body.
as we all know, what is life in a place like this?
Before you go, you should rest. I believe we all need to rest.
Yes. Well, Esmeralda and I will rest when we get to the Abbey. We'll send word.
You won't stay the night.
In this place, not a chance.
Well, no, not quite in this place.
I'm not sure I am understanding.
What if I said that I could make us all very comfortable for the night?
You just killed my daughter. I'm not playing word games with you.
I could provide us a home for the night. A safe home, a comfortable home. You've just been through a lot. We all have. Out of character, we've been up for like a while, right?
Yeah, you've been up all day. I mean, it's not like... I mean, I guess it's kind of crazy late. I would say you probably wouldn't normally be sleeping for another, 5 to 6 hours.
Okay. So would it be unreasonable to go to sleep now, based on what we've been through?
Yeah.
Or? Okay. I can provide us a home, but if you need to go, I won't stop you.
Well, I'll leave that up to Esmeralda to decide. I did like the idea of the abbot's breakfast. You know, it was great. She did raise me. She has a nice ass, so... We'll stay, if you want us to. But... I want a massage. From you. And not from the mage hand.
You know all my tricks. I can't say it'll be the best massage, but you've been through a lot.
Yes.
Well, join me. And I would like to lead everybody into the... let's say into one of these rooms back here. With all the shit in it. You can leave
Back
that.
here?
Yeah, back there.
Okay.
The flying furniture room.
The flying furniture room. It's where there's a bunch of stuff. And I want to close the door, and I'll say, if you would like to stay here, I will get you comfortable, and the rest of us will move on. Is that all right?
You do not make any sense.
Well,
I understand I just died, but I'm not stupid.
Allow me to show you. And I will put my case down on the ground, and I will say, Magnifico, and it'll pop open, and staring down into it, you can see a little stairwell, very narrow staircase going down.
How did you do that? Is this a trick? Am I, completely dead?
To be fair, we've never seen this either.
No, I've just unlocked this ability.
Are you going to touch me and do that weird thing? Sonax?
I would just like to make sure you are well. I'm gonna look at her neck wounds, and then
So
I'm gonna
you-
try to get the sense of her not being a horrible, shambling,
You
scrying
place
thumb
your
monster.
hand on her chin, and you move to turn her head to look at her neck, and you feel her neck go limp. I'm just kidding. I just released all of the muscles to freak you out. It's fine. And you look.
Worse. The best.
You look at her, at the wound, and there is no wound there. All but a very, very faint line. Where you know at one point it had been severed, but the avatar of Garrix has done its work, the blessing of your god. And she seems to be Esmeralda.
Is your will is your own, then, girl?
Is my will ever my own?
Yes, it is.
Well, tell that to my emotions.
How may I speak with them?
Oh, you are something else, aren't you? It was a joke.
Oh, I see. She is well.
You would not survive on your own. Are we going down to that case?
Yes,
We will join you later.
yes. Lucas will show you to your rooms.
What's a Lucas?
He's my assistant and butler.
He'll less show you as guide you.
Oh, right, well.
Well,
hand.
yes. Well,
I've had enough today, so
Ring a bell.
whatever you say, Professor Azran.
Professor,
Come on, Pop.
Perhaps we can all go downstairs and take a look. Maybe we can have a moment to rest.
just for the hour, then.
Yes, for a minute.
Oh, for a minute, yes.
Even better.
All right, I'll show you around.
A minute couldn't hurt. Could use some time to speak.
Tell me what happens. DM this moment, Rich.
So we will. Well, I will lead the way, and I'll take my top hat off to get through, and I'll put it back on. So we walk down a very narrow stairway, and then at the bottom is a door. And when you open the door, you will see a grand foyer. And I will lead everyone. Welcome to my home away from home.
I immediately start taking off my shoes and neatly putting them in the corner.
And so it'll open up into a Victorian townhome, a very large kind of round, or not round, but kind of a rectangular, very tall townhome. And yes, here's the dining room and the study and the sitting room, and you'll see kind of...
The
Lucas,
room.
thank you. And
This
I'll
is astounding.
I'll hand him my hat, and you will see a servant that a kind of a spectral servant, and he will take my hat and put it on.
Lucas, actually forms in here.
And there are a bunch of other
Yeah,
servants
you become spectral here, not
about.
invisible.
Please take these two to guest rooms, and please make them comfortable.
Well, this would have been nifty a few weeks ago.
This
Yes.
is really magnificent.
Or last night or yesterday, it would have been useful.
Or, any of the last 6 months we've been together.
Yes, well, I just gained the ability to... I've just unlocked the secret. I've been working quite hard, and through Garrix's power, I figured it out. I solved that puzzle.
Magic is just great, isn't it?
It's the best.
We're gonna go find a room then. Yes, you want me to follow
Yes.
the weird invisible man?
Yes, Lucas, please
Semi-invisible man?
show them to their rooms.
Are they all named Lucas?
No,
Oh, there's a bunch of
Mucus and Pucus?
no, that's Philip, and there's
Charlie?
Amanda, and there's Charles, and I just go
I'm going to
off
call
and I
him
name
Charlie.
all the different servants.
You get 100.
Yeah, I think there's like 100 servants.
Also.
I list
Lovely.
100. I'll have a whole list.
Charlie, please. Pucus, lead the way.
All right. Well, I suppose we can join me in the study, and I'll go and I'll sit down in like a big, comfy chair, and there will be plenty
You-
of
you
seating
see
around.
Van
And there's a
Richten.
fireplace going.
You see Van Richten looking as Esmeralda is being led towards the room. He's looking between her and you. Do I allow her to go on her own? Do I go with her? Do you need me?
No, you'll be fine. Please, just rest. You've both been through a lot.
Good. I didn't want to leave her side.
Yes.
Not yet.
You can share a room.
And he, for the first time, looks directly towards you. He runs over and he embraces you. And you feel the hot air from his mouth as his lips start suckling your... No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to see that face. I just wanted to see that face. You was like...
It's a horrible nightmare.
Daddy, no!
Don't touch me there.
You feel the hot air as his lips are right next to your ear as he says, I will never be able to repay you for what you've done.
That's right. It's silly. We'll talk about payment later. I'll be back.
He seems caught off guard for a moment, but he takes his hand and he squeezes the upper portion of your arm. Yes. Thank you.
Rest now.
Yes. That was good.
So well played.
And he makes his way down the hallway, following along behind Esmeralda and Pucus. Charles. Call him Pucus.
And so I'll say we can rest for an hour and then we can continue.
Yeah, I mean, you're in charge. I could use a minute or two, I guess.
Yes, I'll take a minute to breathe.
What's the floor like in here?
The floor is there's like a nice oriental rug.
Oh,
I love Oriental.
And there it's lots of dark woods and kind of rich mahogany and lots of kind of reds and purple fabrics.
Channel 4 News is on the telly and
Got it.
Yeah.
The weather's on.
fireplace is on.
It's raining.
Well, I would
Cloudy with a
hate
chance of meatballs.
to ruin your rug. Do you have a broom or a mop that I could use?
Edith brings in a mop.
Thank you, Edith. So I'm in my very sweaty socks and my broom in my hand, and I'll lay my naginata down, and as everyone is sitting down on all the plush couches, I will take a moment to channel my Blossoms of the Spring Breeze as I'm humming gently to myself and kind of walking backwards and runically gesturing onto the floor with the soft bristles on the Oriental rug so it doesn't scratch it up. I will go around in a circle and create a ring of peace for 1 minute, and everyone benefits from a short rest.
So I can use hit dice?
You use your hit dice, and
Beautiful.
you sense the soothing of your souls and calming of your minds.
So right
And
as
the
she
breaking of your bones.
right as she finishes, she's like about to finish. Oh, here comes Baxter now, and you see one come in with a tray, and it has a bunch of tea and like biscuits, and it has like sandwiches. And it's like, oh, no, sorry, Baxter. I guess we're ready to go. Apologies. Baxter will kind of look dejected, and he'll turn around and he'll leave with the tray, and that'll be. And I guess we'll short rest in that minute.
I hold the broom out for Edith to collect it.
Hell yeah.
Edith will take the broom.
Excuse me. I only have like three. I only have 3 thingamajiggies.
Yeah, I'm about to be out here.
Yee!
Baxter tried. So I think Renclock says I challenge you to make a list of 100 names for your servants. I was going to do that. I didn't have a chance, but
There's always more time.
I will 100% have that.
That's complete garbage.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of when I did that. Has it been, say, 8 hours
Yeah.
since we entered the temple?
Good point.
No.
Okay, maybe I'll not do that.
Okay. We just been. That's a good point.
No, it has not been 8 hours.
Because most of the day was traveling to the temple,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
we both cast when we
Yeah.
went in.
The second, we looked at it, we went, oh, fuck.
Dark and spooky!
And I'm saying you're probably sitting around 5, maybe 6 hours.
Okay. So we're getting close. All right, I suppose, as comfortable as this is.
I hope you are all feeling better.
So what are we
Yeah.
going to be doing?
I
And
don't
you
wanna
look
leave.
over, having
Oh, right.
forgotten completely about Arabelle,
Oh.
as she's sitting in a plush chair, her legs kicking back and forth.
You can't have that, and I'll rip the bottle of brandy out of her hand.
What do you mean? You
child!
When we walked in, you said that they would get us anything, so I asked Carlisle if he would get me that.
Carlisle, you... How could you, Carlisle?
You may have.
I'll have to take this out of your pay.
She is a peppy little firecracker.
I'll shove the bottle of brandy back in Carlisle's hand, and he'll,
Are you feeling all right?
Yes, 1 second. Hyacinth, will you get me a cup of sherry, please?
No alcohol. Anything else she would... Well, within reason. Anything that it makes sense to bring a child. Sugar things. Bring her some toffee, please.
I don't
They have
want
quite a
toffee.
bit of sweets in here.
Toffee makes your head go crazy.
Bring her an apple.
No,
An apple.
why? I don't eat apples.
What do you eat? What do you want?
What do Bastani mean?
Do you have any vodka?
No. You will not have any alcohol at all.
That's what you think.
How about we compromise and she can have some chocolate cordials?
I don't want any candy. Candy
Let's
makes
look at
your...
on the inside.
Could I have just what's on the inside?
No!
Well, then what's the point of eating the whole thing then?
Now,
Candy makes your head go. Oh.
you've been through a lot. I'm not going to be responsible for any more harm to any children for the rest of the day, please.
But tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Clarence, make sure that she's very comfortable, but no alcohol.
Do you have a swimming pool?
Yes. Well, now I do, yes.
That's how. What do you mean now you do?
You did.
What's that?
What do you mean now you do?
Well, I didn't, but then I just went... and I made one.
If I do that with my face, will I be able to make a swimming pool?
I don't think it works that way.
You could try.
Yes, I would spend quite a deal of time trying.
It was pretty good.
I don't have a swimming pool.
You look like the professor for a minute.
Yeah, but just cuter. And she
Of course.
smiles at you.
I'm gonna walk over to her and kneel so that I'm like shorter than her while she's sitting on the plush on the couch. I know everything is so fresh still in your mind, but you mentioned that your uncle stole the Journal of Stradanya and was hoping to give it to you.
Yeah, he was, but I took it back. And then I got captured, and I watched that lady's head fall off, and now her blood's all over my dress.
Wait,
And now
Grandma,
she's sleeping.
the man that took you, have you seen him before?
Yes, he lives at the place where we live.
Do you know why, Arabelle, he was trying to give the book to Stradanya? Is he trying to get her on his side?
I don't know what you mean.
Why?
My uncle likes Stradanya.
Why does he like her?
I don't know. Probably because they're both mean. But I didn't say that. Don't tell him I said that. He
we
would
won't.
love me anyway.
Would your father be upset? Would he have known?
Doesn't. He's upset all the time, and he would not like it. But I think he kind of knows and just pretends like it's not happening. You know. Because it just makes it easier for him, I think. And I was missing and stuff. Oh no. He's probably really sad that I'm gone again. The Dusk Elf man said that he told my dad that we were together, but I think he probably didn't.
I think you're right.
So he probably doesn't know that I'm with you. So he probably thinks I'm dead again. Oh, poor daddy.
Arabelle, can you promise me something?
Probably not.
If I gave you something, would you be willing to stay
Vodka?
here? Maybe. Rice wine.
That doesn't sound like a good thing to make wine from.
Would you be willing to stay here until we can come get you, and then we can take you home?
Well, it is really nice here, but I want to go on an adventure. I got completely dressed up and ready to go, and I even started on my journey before I was captured, and then used as a pawn to try to convince you to go to Castle Red.
Arabelle, you almost died. I
Why
want
are
to
you
understand
yelling
that.
at me?
I'm not
you
yelling.
don't yell.
Don't yell.
I
You
am
don't
talking
yell.
loudly.
That's yelling, Professor.
No, it is not. There's a
Yes,
difference between this and
Please
yelling.
don't yell at
I don't want to yell at you.
Good comfort.
I'm gonna go walk towards Shepard and just kind of sit down and put my lantern on.
I am sitting in a nice comfy chair with
Yeah.
my legs kicked up and I'm sipping on like the most delicious bourbon I've ever had in my entire life.
I'm just gonna sit.
If I let you have some brandy, will you please agree to be quiet and stay here for the rest of the night?
You don't have to be quiet, but you can stay.
You promise me.
You yelled at me and I told you not to do it.
I'm not yelling.
Should apologize.
He's just
I'm sorry
very loud.
if it appeared that way. It was not my intention.
Don't make me angry again or you will regret it.
If I give you a small glass, will you have a nice sleep?
You would... No, I don't want to go to sleep.
Well, not to sleep.
You said that there's a pool
go
here.
down to the swimming
I
pool.
can tell all of them. I could tell Delilah to go do something fun.
Professor, you ever hear the story about the mouse and the cookie?
Yes, I have heard that one. And
What story
You will
is
not
this?
be a mouse, and
I'll
I'm
tell
not
you
giving you
later,
a cookie.
Did you just threaten to turn me into a mouse?
No, I won't turn you. Well, I could.
Wait, do you want to give me cookies?
I could, but I
don't
won't.
eat sweets. I told you that already.
What would I need to give you for you to just have a nice, pleasant, relaxing evening in this wonderful home that I've brought you to? Anything, just let me know.
Professor, this is ridiculous. Just give the child liquor and let's go.
This is ridiculous. Give her booze. Let's go. Give the child
I
liquor.
concur with Miss Isaacs.
Northrop, one glass, please.
We defeated a fiend quicker than we've gotten this child to bed. It's embarrassing.
Parable's the big bad.
Northrop will walk in with the brandy and pour it's one of those like really tiny glasses.
Like a
Just
thimble?
pour it in this
Like
little
a
tiny
thick
little
finger.
amount. And he will hand it to her.
Thank you, Northrop. I will accept this gift as a lady.
And she, like, is still sitting there kicking her feet, but she, like, fake curtsies. She takes it.
So, what are we doing after tonight?
And she begins to drink it.
That was disgusting!
Bring her some milk, please.
Bah, bah.
And
You all right?
Northrop will
No,
walk
that
out.
was so gross! Why would you give me poison?
What do you mean? You wanted what you didn't even know you didn't have before?
I've never had alcohol before. My daddy's never given it to me.
This one's killing me.
I'm going to step up.
Why
to
would
her.
you ever give that to a kid?
I'm going to lean down and
What
say,
is wrong with you?
She's got you there, Professor.
Well, we've taught her a valuable lesson. To be careful
That is
what you wish
disgusting.
for.
Oh my god, my tongue is on fire.
It'll pass. It'll pass. It'll relax.
We should go.
child,
Yeah, caramel.
by definition, it is literally poison.
Okay, that's what I said. though.
Enjoy tea instead, and your mind will be sharper.
Did you know that when you talk to me, you sound like you're threatening me?
Do I sound threatening to you?
Yeah, I literally just said that.
You
I do
get
not
used to it.
understand why.
Okay.
I have one request, however.
Okay.
May we hold hands briefly?
Do we have to?
She's gone through a lot tonight, Sarnax. Perhaps later.
I would like to see.
But if I see horrible things, that would be terrible for someone who's had to see bad things tonight.
I got a deal for you.
What?
If you do what Sarnax asks and you're feeling up to it, you're feeling all right, you can help us on our adventure by guarding the young woman and the old man. They need your help. You're strong.
We shouldn't put her through that tonight.
You can stay here and guard them, and you're a part of our adventure. Because keeping them alive is very important.
Very dangerous.
So I would be the person in charge of the home while you're away?
Well,
No.
I can't speak to that. The professor lives here and owns this home, but
Lucas is in charge.
you can guard them.
But Lucas isn't even real. I'm looking at him right now.
Lucas isn't real. He's not here right now. That's Temperance.
I'm so sorry, Temperance. I thought you were Pucus.
But it is a very important role.
Do we have a deal?
Well, not when the professor puts it that way.
Well, puts it what way?
He's saying that I'm not as important as an invisible thing that's not real.
Well, that's not. We both know
I'm
that's
a
not
real
true.
person.
Of course you are. And you're very strong, and you're going to guard Miss Esmeralda and Mr. Van Richten. Deal?
Only if the professor says that I'm in charge of the house.
I just kind of like shoot him a look.
You are in charge of the house as long as you keep an eye on them. And don't consume any alcohol.
And do not leave the home.
Okay, I will do it.
Thank you. We are forever in your debt.
Arabelle, do you promise?
Yes, but only if you do one more thing for me, because you can make things happen, right?
Some things.
Can you make anything happen?
No. Some things.
I thought that you were, like, super powerful.
I have some power, yes.
We can't tell you all of our secrets, Arabelle.
I just can't do literally everything. I mean that.
What do you wish for?
Arabelle, don't press your luck.
Perhaps I may be able to do what he cannot.
We'll never know.
start tickling our feet.
What do you want, Arabelle?
Can you make me my own bedroom, and in it can there be a treehouse, and can I sleep in a bed that has curtains on it that are pink and purple and have butterflies on them? And also, can there be a doll that's the same size as me, and her name is Daisy, because I like daisies, and can she have daisies in her hair, and a dress that's really, really pretty? And can she also have a closet of dresses that I could also put on myself too, because we're the same size? And then we can have a tea party, and then can we also have tea in there too? And like a little castle.
Hold on a second.
Let me check. As I consult.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Do you mean it?
Of course, it's done. Yes, go check.
Will you take me there?
Let's take her there. Let's make sure
All
she's
right.
safe.
Would you like to come?
Is there a little tower with stairs that I can climb up into and feel like a princess in a tower?
Yes.
Do you mean it?
Let's go
Of
look at it.
course, yes.
Will you take me there?
Let's go, yes.
Okay,
of
let's
course.
go now. Why are you waiting here?
All right.
Perhaps grab the professor's hand as you go on your way.
Let's go.
She reaches out and she grabs your hand.
Sarnax and I'll hold the fort.
I will lead her.
And I'm gonna watch as she grabs Professor Clayton's hand.
And I will lead her to. I'll take her up it'll be on the top floor.
Stop.
And there will be a beautiful bay window looking out into what appears to be the city of Breed.
You begin to make your way through the house. You look out over. Thank you for the resub. The real Taco Turtle. You look out the windows, and it's at this moment that you feel her hand go rigid as her eyes roll back in her head. And she squirms and writhes in front of you. She begins to start to moan and groan, and her eyes pop open. She grabs your other hand. I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's all right. Don't think of such things.
I don't want my room anymore.
You said, no, please take your room. Look at how wonderful it is. It's just your specifications.
Your daughter is really pretty. She has your eyes.
I don't have a daughter.
Yes, you do.
Professor, you told me you had no children.
I don't. Do you understand?
Not yet.
Right.
Yes, let's go to my room now.
Let's go.
And she looks up at you, and she takes her hand and she squeezes yours tightly, and she wraps both of her arms around your leg and she holds it. It's going to be okay.
Thank you, dear. I'll run my hand through her hair.
You don't feel like she's telling you the truth.
So there will be a little kind of, the castle will be kind of like built into the room. There'll be a little turret that kind of goes up. You can see a really nice view of this illusory city as I view it. And you can see the river and kind of the foggy city.
It's so beautiful! Is that my tower? I can go in there?
Yes, this is all yours.
Can you come in with me, just you?
Not right now. How about later?
Professor, perhaps you should.
All right. All right. Please, lead the way.
Okay, I'll walk first, but that's only because I have to make sure that all of the stairs are safe and that my dragon, my pet dragon that's here that guards my castle, is not going to hurt you. There's really no pet dragon. And she begins to walk up and head towards the room.
I'm going to send my avatar in there with them.
You have to activate it.
I want. Oh shit! No, it explodes. Never mind. I don't do
Yep.
that. Fuck. Thank God.
You would kill her.
Oh
You
my
destroy her
God.
bedroom and her.
I want to have a little. Yeah, I was trying to have a little cute pet. I realize he's an elemental being anyway. Never mind.
But he is cute.
I will follow her into the tower.
She looks around and it's exactly as she'd expected. In the corner, there's a tree house built into the side. It looks elven and fey in nature. There's a large 4-poster bed with beautiful iridescent gossamer bed coverings. And a small doll is sitting on it. Beautiful, not Blinsky make, but Azrad make. And it's gorgeous and wearing beautiful princess dress, a small wardrobe filled with dresses. And in the very middle, amongst stuffed animals and other playthings, there is a small table and chairs. One large enough for a Clayton Azran, the other small enough for a child, with tea that's already been set out. And you notice that a few of the spectral servants here are actually child size. They seem to have shrunk down to accumulate the new lady of the house. Sit down and have tea.
All right. I'll sit down. Is she like miming drinking tea?
Yes.
Of course.
I love tea. It tastes just like cinnamon.
Ooh, cinnamon tea. Oh, that's one of my favorites.
So you can't do anything to get rid of your curse, you know.
Oh, does he still have the wings?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I had thought that might be the case.
Yeah, and you know, the thing is, I didn't see it the last time I saw you because it wasn't going to happen the last time I saw you.
I understand that.
But I
things
knew
have changed.
something was coming because you make poor choices.
Shit.
Yeah,
I'm silent and I just continue to pretend drink tea.
Did you know that your daughter is going to be amazing?
I know she's wonderful.
Why do you lie about her?
It is a policy. of mine.
What's a policy?
I do not speak of family on expeditions.
So I did the bad thing by mentioning her name.
Yes.
Well, I didn't say her name, but I did the bad thing.
I don't know, but when you are in a position such as mine, you tend to make enemies.
Stradanya knows.
Hopefully they're safe at home.
They are for now. You need to be careful. You see, I know something I should not know. You don't have all the pieces that you need. Madame Eva is strong, but she's not as strong as I am.
What are we missing?
You will find it with the other mother. You need to subdue her. Some way. Stradanya, you need to subdue her somehow.
Subdue
There is
Stradanya or
only-
the other mother?
There is only one thing, and you know this because you have a daughter, so you know. There is only one way. One way to get to a child. A mother's love. A lullaby that the mother once sang to Stradanya. The other mother has it. You need to get it.
So we shouldn't kill her right off.
If you don't kill her right away, she will kill you. I've watched it play out in my head at least 100 times.
So we do kill her and then get the lullaby.
Sometimes you fail. But in all the times you failed, you didn't know that you needed to find the lullaby. It's foggy, you see, but It's in parts. You will find part of it here. I can feel it. Well, not here, because this is your home. But in the place
In
where
the
the lady
Temple,
died,
yes.
you will find part of it, but it is not all of it.
All right, we'll find part of the lullaby here.
The witch has the rest. She has the last bit. You have to find a way to get to it to tell you. You have to finish it.
We will find this. Yes, we will.
And when you think that all is dark and all is dreary, sing it to Stradanya. She will not expect it. You have to do this, or you will all die.
Thank you.
Now, do we have any crumpets for this tea?
Yes, here are some crumpets. And I pass her an empty plate.
And you should also tell your friends about your daughter, because it really makes you seem like a shady man if all of a sudden they hear from a strange girl that you have a kid and they didn't know. And also you killed someone today too, and you have really creepy wings. So like all of those things together, and I've watched the way that you look at bones. So like all of those things together are really uncomfortable for people who don't know what's going on.
You need to promise to not tell anyone else about my family. Do you understand?
Okay, I won't tell anybody.
You never know the aims of others on an expedition. Ever.
Well, you might not.
They won't.
Your friends mean you no harm. I've held all of their hands. Even the dark one, the one with the, like, really gross, perverted soul, even her, she's still really nice and she likes you.
Well, that is nice. I'm glad that you could confirm that.
Yep.
And it's not that I believe that they would bring me harm, but you just never know. It's been a policy of mine since as long as I can remember.
Okay.
Terrible people will do terrible things to get at
And
you.
cornered people will do terrible things too.
That's right. Good life lessons all around.
Yes.
Well, why don't you continue to enjoy? We should really go so we can find part of this lullaby.
Yes, and if you find the big dark powers, don't accept its gift, okay?
No. I won't make that mistake
Because-
twice.
I've watched you accept it. Don't believe what it says, no matter how it makes you feel, okay? If you feel pulled to it, just think to yourself, that little girl who now owns my house would be very mad,
Noted.
okay?
Yes. All right, well, have fun. Swimming pools on the bottom floor.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to enjoy while I'm gone?
No, I think it's okay.
All right. Well, I'll see you soon. You better be in bed, though, so I'll see you in the morning.
You didn't say anything to me about having a bedtime.
Well, just don't stay up too late, please.
I don't know, because my doll might want to tell stories, so...
Stay up as late as you want, and I'll get
Thank
up.
you.
And
Goodbye.
I'll turn.
Goodbye.
How was tea time, Professor?
It was lovely. We should go.
Already?
Yes.
Are you sure?
You
Make
hear,
yourself comfortable.
Very.
hear the words. No, Emma, I am the princess of this castle. You pour me the tea. And that's all you hear.
We've had a rest thanks to Kana. We should go. We shouldn't waste much time.
Oh, hell. All right. I just start to put my boots back on. And I, set down my glass of bourbon that's not finished.
Perhaps you can ingest the mild poison as we go.
That's probably not for the best, Sarnax. Glass breaks pretty easy.
And it won't last outside of here.
Oh, hell.
Professor, would you consider putting on your new spectacles that you found?
Oh,
Anything interesting about them?
I forgot about these. I'll take off my. I'll take off my current spectacles and I will put on
They have the right prescription.
the ones that I found.
They seem to adjust to your eyes.
Do I learn their in the short rest? Did I learn their properties?
Oh yeah, their spectacles worth about 250 gold pieces.
Got him.
They suit you.
These are very nice spectacles. It feels weird using ancient spectacles of a dead mage, but
Maybe for the college, then.
and are they red? They like red.
No,
lenses?
they're silver. I believe they're silver spectacles.
And they have, like,
Let me double check.
They're like
And they have
like a pink
rose
lens.
rose-colored lenses.
They're pink
Rose tinted
lenses.
glasses.
I
It's
will.
taking me back, Professor.
I'll put them away, and I will take out my own. I'll put them back on. All right, we should go.
All right. Oh, that actually raises a question. We're in the case, right?
Yes.
Can they get out of the
gold
case?
spectacles.
I mean, we're
yes,
gonna walk
technically
out.
they can.
We're gonna walk out and close the case. I
But
mean,
you would know because your case would literally start shaking and open up and they'd spill out of it.
So they can actually open it while I'm walking around.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, while they're in the case,
you can't trap people in there.
they could attempt to get out, but no one can carry the case while there are people inside, except me.
Is there any danger with the doll being?
The door's in a different compartment, but these things work funnily. I'm not too worried about it.
That's what you think.
Bite me in the ass. I just know it. I just fucking know it.
all right then.
I'm not exactly sure how it all works, but it works.
I just kind of wide-eyed. I look at Sarnax. I look back at the wizard, and
The coat with the.
all right, lead the way, I
robe of
guess.
Useful items.
So I will lead everyone out the front door, up the narrow staircase, to the basically opening, and I will open up my case, and I'll walk out, and I'll wait for everyone else to walk out.
I'll put my shoes on.
The arcane is a constant mystery to me.
Same, Sarnax.
It's a constant journey of discovery, and as soon as they're all out, I will close it and pick up the case.
You do. We're now standing once again in the main room of the Amber Temple. Silence is all around you as you look out around the room. What are you going to do?
Well, maybe we should find the sarcophagi and destroy them. Yes, the ones that gave us our powers.
Well, and yeah.
I'm not sure how far Esmeralda got before she was captured, but we should make sure that all of them are destroyed.
And if Van Richten was on to anything, then one of them might be a little special.
Yes, we cannot leave any room unsearched.
I unfortunately do not have the means that Von Richten was referring to in my power. Professor, do you or Victoria?
I would have done to destroy them.
You mentioned
Shatter.
something about shattering him.
Oh, yes, I can do that.
You can do that.
Yes. Maybe not as many times as we might need, but I can do my best.
We should prioritize the ones that we've already hit, that have already consumed both of you, and then we will save one for Stradanya's.
Well, yes, I can do it quite a few times. I'm just not sure how many sarcophagi are in this temple.
Well, let's get the three of you right,
Yes.
and then we'll worry
Yes.
about the rest later.
Yes.
Yes.
I think it's this way.
Yes.
I will lead them towards the across the hall. Where we
So
came from.
you have your eyes are gone,
Mhm.
and did you have anything else or just your eyes?
I have like contagion, but I haven't used it at all.
So you have to, so each one of you. So you'd have to do it you'd have 6 crystals that you'd have to 6 sarcophagi. You'd have to
Yeah, just
destroy.
those 2 rooms, I guess.
So my question.
Oh, because I have
is,
2
tell me this.
afflictions.
Yes,
I have
Didn't
the
she get a
eyes
few?
and contagion.
everyone has 2, or those.
Esmeralda
got a
shatters in
number of
her
them.
radius. Can she hit more than one?
She got. Well, you only have 1,
I only have one left because getting the other one, that god obviously
and
promised
your
to-
contagion is gone, so your eyes are still missing.
My contagion is gone.
Yes, so
Okay.
your eyes are still missing.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot, so.
And then
I could hit
you
maybe 2.
have both of yours. You have both of yours. You have both of yours.
Yeah.
So that's 2, 3, 4. So you need 4 shatters.
And I can try to take a whack at it too before we consume any resources.
We could try, yes. Let's go to the one with these bone wings first. And I will lead everyone quickly across the hall here into... Do you guys want to try to pull the map just so we can, like...
We have to be very
we don't really need it. We can just keep it for now, yeah.
Okay. So we're going to go to the room that had the wings, and I believe it had...
Is that this one?
I don't think we went into this room. We did 2 rooms over there and this room here. We never went in here.
Sycane the Soul Hunger was Zrin Hollow, which was your lightning.
So yeah, we're not going to that room. We're going to the other room. The one that
the
had
Queen of Poxes, which that's already gone from you.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't have to deal with that. Lucky you.
Might have just said this.
Which one?
And so then the other one...
This was Sarnax and me.
Oh.
It was the Mind
We're in
Blank
those two
spell. That's
corners.
what you have, is
We're
the
the
Mind
first room
Blank
the second
spell.
room we went to.
And so, yes, that's the second room.
Yeah.
The one with the yellow
So
ones.
2 of them are probably already destroyed by Esmeralda, and so she got 2 and then got
No.
captured. Oh.
These ones
you,
are
Canada.
all...
Thank you.
These ones are all there. She got that first room.
Okay,
She got
so
everything in that first room,
got
and
it.
then she was captured.
Got it.
Cool. Right. So I'll go in there, and I'm going to just assess the sarcophagi as closely as possible, try to find if there are any impurities at all as like a weak point, and I will try to smash it with my
They
nada.
seem to be nearly perfect, but you can make a strength check to see if you are strong enough to... I will say it's very high for strength.
Flat strength, no proficiency?
Yeah, just flat strength. You're just using your pure strength and your weapon to try to do this.
23.
Okay. You are able to... For doing something like this is going to take you like 4 or 5 hits on it.
Okay.
And you are going to be able to diminish it for the most part. There are still bits of remnants of it, but you do feel which one are you going for?
I'll say that left one. Walking the left.
Northeast, north.
North.
You smash away at it. And you're looking as your helmet is off, sitting on the ground next to you. You watch as her eyes completely removed, sunken in. You're whacking away at this, still able to see. And it takes a good 3, maybe 4 minutes before enough of the amber is chipped away, and you see that puff of black, dark blue, iridescent material puff out of it and disappear into the ether around you as you all begin to hear strange slurping sound as her eyes are forced back out of the recesses of her face and pop back into her face. Anyone who would have been in front of her would have been splattered with the mucus from her eyes, but none of you, luckily none of you were there. You now have eyeballs again.
I want to go back in the mansion. I want to go back.
Why? How do I look?
You have eyeballs.
Yes, the back. Do you feel all right? You can see? Yeah, I think that worked.
And I'll start slamming away on the
Wait.
next one.
Just take a rest. I can take care of these. Are you sure? Yes, of course.
Okay. And I'll walk out of the room.
Shall we
Grab my
cover our
helmet.
ears?
Yes, I think that's best.
Maybe I'll just...
So you're expending 2 shatters to do this?
It's a radius, so I'm gonna aim
perfect.
it right here, and it'll hit these 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out and guard just the door, and then that way I don't lose my hair.
I'll go with
Yes.
you.
I'll go out as well.
So I'm gonna just
Grab
put my
helmet.
hands out in front of me, and it's gonna sound like nails on glass, and then a loud shattering noise, but just like horribly loud.
And that is exactly what happens. As you feel the gift of... You feel the ability, the gift of Shami Amarai, the gift of suggestion leaves your body. You no longer feel so capable of compelling others to your will. And Clayton, as you stand outside, you feel it's almost as if your spine is being jerked this way and that as you feel the skeletal wings rip from your body, one and then the other, and you look where they had been embedded are 2 skeletal hands. And where the wrist is, the wings extend out as they skitter down the hallway. Two wings attached to hands.
Oh, hell, Professor, you alright?
You no longer feel like you'll die if you don't eat bones.
Oh, I think so.
You feel alright?
Oh, my poor jacket.
Oh, that was terrifying.
You see the wound slowly
I'll
closing
mend
up.
his jacket.
Perfect.
Oh, thank you.
We alright? Are we all good now?
We are all
Yes.
good, seemingly.
Ugh.
Let us make our way
Yes.
deeper
let's
into this
continue on.
temple.
All right, well, let's clear this floor first. And I suppose we should just ask these sarcophagi.
Oh, and you would also, I'm sorry, we need to go in the other room because she wasn't able to get the raised dead. So if you want to get rid of raised dead, you do need to crush that one.
Oh, in here.
There's one more.
In the first room, yeah.
There's
Yeah.
one more.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
one
So she
more.
got two here.
She got two there.
Okay.
Got it. I will go in and do the same. I'll cast Shatter
So
on the
we're
last
here.
one.
You feel that need that you had for payment for everything that you've done slowly leave you. You almost feel sick to your stomach when you think about the way you sounded when you told Van Richten that you would talk about payment later. It's almost as if those words are haunting you. But you no longer feel the ability to force the shadows to bring life.
All right, it's clear in here.
Well, by my count, there were at least a couple rooms we didn't get on the other wing.
Yes.
Did we hit everything on this side?
It's hard to tell. The end of this hallway has been quite destroyed. I don't know what might have laid behind it.
Should we go take a look?
We can take a look. Yes,
Maybe we stop in this room.
that's a good idea.
We saw the
Seems nearly
poltergeist
impossible.
here. I don't think we
Yeah.
were
Can I
So
just
we'll-
take like another good look at this and make sure that there's
Yeah, it's easy to tell that it's
like
purely
wall
destroyed. There's
just
no way to get
rubble.
through that, yeah.
Z asks a good question. Do I feel like, are my eyes the same color? Like if I look in the reflection of my samurai
They're
helmet.
your eyes.
So approach the door.
Yeah, they're already kind of like bluish gray. So it'd be like if they have like a haze over them, it'd be
That
kind
would be kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we'll go to this door.
I'll try the handle, see if it's locked.
It has the dot, so it probably has some kind of warm lock.
It has a door. You at least can tell that by looking at it, but I gotta get there because it's the opposite end of
Are
it.
these dotted lines the upper floor?
Yep.
Yes, that's
So is
showing you
there a
the
balcony?
balconies that are
Okay.
overhanging.
And then this one's like
And the
a
other
shattered
balcony had been shattered.
Got it. Okay,
So that's
that
just
makes
the
a lot of
shadow of
sense.
the balcony. Thank you for asking. That was a good question. Oh, there we are. That's what it is. You make your way towards this door, and you feel the same similar magics that you'd felt upon trying to enter into the second room with the sarcophagi. You believe that there is a lock here, a magical lock.
Professor, I think this is your realm. I'll step away.
Yes, I suppose I could. And I will, I think it's Augmentum, and I will cast Dispel Magic on the door.
What level is that? Third? Alright.
You hear the click as you hear the lock disengage.
Here we are. We'll head in. We'll head in.
Walking into this room, piles of treasure are heaped against the west and east walls of this stone room. A 10-foot tall statue carved from amber in the likeness of a hawk-headed humanoid stands in a wide alcove to the north. Behind it, a crack has formed in the wall.
So there's a hawk statue, like right here-ish.
Yep.
And those were destroyed amber.
Yep.
Were these treasures?
No, those are treasures. Those
Piles
are
of-
piles of treasure.
It looks
I'm
similar
sorry.
to the shatter, but not quite.
Yeah, sorry.
Why treasure?
We should be certain not to touch anything.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Sarnax. Figured it went without saying.
Do the hawk-headed things look anything like the vulture statues that we saw?
No. It appears to be a statue of a hawk figure that is made of pure amber.
I'm gonna grab my. I'm gonna grab this too.
I'll show you exactly what it looks like.
Looks like he's made out of
Jackal, Hawk, does this ring a bell to anybody?
No. Perhaps it is some form of a sarcophagus? I want to go up and investigate it and take a look.
Do not touch it,
I
Professor.
won't touch
Yeah,
it.
don't accept any gifts.
I will see if it will offer me a gift.
Heed Arabelle's warning.
Do you have a gift for me?
Does not seem to respond.
Might I take a moment to pray?
Please.
I'll take my my beads, my prayer beads.
Ilmaida, show me the secrets in this room.
There are no secrets in this room.
My God is pointing to nothing for me in this room. I believe all is as it seems.
What are we looking for?
Sarcophagi.
There's,
One in particular.
there seems to be a passage or a crack through the wall. Perhaps we can press further into this room. And I'm going to shine my light in that direction.
Does it look like we can even get behind the statue to get to the crack, though?
I would say the statue's probably on the other side, so yes, you could.
So
get
without
also
touching
here.
the statue,
Yeah.
we can get to the crack.
Got it.
Okay. Careful, Sarnax.
Shepard, do you want to take a look? I'll be right behind you.
All right, fine.
And while he goes forward, I just want to take a quick look. A quick look through all just the piles, see if I can see any.
You're
like-
messing with the piles?
No, I'm not touching them. I'm
Okay.
looking at them,
Okay.
and I want to see if there are any books or anything like that.
You move from pile to pile. The first one seems to have thousands, hundreds of thousands of copper pieces. Gemstones galore, plates or suits of plated armor, shields, a small child-sized sarcophagus nestled deep within, made of black wood inlaid with gold. The next one, silver pieces, thousands, hundreds of thousands of silver pieces. Even more suits of ringmail and breastplates, a rapier with a pink glass hilt, great swords, and even a gilded chariot. Next one, more gold. What appears to be tons and tons of bottles, but most of them, at least from this vantage point, look empty. A gilded and inlaid trunk that's closed, you can't see inside. Jewelry. And eight painted ceramic statues of look to be saints or holy men. The next one, ingots, hundreds of iron ingots, holy symbols, copper and silver chalices, and sitting towards the very top, a gilded skull with red garnets in its eye sockets, surrounded by warhammers and pickaxes. Only two left as you move towards the back wall, and you see silver pieces everywhere. What appears to be a crystal ball, but as you look closer to it, you can easily tell it doesn't appear to be magical. Not quite what you were looking for. A bronze crown, life-size wooden ponies, and marble vases. And finally, the last pile. What appears to be wooden coins, painted in gold. About 15 copper pots filled to the brim with copper pieces. An obsidian scepter with gold filigree. Tons of rusted helms. And there, lying towards the back, a thin leather-bound tome.
Hold on. Before we go, two things. I gave a quick look over. I didn't touch anything. I promise. But something I haven't mentioned yet. Arabelle told me what we needed to destroy Stradanya. And what she told me, was that we needed to learn a lullaby. That half of it was here, and the other half, the other mother had.
A lullaby, Professor.
Lullaby.
And we're to sing this?
In our darkest hour and in a dark moment when things are looking grim, we sing it. It will subdue her to some degree. It will aid us in the fight.
And it's here.
It's somewhere in this temple. But, and I'll point over to the child-sized sarcophagus. You can see there's a sarcophagus in that pile over there. And it's about child size, and something about it just... I made a connection with children and lullabies.
All right.
And then on this other pile here, and I'll point to the other one, is a leather-wrapped journal. It could be information, but I'd have to read it to know. Could you give me 10 minutes?
I mean, we got all the time in the world here. Are we able to close the doors that we came in? I'll walk over and do that. We got time. I'll take a look at this crack in the wall, I guess, while you're doing your thing.
I'll help you.
I will just ritually cast Detect Magic and see what happens.
Lights up.
You do that. And your attention is drawn toward one part of the room. The amber statue, the falcon-headed man that stands towards the edge. Radiates with magical energy, a construct.
This statue is not a statue, it is a construct.
Oh, hell.
So it could come alive at any moment.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Yes, we should stay away from it. But it seems to be inactive?
Do we think it will come to life as soon as we disturb the book?
Roll an investigation check for me, please.
What were the other ones that were constructs? Were these?
22.
No, we didn't.
They were statues, but we didn't detect magic.
Okay.
As you cast Detect Magic and look around, you skirt the edges of this one particular pile, making sure not to touch a single thing, hoping that you'll be able to get a vantage point on this book. But the way the light's shining, it's so hard to see. And then you notice a faint glitter. There's something written embossed on the edge. You lean over and you find a way in which the light is shining perfectly, and you see that along the edge of this book are the words, Snow Dwarf and the Seven Whites.
Snow Dwarf and the Seven Whites.
Is that supposed to mean something?
It's a children's book.
By Nitch Rackmay.
By whatever you just... Nitch Rackmay?
Yes, Nitch Rackmay.
Nitch Rackmay.
Nitch Rackmay.
A children's story?
Any connection to the sarcophagus, maybe?
I'll walk over to the sarcophagus and see if I can read anything on it, any inscription.
I will say we can use the same check, and there doesn't appear to be any symbols or anything. Any indication of what it was used for.
Would there be a lullaby in a children's book?
There could be.
Yes. Can we risk touching it, though? To find out.
All right. Everybody just pause for 1 second. And I'm going to take my attention and turn it towards the amber statue and use Hunter Sense on it.
Okay. You do that. Tell me what that does again.
I know that you said it was a construct, and I don't want to just be like, oh, let me Google construct. It lets me know if it has damage, immunity, resistance, or vulnerabilities, and what it is.
It is a large construct. It is an amber golem. It is immune to poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't adamantine. And it is immune to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned.
And so is its creature type is construct?
Yes, construct.
Damn. All right, well, the professor was definitely right about something. I had an idea, but it's not going to work.
I think we should go through this crack, see what's in the next room.
Well, if there's anything on the other side of that crack.
Sure. If there's anything on the other side. Ben Richard mentioned that there may be a wizard here. He may have some answers for this construct.
Thank you, Henhanska. Yes, that is the book that you find.
Nitch Rackmay.
Yep, Nitch Rackmay.
So I'll say yes, we should investigate the next room and then perhaps we come back.
That seems wise. Shepherd, would you lead the way? I will light your path.
Lead the fucking way where?
This pathway is really thin, and you can only fit one in front of the other. So you slowly make your way through, sliding along the sides of the crumbling stone, till you spill out into a room. A golden marble staircase with a black marble railing hugs the north wall as it spirals gently up a 30-foot wide shaft. Lying in the middle of the room are 6 rotting wood crates. The amber-covered walls are sculpted to look like tentacles that entwine around marble bas-reliefs of kings, queens, pharaohs, and sultans attended by myriads of slaves. The west, south, and east walls contain alcoves, and standing in each alcove is a tall, rough block of amber. 2 wide cracks have opened up in the south wall, spilling rubble and shattered pieces of amber onto the floor in the southeast corner of the room. These are significantly larger than the ones that you had encountered before.
More sarcophagi.
I'm gonna walk up to the closest box and just take a look at it, see if I can either see inside or see any writing on it, but I'm not gonna touch it just yet.
You don't see any writing on it, or none of them are open. They just appear to be wooden crates.
They look old and like decrepit, like ancient kind of.
Not necessarily ancient, but they're definitely old. They've been here for a while.
I just want to take a look at if there's like any sort of dust that may be covering this, or any sort of footprints that may be here indicating that someone has been here recently. Trying to see if there's
roll an investigation.
Any sign of the wizard. 19.
Looking, you don't see footsteps or anything like that. The dust seems to be fairly undisturbed.
Don't see any sign of anyone having come through here recently, but we should be careful.
The sarcophagi seem far more imposing than the ones that we've encountered previously.
Yes. Do we know anything about the dark gift that Stradanya received? Would we recognize it if we were tempted to receive it from one of those potential?
Well, perhaps it wouldn't have a dark gift to give.
Yeah, I guess we don't even know if they can do it more than once.
Maybe something related to vampirism?
Should we approach them just to...
Yes.
I am confident in my will. If you wish me to speak with the entity.
You should be the one, Sonics, yes.
Very well. Let's step forward to the one that's right in front of us.
Give him hell, Sarnax.
Just
This
give
one?
me directions.
East. I hope I don't die.
You begin to walk forward. You start to hear. Come closer.
Let Zadun, the corpse star, fill you with might.
Thank you, Northwatch.
Thank
It's
you,
another
Northwatch.
twist.
Oh, thank you! We love you so much. Thank you.
You're the best, Northwatch.
You really. There
Northrop.
are NPCs that should be dead right now that are alive because of you.
That's fine. Everyone's quiet.
Fuck me to hell.
You really edged that.
We really did add to that one.
Thank
do
you
not-
again. Thank you so much.
I do not seek your dark blessing, evil entity.
You hear nothing.
Have you spoken with the Countess Stradanya?
You hear nothing.
I'm going to step away from it. The entity of might. Useless. And I'll step
Continue.
over to the other one.
What did I say?
South.
Corpse
Corpse Star.
star.
Corpse Star might.
I mean, you don't know what to know.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the next one, to the south? South.
Come closer. Accept my gift.
Who are you, entity?
Accept my gift. The gift of Tenebris. Of magic and might.
Magic and might. I have no use for dark powers. My god is my power. And let's walk to the next one.
Come closer. Accept what I have to offer you.
You have lies and trickery to offer me, Dark One. What do you offer?
You hear nothing.
Eternal life. Have you made a deal before, entity?
You hear nothing.
I'll step aside.
This isn't really working.
They seem to have been lingering in wait. I believe the sarcophagus that Stradanya would have used would be within her, and not within a sarcophagus.
Should we just accept the gift and then just destroy the sarcophagus?
Absolutely.
Accept the gift? No. Absolutely not.
I can't even believe you would suggest something like
Just
that.
to learn from it.
And then you'll be set evil and join her. Absolutely not.
The Fire Lord did not intervene just to see you turn to wickedness yet again, Victoria.
I think it was a good suggestion, Victoria, but we cannot risk that again after everything we went through.
Then shall I just destroy them?
Yes.
Are we sure these aren't the ones we're looking for? That's the only reason I would say we don't... That's all. We're sure.
Each one offered exactly one gift. After it was taken...
I will say, you'd be smart enough to realize the moment they sensed Sarnax had no interest, they stopped providing information. You know nothing from any of these.
Yeah, I mean, we got nothing.
I think we should find this wizard if he is in fact still here and alive before we destroy any more.
Sarcophagi don't seem to be dangerous by just existing while we're here. We can always come back.
Allow me to try one. I will walk to the west one.
Okay.
Professor, steel your will.
Yes.
Come closer.
What can you provide me?
Accept the gift.
What can you give me?
What? No. Do you want the gift?
Possibly. Tell me more.
The gift of immortality of undead.
Interesting. What's the nature of this immortality?
The dark gift of the vampire.
Jesus. I see. I will live forever.
Always eternal.
Is there a catch?
You wait a moment. Nothing comes for free.
Well, I'd certainly like to know the price before I agree.
You must die a violent death at the hands of one or more creatures that hate you. Slay another humanoid that loves or reveres you, and drink their blood within 1 hour, and you have the gift you seek.
I see. And will anything be able to kill me once I have this power?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Can you tell me anything else about this power? To entice me. I'm tempted.
You hear nothing.
Well, I'll have to think about it. Thank you, being. And I'll turn around.
Good.
That's the one.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't destroy it.
Yes.
Perhaps someone else should discuss with the other one if they sensed the resolution I had in my god. The god of my shield, of my purity.
Is anyone else?
He literally walked up and said, I don't want your gift. What do you do?
Yeah, literally. He was like, hello? Fuck yourself. What do you have to tell me?
Yes.
It was great. It was
Darkness.
so Sarnax.
Would anyone else like to discuss, or should I?
I'd be willing to talk to it. What have you learned?
I learned that it offers the gift of the vampire. The vampire.
Well,
And that to make it happen, I need to die. One would need to die a violent death at the hands of those who hate you, or that you must kill someone that you love dearly. So
And drink their blood.
Within an hour. So I believe we can presume that she killed her brother Sergei, perhaps, and drank his blood. Was she killed by the angry? She wasn't killed by the angry guards, was she?
Yes.
She was? Yeah. And she was also killed by angry gods. Maybe that's what happened.
that could do it.
I don't think she would have killed her love. We knew that she threw herself off the...
No, Sergei is her brother.
I speak of her love for Sergei's love. For Irina.
Tatiana.
But, I mean, I guess the only thing that makes it weird is, I guess if she could have gotten from here to wherever she was when that happened, it just doesn't seem to add up to me. Were the sarcophagi not always here, or the dark entity was trapped here and was somewhere else when she made the deal, maybe?
That is one thing that I believe I learned. DM, correct me if I'm wrong, is that this existed long before Stradanya became a vampire.
But, I mean, they were just like, what, out in the world somewhere?
Yes, they are dark beings out in the ether, perhaps. I don't know where they came from. But I know that they are great evil and that they were being trapped here.
And they all mention stars.
Yes.
You learned from last week what you learned and then lied about was that the darkness, the little wisp, is the vestige of a dead and hateful god, a shard of pure evil with shreds of sentience and awareness. That's what you learned. And you learned that that the wizards, when they built this place, trapped them in amber in the hopes of preventing them from wreaking their hell upon the world. And that the Amber Temple was here before Stradanya.
They are ancient evil gods, trapped here with just wisps of their sentience.
So she just waltzed on in here.
She
found the one she wanted and
accepted.
Perhaps, however, she made a deal with the others in this very room to have powers that we don't even know of. We know she is a vampire of immortal life. What else does she have? What allows her to walk in daylight? Perhaps this room has the answers.
Would you like to try? Come.
Sure. I will approach the south sarcophagus.
Speak your will, Kana.
Come. Accept my gift.
I have been offered many gifts here. What makes yours so special?
Accept my gift.
And what is your gift?
Do you want it, really?
I have spoken with your colleagues, and I am intrigued.
Roll a deception check.
I mean, I have spoken to the other ones. Trying to deceive them. I have no charisma, but I have persuasion. 17? Yeah.
Yes. They will try to trick you, but you want the dark gift of Tenebris. You want magic and power upon your wildest dreams.
And what kind of magic and power?
Well, that's a lot to ask, don't you think?
I've learned many secrets from your colleagues, and they have told me more than you
Lich
have.
dumb. I will give it to you if you ask.
Would I be the first, or have you given this power to others?
Why? I want to be special.
You are special.
I don't know. Has anyone else asked for it? Have you told others that they're just as special? What makes me special?
There is only one of you. And you could be forever.
What kind of powers would you bestow upon me as a witch?
You wait and you hear nothing. I will say you do get the sense that they are liars.
They are loaches or
They're no, the entities, they're willing to lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
And once they kind of realize that you're not truly going to take it, they stop talking. I'll say you've all been able to determine that.
They were prepared to offer me lichdom.
The fuck does that mean?
Do I know anything about liches? I'm not sure. Is this a power that Stradanya possesses?
We will check in the library. Shepard, Victoria, would you like to talk to the next one?
Oh, hell no. If I step up to that thing, he's still gonna know I'm lying.
Victoria? Or should I do it?
I think Mr. Sonics would feel better if you did.
Victoria, you have mentioned before you have some weakness. They may sense that and may give you more information.
My thoughts exactly. If they can sense the darkness within you, perhaps they will be far more forthcoming.
All right. I'll approach.
As she approaches, I'm going to walk behind Shepard and just put a hand on his shoulder.
Come to me, child of darkness. Receive the gift of Zadun, the corpse stone. You've used our magic before. You want it?
Yes, I think I'd like to know a bit more, though. What do you offer me different from what I've used?
You could not do what you'd wished before. The magic's not quite powerful enough.
What do you offer me?
But with Zadun's gift, you could raise all the dead.
All
True resurrection flowing through you. If you'll take it.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting indeed. Are there any setbacks to this gift?
There's only enough magic for one. So use it wisely. The dark gift will fade. You could save all of them.
I'll back away.
No, come back. We want it.
It's the gift of resurrection.
What do you mean? I mean, you already did that.
I did something similar, but this is true, full resurrection. More powerful. Chance to use it once.
I guess I just don't get it.
Would she have accepted all of these gifts or just the one?
Well, I mean, why not, right? If you're going all in on one, why not all of them?
Well, she didn't have bone wings. She's not missing her eyes. It's unlikely that she accepted all of them.
Sure, but I guess my question is why? Why not?
If we destroy the vampiric sarcophagus, would that weaken her?
There's a chance.
Would it crumble her very being?
Seems too easy to me. Not that we shouldn't, I can't imagine that she would leave her only weakness sitting in some amber temple.
But we were told that we could weaken her here.
It might do the trick. It might do it.
It might be the lullaby. That might be the reference.
I see.
Hard to say.
What if it's more than that? What if it is destroying us?
Can she be saved? Did she turn wicked because of this deception? The same way we did.
I got a feeling she may have been kind of evil before she stepped foot in here.
I think she'd have had to be, maybe.
She had the same human flaws that we all do. Jealousy. Hatred.
If she had the gift, why not resurrect Tatiana?
Right. I mean, why not just take him? Why not take him and just and be even more powerful?
I will say this has come up, so you would know this. Tatiana's body was never found.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Oh.
True resurrection, you don't need a body. Do you?
I don't think so. I mean, I meta knowledge, I don't even know, but I believe.
And then I guess Clayton would even know that.
Yeah.
Right.
You do. You need a body.
You do?
You touch a dead creature. So you have to have something.
If she knew where...
Oh, right.
I wouldn't know anything about your resources.
I'm also curious, though, that perhaps the setback of this gift is that she can't walk in sunlight. If we destroy it, what if that in some way helps her?
Well, I guess we'd be rolling the dice at that point.
Thank you, Sleepyhead. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Well playing. Thank you, Protopolar. Thank you.
They rated us last week.
Yes,
Thank you. So kind.
New folks are playing Curse of Stradanya.
Yeah, we're still playing Curse of
And if you could
Strahd.
just drop us a follow, we'd appreciate it, and you'll be able to stay up to date with all the spooky
Yeah,
things.
this is Curse of Strahd. They're in the Amber Temple, so if that's spoilers for you, we're really sorry.
Yeah.
This might not be the place you want to be, but please stay anyway, because we love you so much. Don't leave us. It's spooky in here.
We're doing a giveaway at 3,000 followers, so we really appreciate all the support. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So she was in this room. Let me take a look. I want to look to see how these, how this was formed.
Looking around, roll investigation check.
I'm good at those. Ooh, that's bad. 18.
Looking around, it looks like there was some kind of maybe an earthquake or some kind of natural disturbance that caused it to crack and splinter. And it is just a natural part of the inside of this mountain. Because you remember, you're inside of a mountain right now.
Right.
That allowed this part to fall away and connect. That it wasn't intentionally supposed to connect.
I propose we don't destroy any of these until we get to the library.
Agreed.
And then we can come back and destroy them. In the meantime, I'd like to go back.
Thank you, Harry Hobbit.
Can you please all destroy? Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to go up to Shepard. Shepard, you are a great tracker of creatures and beings. Can you not use your own powers to locate this wizard?
I mean, I could try. We don't really even know what he is, or what he looks like, or what he does. I could certainly look for disturbances or tracks of some sort, but this is stone, Sarnax. It's not dirt. It's not the nature. I can do my best.
You tap into your blood, the fire in your blood. Call upon that infernal magic to perhaps find this wizard.
Are you hinting at something I've forgotten?
I don't know if rangers can cast locate person.
No, I can't. That's not my arsenal.
Professor, is your magic still going?
Yes.
Any interest in investigating these crates? Or should
Are
we
there
leave them
any-
untouched?
Are the crates magical at all?
No.
They're not magical. We should look through them, given that we know she was in this room at some point.
Should we touch anything before we get to the library?
And we can. I believe we can handle anything that comes our way, and leaving a stone unturned might be our doom. So I believe we should look through these.
Let's do one and see if...
Please look the crate.
So I will I'll like lodge my naginata in and try and like lodge the top of it open, like pop the nails off kind of thing, or however it needs to be open.
You wedge your naginata in and you pop it off. It comes off easily. And just as quickly as you do, you see a body begin to rise out of it. A vampire spawn.
Oh, great.
As it dusts off the dirt from inside of this box. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Carrot! Holy shit. No wonder people TPK in this fucking
Why does my
place.
initiative always suck so
Is it still cold?
GD bad?
Yes.
Okay, so we're still like...
But you just came out of your home, which
yeah.
wasn't cold. I've been accounting for it, but thank
Sweet.
you.
A 16.
19.
14.
I will ask for it in a minute. I'm trying to change the music.
Sorry.
God, friends. Okay.
Time for a heist.
Vampire spawn.
Do you have tokens?
Yeah, I do have a lot of vampire spawn tokens.
Have a good time tonight.
How many vampire spawns?
One so
One.
far.
Because we've only opened one.
Here's a vampire spawn if you want to put it right in front of Kana.
So we'll say Kana opened this one.
Yep.
Because she was right next to that one. And we're all probably around.
Sorry. Gotta finish going through my tokens. Give me a second. Just talk amongst yourselves. You
Why did you make me open this?
That made me jump. I almost peed myself.
How long has this been here?
467 years.
Don't they die without blood? I don't know if I know
That's a
that.
great question, Rich. In a meta sense, that's a fantastic question.
So Clayton has lots of questions, and I'm glad we opened this box. We should open the others.
Wow.
One at a time, maybe.
No, all at once.
Probably should.
Maybe all at once.
Sorry.
Yay, I survived the heist.
And welcome all new people.
I wish
Yes,
I could
welcome, welcome.
We have a Discord,
DMing.
so if you want to hang out with us between streams,
Discord.
please join us! ! Discord.
The Discord is lit.
We
Thank
have a
you.
pets channel in there. We have a food channel in there. We have a
channel.
promotion channel. If you want to talk about your campaigns and whatever you're doing, we would love to hear it because we like to talk D&D and food and pets and hobbies.
I like Lone Guard's suggestion. Open and close real quick. Nope.
Oh yeah, nail it back in.
I like that. I thought that was really good.
Thank you.
That was really good.
Thank you. Hey, we got Coke in chat. Who else we got in chat? We got one BDI still up. Love it.
Oh.
Yeah, the gang's all here.
Yeah, thanks to all the
This is
UK
good.
folks that
There's
are
some people dropping in and out, which has been great. So
Yeah.
we love anybody who can just even spend a minute with us.
I'm so sorry. I'm just
No,
trying
please
to
take
find
your
my
time.
tokens. Oh, there's
It is
another
late. It's
one.
almost like midnight there, right?
There's another one.
Yeah, they're 5
Yeah,
hours.
nice.
5 hours difference, yeah.
It's 11 o'clock in the UK. Wild Librarians, is there I want to play D&D, but I have no idea how to start.
We can create that channel, or
We
you
can
can join the general
100%
channel, and we'll talk about it in general.
Yeah, we all love D&D a lot.
We like to talk
and
about
we
how
have
we can
lots
help
of
you guys.
suggestions for
Yeah.
how to get started. And we can just use like a blank token.
Oh no, I got them. I have a lot of tokens over here, and so I can't have a bunch of like loose tokens just hanging out all over my stuff.
Oh yeah, this is mine. Yep. What I think is really cool.
That's one of the hard things with a module.
Is that this is like the first time we've been in an actual dungeon dive since Death House.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Okay,
guess this is
so-
like the obligatory.
Oh, we're good. We're good to go there.
Walker's
20 to
house.
20 to 25.
20.
Ooh. Did I roll?
I don't think you didn't shout out a number, so I don't know if you did.
Well, if I did, I forget. So apologies in chat. Good. That's fine. It's even worse, probably.
15 to 20.
19.
16.
Vampire spawn.
10 to 15.
Wow.
Okay, 5 to 10.
9.
I got my old usual at 6.
Cool. Shepard, you see as this vampire spawn begins to make its way out of the out of the box, looking directly at Kana. It looks hungry. It looks like it's been a long time since it's fed. It is salivating.
Should we jump over here?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to draw both of my weapons and do a sweet little spin thing on each one as I point the first weapon at the vampire spawn and say, yeah, business is fucking usual. And bonus action, cast Slayer's Prey, and then make 2 attacks.
Okay.
First attack is a 26. Second attack is a 19 plus 12 is going to be a 31.
You've fought these before, so they're 15 AC.
Alright, and then I'm just going to unload. Hold on, it is...
And what number is that? It should have an actual number on it.
It does not.
It doesn't.
Oh.
Should I write one on it?
Well, no, because the other ones have numbers on them, so...
Big money. That's going to be...
write 6 on that.
22 total points of
sorry.
damage.
So hold on. I hear you.
I'll put it
No, take your time. I can repeat it as well.
Write number 3 on that. No, 3, 4. Write 5 on that one.
Nope.
2 19s.
Yes, 5.
5.
Yes, write 5 on that.
We got
Sorry.
5. There we go.
And I did 22 total points of damage in 2 attacks.
22?
22.
Okay, yes, sure you did. Oh, Jesus.
I love you, Nikki.
Uh-huh, yeah, well.
I love vampire spawns, too.
I bet. You let loose both of your, all 3, because fuck, you're level 10 now.
Just 2.
Just 2?
2 attacks.
Yeah. Jesus, what is wrong with you? You let loose both of your bolts into this creature, and you see as it's flying back, dust and bone bits fly out of the wounds that are created on it, as it seems to take all of the damage.
And that's my turn.
It is its turn. You see as it lets out a loud scream with its action. All of the other crates begin to shake as these vampire spawn pop out.
Figure.
Oh,
Kels.
That would be kind of tight if we put it down in one round, though, and it
I was
wasn't
thinking
able
about
to do
how
that.
fucked we were.
Yeah, that's all right.
But maybe if I just pretended not to hear you, we wouldn't have to fight them.
So there are 6. So take off number 7. There are only 6 of them.
Well, this is going to be a little tough. Because the last time we did this, there were 7, and we would have been ripped to fucking shreds if it
So
hadn't
don't
been.
put 7 down?
No, only put 6.
Okay.
There are only 6 of them.
Interesting. All right.
And they are all going to make their attacks against whoever's in front of them.
Well, that's not
the
good.
2 that are off to the side are going to move to whoever's closest to them, and I think that is probably to Kana.
Yeah.
So they're going to be flanking Kana.
Yeah, I mean, how do you want to... Is this reasonable, Nikki, based on the screen?
Yeah, no,
literally
that's
flank her.
perfect, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, they would have hit me. Sorry. It's fine.
So the first one's going in on Kana, since there are 3. I'm going to start with Kana first, and then move around in a circle.
Okay.
It's starting off by doing its claw attack on you with an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay, and it is going to attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
I need you to make a DC 13. I think it's Dex. I don't know why this doesn't tell me.
Point from the
It
other
says
way.
escape DC 13.
And I still frame the shot a little better.
So, Dex.
The Dex. 18.
Okay, you are able to avoid its grapple. It's going to instead attempt to claw at you again with its second attack.
Good.
And it's going to be more than it's definitely hits. It's got a natural 17. And it is just going to claw you this time. It is not going to attempt to grapple.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. 7 points of damage.
And this is just regular damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So I take 3 off of that because of my armor type. My heavy weapon master.
Heavy armor master.
Heavy armor master.
The next one is the wolves are biting a Vantress mob. So.
Vantress mob?
Bad bugs. Just 13, so, and 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And then I need you to make another save.
If you're slippery,
16 doesn't hit,
jump
right?
away.
16 does not hit. My armor, my AC is 18 now. I got a dirty 20.
And then the third one is going to do the same. So make another one for... Nope, don't make another one for me. Nope. So that's its turn. The next one is going to look towards Clayton, and it's going to try and grapple you. It is going to hit, so I need you to make a dexterity save, please.
That is a 12 for 16.
You save, so it is going to attempt to claw you, and it's going to miss. The next one is going to go in on Victoria. That is going to hit. I need you to make a dexterity save for me, please.
Did you have it on 15?
Huh?
Did you have it on 15 for your nature?
Oh, yeah, I rolled natural 16.
Oh! What did you use the dex save?
Yes, please.
Gosh, dick holes. That's what I get for questioning you. I got a 6.
Okay, you are grappled by this entity. It is going to lean in, and it is going to attempt to bite you. $16?
15.
Okay. It is going to bite in on you, and it is going to do... 12 points of damage, and your maximum HP is lowered by 12 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Woo! That is less than ideal, as they say.
And then, I'm sorry, I'm trying to look at the map and still do this, and then it is Shepard's turn. It is going to attempt to do the same thing. A 15 doesn't hit.
I don't think so. Nope.
And yeah, then that one's less. Okay.
Kana.
That's their turn.
Kana, you up?
I will just say, take care of the others. I've got these 3, and I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
You said lowered by 12 and 12 damage, right?
Yes, so 12 damage, and then you lower your max HP by 12.
Got it.
It's my turn. As I will
I know.
take my lantern, it'll swirl around and start to swirl around me, and I will say, "Creatures of darkness, this night has been the darkest yet in Barovia, but it is always darkest before the dawn."
Give
I'm
it
going
to
to
him,
cast
baby.
Dawn, as the light is going to burst up and shine down as a 30-foot radius cylinder appears and beams down, and they all need to make a Constitution saving throw, and this is technically daylight.
Wow.
And they all need to make a Constitution
So what
saving throw.
happens?
Yes.
DC 17.
Really? 17?
DC 17.
Oh, jeez.
If this doesn't work, I'll be the street sweeper, if you will.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm itching, baby. I'm itching.
84.
Only one of them... well, wait, did you say 17?
17.
None of them passed.
Oh, then
I got a 16.
The fight's over.
31 points of radiant damage, plus of whatever else they suffer by being in direct sunlight.
Well, it'll be twice that, easily.
Oh, because radiant.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Because of, yeah, they're,
Is
and
it
they're also in
fire or
sunlight.
radiant?
Radiant.
Is it
Well,
radiant?
Radiant will fuck them up. 6 ways to Sunday.
Oh, does Dawn also? Well, you may need to do that.
Like you said, that spell doesn't differentiate between friend and foe. Does it say that?
That's fine.
I mean, what's the worst that happens?
Take 30 points of
I get a suntan? I ain't
Uh,
worried.
yeah, so you only make a con saving throw too. I didn't know that.
Yikes!
Poor Victoria. Con saving
Whoops.
throw?
No, it's fine, Mike. You're good. It's worth it.
I passed with a 26, I think.
So you take half.
I failed.
30 what?
30, so you take 15 points if you...
Yeah.
Who wants to guess what I rolled?
Was it less than a 4? Because that's what I rolled.
It's a
I
natural
guess
one.
16.
Nice.
Yeah.
32.
Oh, 17
Nailed
is
it.
what you say.
Nailed it.
I'm an edgy devil, and I don't like the sound.
So 31, so then it goes down to 15.
Your dark goth girlfriend.
Yes! Kelsey's my big titty goth girlfriend.
girlfriend, yes. So what's it, half is 15?
Yeah.
It'll be worth it, maybe.
How much damage do I do?
15. Or no, what, did you fail?
Oh, yes, I
31.
Shield your eyes!
Oops.
Say that first next time.
Okay. Sarnix, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
And they're not dead?
Nope.
Shit.
But
It's
they are
still daylight, right?
It's still daylight, correct.
We're not blinded or anything.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just the people that are affected.
Just
by
radiant
it,
damage.
like, drown and stuff.
Okay, Clayton.
I will see the one next to me, and I will be, get away from me! And I will frostbite it, so it needs to make a saving throw, a con saving throw, I believe.
Okay. Of course, not fails.
So it takes, I believe, 2d6 points of damage. Ooh, 3 frost damage, and it is disadvantage on its next attack.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And so I will be like,
Which number?
Number 6. And so you can also get out of it, too.
Yeah,
So if you're not standing in it,
where is it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I would have put it just where they on the edge of it would be like that crate towards Maya. So what's a 60-foot radius? What's a 30-foot radius?
30
That's 60 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could put it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could so like you can like get all of them if you put them here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be 5 or 1, 2.5.
Oh yeah. You started your turn in it, right? So you take damage.
It's at the end of it. If you end your turn there.
Oh, I thought it said someone was saying if you start your turn there.
You should probably look up Don.
And Hanska's been, like, on point with the ruling. Just double read it. Not that I'm, like, questioning you.
Whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. Okay. So it's when the cylinder appears at the end of its
Spirit
turn.
Guardian's start of turn. There are some other ones that are start of turn, but...
5, 1, 2.5, 3.5, 5.
Whenever it ends its turn. Okay.
So I'm going to move here.
Okay, it's going to make an opportunity attack against
It
you.
is disadvantaged.
I know.
He's known, but not in
It misses.
Okay.
attack. He was clearing the...
Victoria, your turn.
Magical darkness in the visor.
Okay. I am going.
Right. I thought it was daylight, I think.
Oh.
I
Oh.
was talking about
I'm going
it has some
to
Oh.
disengage
Oh, okay. My bad.
and run to the back corner of the room. And
Which back corner? Like towards
So
Clayton?
you'll still be in daylight if you go there. So you can run here.
Yeah, run towards Clayton. Makes sense.
We can both get behind the sarcophagus. Sarcophagus.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take an opportunity. I mean, you're not gonna like. Well, you might.
So,
I just
Oh, okay.
I cannot perform anything
gotcha.
right now. I am bloody. And not
Oh
happy.
shit. Okay. All right.
So yeah, and then I'm going to, as a bonus action, drink a potion of healing from the
you do that.
from the robe, and then we'll bleed the inclusion.
Okay. Shepard.
So I'm gonna move around to this corner of the room
Okay.
mechanically and take an opportunity attack, but I do a sweet, awesome tiefling roll between the two of them to get to the corner of the room,
It misses.
and then I fan the fucking hammer, and I get to choose the creatures.
You do.
So my good friends all
Which
here,
which weapon are you using?
Judgment. 100%. So I just pull out Judgment and I'm like, blam, 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 blam. So let me double check what it says.
You'll be able to hit all of them and avoid your friends.
So they will all make dexterity saving throws at DC 17.
Yep, and they're in sunlight, so they're all at a
And then I'm going to need a billion D8s if anybody wants to hook me up.
here you go.
I need 6 more D8s.
Jesus
So that's
Christ.
3, so I need 3 more D8s.
I got 3.
Perfect.
I got 3.
And then, as long as these are all different, we'll be good.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
You're rolling here.
Yeah, I kind of do. Everybody listen to this.
You be able to get the other.
And I'm just going to count that one as a roll. So that's going to be 10, 16, 18 plus 7.
All but one fail.
18 plus 7 is 25. Plus another 5 is 30. Plus 4 is 34 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Force. As I literally, it's high noon, spray and pray.
So that's 17, right? 34, 17 to
Yeah.
to
If
the
it's
one that
half.
passed, to the one that
Yes,
passed.
yes.
So which one do you want to say passed?
I rolled for them in a row. It was
Okay.
number 1 that passed.
Thank you.
And I will end my turn there. Yeah, it's high dawn. Exactly. What spell is that?
I'm sorry, and then it was, what, 34?
34, yeah, 34
spell.
to total. 17 if passed.
Bang, 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 bang.
I don't know. Yunatsuka, I think this is this is special. This is
Part of my vestige.
Vestige that just got leveled up.
You watch as it pierces in and shoots through number 6, completely obliterating it.
Hey, this guy.
Okay.
And then the rest of them die too.
Oh, no, actually, number 5 also is incinerated.
Yes! Better than 1. Damn, these things have a lot of fucking hit points.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they have a fuck ton.
They have as much as I do.
Yeah, they have like 75, 80.
It is
or
their
something like
turn.
that.
It is their turn.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The
I thought it was gonna
sunlight
go.
radiates around them. 2, 3, and 4 are all completely
Oh, thank
burned
God.
to a crisp in the light.
Oh,
Nice.
Who's our next go?
The last one is still hanging on. Who's it in front of?
Next to me
Kana. It is going to attempt to grapple you.
at disadvantage.
Yep. I rolled 2 natural ones.
1 in 400.
Nice.
1 in 400. Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it
If you're
up.
interested, it is a reflavored summon volley. The name of the spell.
So,
That makes me really upset. And it's going to attempt to
That's
claw
kinda
you.
what I thought
With a
it'd be.
16 and a 17, so it is going to claw you.
Damn.
But it's just a shitty claw, so it doesn't really matter.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes on a d20.
7 points of
bad.
piercing damage.
it does.
Or slashing damage.
So I think I get 1 temporary,
I did it
1
yesterday, I got
temporary
double
hit
threes. I'll
point
bring
from
them.
the miss, and then the 7 becomes 4. So I only take 3.
Yep.
Cool.
And that's his turn. He's made a con saving throw now.
The one guy that's still alive.
Disadvantage because it's inside.
Yeah.
What happened?
20 points of radiant damage to it.
It's dead.
I immediately drop concentration, and the dawn blinks out.
This is a tat, Sarnak.
I apologize, friends. It had to be done.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We made quick work of that. It was worth it.
When time is of the essence, the power of fire is all-consuming.
I'm not gonna lie though. That smarts a little bit.
Yes, it does.
Miss Victoria, please come here. I apologize.
Are the sarcophagi melted? Okay. That was
Anybody want to smoke?
I don't want to smoke.
As I send some of your wounds, and I will heal you for a bit. How does just cure wounds do?
D8 plus this.
Ooh.
My highest
8
record is
points.
molten
God,
abs.
amazing.
8 points.
Mr. Sonnet, I think you are the god of suffering.
That was nice.
Being
Yep.
suffering can bring great renewal as well. You know this.
We got to be careful where we're poking around.
Is there anything of interest in the crates now that these things have crawled out of it?
What?
Anything of interest in the crates now?
Oh,
that
no,
these things
just
have-
grave
400
dirt.
years of vampire
Oh.
spawn poop.
Do we know that vampire spawn can live longer even without?
You don't know anything about vampires.
Well, we've seen one.
Yeah, but you
didn't
haven't
learn anything
researched
about
them.
Well, I mean, did I gain any knowledge about it having that encounter?
Mm-mm.
That's how they fight.
Yeah.
Well, I know that they have an issue with light,
That's true.
right?
Yeah, that's basically how they fight and how they handle from the encounter.
Yeah, we've had 2 encounters.
We haven't learned anything about their biology.
I mean, I know
exactly how their feeding habits
I know
are.
their resistances and their weaknesses, their vulnerabilities and things like that. But that's it.
All right. Well, I'm glad we could purge this place of whatever vile creatures, or who knows who made these things. Perhaps she did. We should go back to the other room.
Yes,
let's go. Which room?
This room.
Shouldn't we go upstairs?
I mean, there's a staircase right there, Professor.
I don't want to leave this book behind, this child sarcophagus.
So we're going for it.
Yes.
I don't know. We should probably speak with the wizard first before we
Look,
touch anything.
I'm not an expert in these things. I trust you, generally, implicitly. But I would bet my ass that fucking amber statue comes to life the second you touch anything. I've been in Barovia long enough to know that all this shit is fucked.
Well, The piles themselves aren't magical. Maybe it can see you touch the pile, perhaps? I'm not sure exactly how it works.
Look, I had an idea to maybe restrain the thing, but it's not going to work with the resources that I got.
Perhaps we can just dispel the magic on it.
I'm not sure it will work. I tried to do that with that gigantic flesh construct that we fought at the Abbey, and it didn't work.
Yes, that is true.
So you think there's similar magics between the two?
Could
Some
be.
sort of animating, non-living shit.
I'd rather save my resources just in case that's true.
Of course.
We could prepare to kill it if it comes alive. I believe we could handle just one thing, and
Well, yeah, I mean, gladly.
As long as Kana stands in the front, and you're ready.
I am a little out of breath from your shenanigans. I suggest we don't fight anything for a little bit. Mr. Toria is not feeling all that great, and I think we should go upstairs.
I can renew myself. I think I should, no matter where we decide to go.
I'm a little sore, but that ain't gonna keep me down.
I think at the very least, I would at least like to take the children's book, given what I know about the lullaby.
Well, perhaps if you do it with Lucas, can this construct even get through to this room? Perhaps we just allow it to
That's a
stay
good point, yes.
imprisoned.
All right, let me put it back on the map here.
But then we have to face it when we exit, no? In
The
case there is
the
no
door is
exit?
barred. Perhaps once we leave, it will simply go dormant.
Here we go.
I don't think this is a good idea.
We've got you on record as saying that.
I just making sure.
Professor, and I'm gonna put my hands over my eyes and like shimmering dark. It's just shadows gonna cover me and then come back out, and I'll look a little rosier and less bloody, and I'll false life myself.
Oh, shit. I forgot that was his point.
Do it.
Well, damn.
Do it. Do it.
Which pile has the book?
The sixth
It's the
one.
pile with the book.
Closest to you, actually. To
This one?
to Clayton.
Yeah.
6? That was it.
No, I thought it was.
Oh no, it's the opposite side.
Oh, okay.
That one. No.
Okay.
Right there.
There you go.
Okay. I can reach it.
Lucas can reach it.
Lucas, please help me, Lana.
Lucas comes up and says, "Oh, here it goes."
Are you gonna be upset, or is Lucas gonna be upset if his magical head is torn from his body?
What does happen in that case?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. And the hand will come out.
Again, I just kind of look at Sarnax.
And it will gingerly touch the book.
I'm sitting on the crate with
And
my
remove
hand in my
the
mouth.
The hand makes its way down,
Get me out of
and
this
it
fucking crack.
Shit, my bad.
Get me out of this fucking crack. Victoria
No, legit.
Isaacs,
Like, I don't want to be anywhere near
2019.
you.
I think Kana's also resting, so just the
Kana's just like, fuck
Yeah.
off. I'm all the way over there, like, y'all.
It's like the boys from Grover Party meme.
Yeah. The boys are back in town, boys are back in town.
professor.
Yeah.
You reach
a little
down
rest.
and attempt to grab the book. Your mage hand closes around it and slowly lifts it. As you immediately hear the sound of stone grinding on stone, you see this creature begin to move and turn, and it looks directly at you. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
God damn it, Professor.
Your mage hand does, but it's not at you.
This is very accurate initiative. Accurate initiative for Kana would 100% be a 4.
Accurate.
100%.
Why do all my 20s go to dumb stuff?
Oh, was that a natty?
Who's a natty?
Oh no!
I wasted like 4 of them
Sorry.
doing like not
20 to 25.
22.
also
Nice.
22, but you can go first because you're closer.
Oh, fair enough. Thank you.
It totally makes sense.
15 to 20.
15.
18.
Uh, 10 to 15.
4.
Who? Shepard. What did you? Oh, you got.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, so you're right there, and then perfect. All right. You see as this thing begins to move, its falcon head turns directly towards you. Its eyes glow with a pulsing red light. Sarnax.
I am going to. I'm just going to hold my action, and I am going to cast. What is it? I'm going to back up,
and get ready to cast Sacred Flame if this thing bursts through to the other side. Okay. So I'm going to back up.
How far? Like as far as you can?
I'm going to get towards next to Kana, shoulder to shoulder with Kana, and if it bursts through to the other room, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
That's my turn.
I'm guessing it awoke.
Yes, it did. Be prepared for anything.
Excellent.
Victoria.
Oh, that snuck up on me quick. 60 feet. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna run forward and I'm gonna just try to position myself as close to the opening as I can. Everybody cover your ears, and I'm gonna hold my hands out, and the loud screeching and shattering noise will happen. So you have to make a disadvantaged saving throw because it's made of stone and crystal or stuff.
Oh, fuck.
It's a construct, yeah, so Shatter's good against it. Kind of.
Okay. What's
It's
the
16?
It passes.
Balls. Okay,
Still takes
so
half.
yeah, it takes half damage, which is 3d8 of the
Balls! So where did you cast it?
just out here. It's 10.
Does it hit Clayton all right?
No,
Okay.
it's a
All right,
10
just wanna make
foot
sure.
not
All right, you're good,
position. And
Wanna make sure.
Awaken in Amber! I'm going to come up with
You probably have to
sand.
get up here to see it.
Yeah, it looks just like the Kool-Aid.
So half a 17.
Oh, yeah!
So,
yeah.
Just waiting for
so
him
bad.
to
So 8.
like somebody.
Yeah, but he's pretty big. Like I think we're gonna be all right.
Well, if he can burst through, though, I guess.
It's gonna take him time. I'm putting money
So
on
you're
Laura
like,
right here.
yeah.
And then I would just back up a little just so you could like.
How far did you move? And how far do you have left?
I'm just backing up a square.
Yeah.
Okay, Clayton, it's your turn.
I will use Frostbite. So it has to be a con saving throw. And I will pull my mage hand back, and if I can, use my free object interaction to grab the
It
book.
passes.
Okay, nothing happens. I will back the
And yes, you're able to grab the book.
shut.
There is only room for one. I described that when you walked in there. With Shepard there, you cannot move backwards.
Oh, my bad.
There's this other passage here.
No, it's only wide enough for one person to move until you get into the room.
And there are these two things here? Or no? It's
One person.
It's one person can fit.
through this whole thing.
Yes.
Well, I wasn't okay.
I
I have to
will
roll 1 damage die. Can I do that?
instead.
I described it when you walked in. Not
You
my
did.
fault if you didn't hear me.
No, you did. No, we heard you.
I thought you meant per path.
Well, I did.
When I said I was behind the professor, I didn't mean like up his ass, but that's fine. Somebody fucking moved me there.
I will say, based on where you are and where it's at, regardless, you would take an opportunity attack
That's
if
fine.
you moved.
Yeah.
Okay. So one
Let me
damage.
just check here.
Because you took half.
No, I'm sorry. It was that was already halved. It was 5. So half to 2.
Oh.
Combat maneuver.
Bonus.
Cuddly massive badger. VLB!
I do like cuddly massive badger.
It's VLB's bigger and more cuddly cousin.
I will instead. I will Misty Step.
Bye, Shepard.
It's fine. Never scared. Oh, wrong campaign.
Always
Two.
scared.
I'm fucking terrified.
1, 2, 3.5, 5, 6. So I'm going to Misty Step here, and then I will back out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry,
Did
dude.
you want to switch the camera?
Oh yeah, sure.
All things considered.
Good idea. Yeah, sorry, dude. I didn't know that was gonna.
No, I put you there, so it's fine. Kill it! And I will just back up to there. Yeah, so it's here.
There ain't room for him to be seen by. That's a big fella.
You see as it moves its way
Shit.
toward, it slams one of its amber arms against either side of the wall. You watch as parts of the wall begin to fall away. As it does this, it's moving its way through. It's using one of its tacks to widen the area, and it is going to fit into that space with you.
Great.
Yeah. It is then going to.
Hello, Mr. Construct.
It's going to use one of its other attack. It's going to use its
Please
other
don't tear
attack
my arms
to
off.
slam down on top of you.
Yeah, that's okay. Sure.
25 to hit.
Oh, just missed. Now I'm 17. You got me. Got me good.
Barely missed.
So I'm gonna use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
24 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'll take all of that, and then you have to make a dex saving throw.
Oh.
Fucking 10. It's fucking garbage.
Oh shit, that's so
Shittiest. Thank you.
Damn.
Dex, you say? Yeah, no, it actually fails. It was advantage, but it fails.
So it's going to be 3d10 damage.
It's a gigantic amber thing. Its dex is crap.
Yeah, well,
it's a negative
is
1.
Fucking awful.
Well, I rolled a 3 and a 5.
That's going to be 19 plus 3 is 22 points of fire damage to it.
Fuck.
So as it hits me, my body like bursts into flames and like fucking gets him back.
Like a hot
You said
vent.
22?
22 total points of damage, yeah, from Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah,
That's
as it
fucking
slams
insane.
down into you, the hellish fire spills out of you as you light the amber aflame, and you see as the flame flickers and mirrors itself back in the form. As it seems like bits of it almost look as if they're melting under the heat.
That's as good as it gets for Hellish Rebuke.
And that's its turn. It's right in your face.
Shit.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
I Slayer's Pray it, and then I attack it twice. Let me roll them individually. I always forget. That's going to be another fucking 19. That's 3 of them tonight.
Very nice.
And a 16. So both of them are plus 12. Both are well over 30.
31 and
So that's going to be this plus this is this. Not good. 6 plus 12 is 18 total points of damage for 2 attacks.
And would I be able to trigger mine as well because I can see that he is bursting through?
Sure.
Dex saving throw.
I am going to run, though, like a wiener.
Yep.
18.
17. Oh, succeeds.
So I'm going to take an attack of opportunity to run.
21 to hit.
Oh, what do you know?
It sees as you attempt to move away, and it slams one of its amber arms down on top of you, doing 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
As I basically like jump back and roll out from this thing, as I get up, I spit blood on the ground.
Shepherd, are you all right?
I don't look good.
Connor.
I don't answer.
Oh, what did I say? What did I say? And I will move up to the spot. Do I feel like I can stand in the passageway enough to like...
He's like widening the whole thing, right?
He's widened the area he's in.
Okay.
But it doesn't, I mean... He seemed like he probably
Oh,
could have
you have
continued, but...
I do have reach. I'm just trying to stand in a way where like I'm trying to block
I would
his
say,
passage.
looking around, you imagine that he's trying to make a path he can move through. You don't know if he would try and make one where he can move alongside you. So if you're trying to block him off, that's probably a good way to do it.
That's what I'm going to stand there and do that. I've got reach.
Thank you, Story Yeller.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
We're going to yell our stories at you.
Once upon a time!
There was snow dwarf in the 7 whites!
I will. I'll kind of stand there grounded, both feet, like firm stance, snogging out on both my hands, and I'll kind of like have it in front of me in a barring motion. And I will say, "You shall not pass!" And I will take the dodge action.
Okay, you do that. Sarnax.
I am going to look at Kana's noble sacrifice.
Just leave her. Let's go.
Guys, we gotta go
Seems like she's got it.
This is our time. This is our moment.
Do I not have any spells? Oh, I do have spell slots left. I will. Did you tell us that it was resistant to fire?
I did not tell you that.
No. I mean, I Slayer's Prayed it, so I would have known. No, it wasn't Slayer's Prey. It was Hunter Sensed it.
Yes.
So you told me.
I didn't tell you anything about this.
Okay. Oh.
I told you it was a construct. Oh no, I did tell you.
You did. Yeah.
Yes, it's immune
But
to poison.
I did not tell them. Yeah. Was his question, but you can reiterate it to me.
But I will reiterate it to you. Poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing with non-magic weapons that aren't adamantine.
Right.
And condition immunities are charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned.
I think I'm going to say... Kana, you will be fine. Trust me. Stand where you are and hold your ground.
and maybe pull in your nagi-nada a little bit. And I'm going to cast a wall of fire. It is a 1-foot wall of fire, and it's going to be directly in front of Kana. And it is going to be warm on this side, but on his side it's going to radiate blasting heat on his side, blocking off the pathway.
Nice spell.
And it's going to need to make dexterity saving throw.
Beads of sweat began pooling between my breasts, having already been inflicted by Dawn.
12. He fails. He's going to enjoy some fire damage very briefly.
Shepard's going to become an erotic novelist if we survive all this.
19. 27 points of fire damage.
Gazing eyes.
His strong, gleaming pillar. Gleaming in the wall of fire.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, you do that, and you see as it erupts into flames, as the flames lick at this entity. You can see them reflecting flicker of firelight, but it continues to focus on Kana. Victoria.
Would I be able to shoot a spell past her?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll lift up my hand, and black flame will kind of lick off my fingertips, and I'm going to shoot a firebolt at him. That'll do 26 to hit.
That hits.
2d. No, 12. Sorry. 8 damage.
And you let loose your bolt of fire, and it spirals through the air, making contact with its chest, doing a small amount of damage.
And then I'm going to back on out of there.
Here. Okay. Clayton.
I will. What's the range on that cantrip that I would like to use? 60 feet. So, can we how well can we see him?
You can see him. He doesn't have any cover.
Okay, so I'm going to go there. I will use frostbite on him.
He's bashing open.
So it is so it's like glacium, and he needs to make a con saving throw. DC 15.
No.
Okay, so he
Wait,
takes
you said 15? Yeah, no.
7 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And he's disadvantaged on his next attack.
Okay, yep. That happens.
I'll actually go like here under the staircase.
And it is his attack, so he is going to look in.
Nikki's reactions this session
It's gonna be like finger of death around the corner.
as fuck.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna use one slam attack. That's disadvantage
Against me?
Yep.
Okay. Does he move up 5 feet, or?
Oh, so
Or does he have reach?
That's what we're trying to see.
Because he would need to widen this part too, right? Or I don't know how it works.
That doesn't seem right. I don't know how it works, but I'm just going to throw it out there. That doesn't seem
She's
right.
got a big long pokey stick. You know?
So he's going to use one of his actions to widen the room and move up 5 feet, and he's going to use the other one to miss.
Okay.
Yay! Not get out of reach.
You know, I've harassed them enough tonight that they can screw over
And
one
there's
of
not even a
boxes.
saving throw for this. Is he ending his turn there?
Yes!
He just takes. There's no saving throw. He just takes 5d8 fire damage.
Please, you're welcome
Yes.
to kill us all.
You basically can't get near the wall of flame.
Thank you.
Or you got to bust through it in one go.
Aren't we just stinkers?
Otherwise, he burns over. That's
Oh,
fine.
not that much. 12,
I've had
16, 17 points of fire damage.
17?
17 points as it just is on the 10 fire. Yeah. Yep. He just takes it.
Yeah,
That is
no, he does.
insane.
He
I
does
love
just
this.
take it.
Do I have LOS on him?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm going to make 3 attacks.
He's a big fucker.
Oh, he's huge.
The first one's 18.
That hits.
Just through this huge wall of fire.
A big one and a 17.
17 hits.
Ooh, all right. So all 3 hit. So it's going to be these 4.
Its AC is 17.
10, 11, 12 plus
You motherfucking
18 is going to be 30 points of damage for 3 attacks.
Your blast shoots off into the ceiling above
Yeah, it
you
does.
as rocks begin to fall.
No!
You die! 30, you said?
Caved in.
For 3 attacks, yes, 30.
How am I ever going to...
Just add 100 health to everything. We'll be all right.
Yeah. We'll be good.
I did!
Do it again.
You did!
If Evantris' stats ever comes to be, we need to see what proportion of damage is done by Sarnax and Shepard.
I had a little bit of a head start on Sarnax.
My guess
a little
would
bit
be
of a head start.
Shepard is like 70%. Sarnax is like 20%, and the rest of us are 10.
Can we get DPS damage meters in chat?
Right.
As we post the DPS? That's my whole turn.
/ recount.
Dude.
I will
Hurricane
use.
Did you take the additional... Because you dodged last time, or did you not?
Yeah, I dodged.
Yeah, and it missed, so you get 1 temporary hit
One
point.
tap HP, don't forget.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I got
remind you
confused by the
again.
smash. That's true. Hulk smash. I will use a bonus action to lift one hand to my forehead and wipe my brow as I take second wind. Feeling the heat now, this thing cresting through it, I will heal for a D8 and continue to take the dodge action as I stand my ground in front of this monstrosity and
I
regain
love this little wombo combo thing you got where you have
15 healing.
an incentive to dodge.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
I mean, it makes sense. I would never back down from the fight, so this is like
From a big
perfection.
killer.
So you can just dodge. You're right. You're going to take the pillars as it's coming.
Connor
As
was
I
covered
concentrate,
in
I
ropes
will say-
of a net trap that I just
Melts
The ambo was
in the
sticky.
blaze of Garrix, and then just deck saving throw. This may not work.
Just a deck saving throw.
15?
I used
15
Scott,
fails.
actually. I don't know if
13
Scott's
points of
good.
radiant damage.
Using for
I'm still
classic.
using recount.
Reed, what am I using for
Probably
classic?
using
Okay, it takes the radiant damage. It's still holding strong, but
Victoria,
it
you're
takes
up.
Recount is like the biggest round.
Vitrola.
Coke bottles.
Yeah, Vitrola.
Our wizard knows what.
I love your
And
little
he used
giggle.
I'm going to stay where I am because I don't have to move forward, and I'm gonna hold my hands out, and the ground is gonna start to rumble beneath him, and bony hands are gonna start clawing out, and I'm gonna use erupting earth, kind of behind him
Okay.
a bit. Basically, so that I do it about here, so that it's
I don't
a
get
20
fucked.
foot. Yeah, so it would kind of extend to the opening of that area, and he is going to make a dex saving throw of 16.
Oh, no, he's a -1! A 15. I rolled a 16. I was so excited. And
Okay.
he's a -1 because he's a goddamn giant golem.
It's not very agile.
No.
Oh,
Can I have
that's so
3
frustrating.
d12s?
Ooh, D12.
Here's 2.
Whoop, sorry, I threw that in.
I'm glad you
Mine are
enjoyed,
chess X, though.
I'm glad you enjoyed watching
Mine.
the hope snuff
Give me
from
mine
my
back.
life.
No.
In that moment,
Yes.
I was so excited.
You're like,
for a
oh
second.
no!
I love that. I've noticed several times when people have rolled and gotten bad rolls, people have mentioned the Chess X curse, and I'm the only one using Chess X, I just want to say, so don't give that ire to anyone else.
Okay. Should I empower it and reroll?
Yeah, do it. You can reroll as many as you want, right?
Up to 4.
Reroll
So
all the
I'll
ones that are
reroll
nine.
any
Does it each take a sorcerer point or one sorcerer point?
one
and
to
reroll
roll
all
up
of
to
them?
4.
To roll up to
Nice.
four.
That's really good.
I can't wait till I play
Hell yeah.
sorcerer.
Better, much fucking better.
Okay. So that is going to be
can't-
9
this
and
is why I
9
can't have
is
nice things.
18. Sorry. 19. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 8, 9, 34. 34.
Damn.
Sorry. I have to baby count.
It's okay.
A baby count
24 points of
constantly.
what kind of damage?
34 bludgeoning, yes.
Is this magical
34
bludgeoning?
bludgeoning?
34 bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's from a spell, so it counts as magical bludgeoning.
Well, I would check. Because if it's just the earth, she's the DM.
Well, no, that is important.
That's true.
What's it called?
It's Erupting Earth. Fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a dex saving throw. Creature takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful. Ground is now difficult terrain until cleared.
See, how does that work? If a spell causes bludgeoning damage,
I think the additional part of it is that the spell is for the difficult terrain, but the terrain is also bludgeoning at them because it doesn't say magical bludgeoning. So I'm going to rule that it is regular bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then whatever it would do to like the structural integrity of the cave that he's in,
And perhaps collapse.
And not me.
I don't know. I don't make the rules, but I'm just thinking maybe that might happen. I don't know.
Yeah, but please chat, let us know if we're wrong about that, and I will rectify it. But I think because it doesn't say magical bludgeoning.
I think that's fair.
So how much was the damage?
34.
So 16. 17. 17. I'm done. I can do math. I can do math. I can do math.
kick that bar.
Okay. All right, and it's done. It's a difficult terrain.
Yes.
So I can put DT here next to it. All right, yeah. No, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Clayton, how are you going to fuck my shit up?
Fuck my shit.
I will. How's it looking? Is it like crumbly? Is that crumbly, rumbly, tumbly?
Yeah, it's bloody.
Like when you
If
shake
Amber could
cookies in the
blood,
jar.
it would be bloody.
Is it the consistency of potatoes and molasses?
Yes.
It probably smells like hot.
I don't know
Choose
if I
your next
want to.
words
I was
very
going to say, I don't know if
carefully.
I want to allow Maya to finish that
No, it
sentence.
smells like hot Kool-Aid. Like
Okay,
you
literally
Kool-Aid
could have
and you
said
boiled
anything.
Kool-Aid. That's probably what it
Anything.
smells like. I could have said anything. That's true. No, you guys are right.
It's
You
just
know
like
me
I
better than
never
that.
know what you're gonna say.
It's true.
And I never would have thought that.
Everyone like
So-
everyone's asshole puckers.
That's actually a good point. Amarana says spells never say magical bludgeoning. Magical bludgeoning is for when it's a physical strike with a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, so we
That's
will
fair.
fix that, and I will add the additional
And what's the thing with
damage
the
to
spell?
it.
I know that there's just an instance where I don't think it's a spell, but something. There's some nuance there.
You're thinking of the elemental, which is summoned.
Yes,
Which
that's what I'm
is,
thinking of. The
is
elemental.
because it's a creature and it only does bludgeoning damage, not inherently magical.
That's exactly right.
Got it.
But if summon
I think
elemental
that's
would
fair.
inherently be magical.
So and
Right.
maybe with that ruling.
Thank you,
it
thank you.
is.
There's another one. Yes, good. See, keeping me honest.
Yes.
Oh, direct damage. So the elemental would still be
Correct.
Yeah,
that's
direct
exactly
damage. That was
what I'm
what I thought. I just didn't want to go. Well,
Perfect.
actually,
Thanks, chat.
You are a DM. If I ask
Okay,
those
yeah.
questions, please answer them.
well, I wasn't 100% sure.
I
Standard
will.
Oh, it's Clayden's turn.
Do I feel like it's,
Yes,
it's
it's
coming at me?
coming at
No,
Kana.
you feel like it's coming at Kana.
Then I'll just all frostbite. Can't save it.
Hit the frosty bite.
Okay. Sure. Do the damage.
Oh.
I can't
So
roll
it's
for something.
disadvantage on its next attack and takes 8 frostbite. Hold on.
These out of there. Maybe they're messing up my dice. And how much you said? 8?
8.
Can't catch a break.
Of that Kit Kat bar.
Yes. So, it is its turn. You watch as it takes one of its arms and it slams it down on Kana at disadvantage.
Oh, it's already disadvantage. I could have just fired it.
And it will miss.
Stupid.
It is then going to look out at all of you, and I need you all to make a DC, or I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I get to add 1d6 because he's under my Slayer's Club.
Oh, okay. I'll have fun with that.
Oh, look at that beautiful city.
Ooh, what is it, con?
Wisdom.
I get like
Well,
over
25 wisdom.
I suck, so
25.
this could be close. 13.
Holy shit.
Did his arm go
25.
through the wall of fire in order to attack Kana?
He's
How
still
much
in it.
damage does he take, Mike?
Another
He's still in
5d10.
Yeah, he's still in it. He's got to
Please
move
roll
all the
for
way
your
through.
damage.
When because he's on the other side, and so Anyway,
No, if he's on the other side or in it.
when he passes through it and on the other side.
He's in it.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I'm
Just
just
roll
make a
for your
save?
damage,
I'm rolling for the
Mike.
damage. Yeah. So it's no save. It just,
There's no
because it
just
already
takes
failed it.
Yeah. So it's when it's blow anyway.
Oh.
3, 11, 17, 24
What did
points
you
of
get?
fire damage.
What?
24.
25.
25, 25, 25.
What did you get for the wisdom
13.
save?
She hasn't rolled yet because she's a bagel eating bum.
I'm a bagel bum. Aw, nuts.
You and me both. There,
Just
Victoria.
experience.
Wisdom?
Yes.
5.
I got 13.
Sarnax. Not Sarnax. Shepherd. Shepnax.
Chef snaps.
The ultimate
Chef
duo.
snaps.
I ship it.
Like the snaps.
Yeah, Shepnax.
OTP.
Shepherd, Victoria, you both feel as your bodies begin to lock up. You look down and where there had been skin, you are now turning to amber. You are under the effects of slow. You
That's much
Yeah.
better than petrification or some
Yep.
fucking fantasy
you
shit.
can't do more than one attack on your turn.
Fuck! No! My greatest weakness!
Get fucked.
You cannot take. You can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn,
Not
but
both.
not both.
Christ on a
AC's
crutch.
reduced by 2.
Yes, and your AC is
Oh,
reduced by
dear
2,
And
God.
your movement is half.
and your
Okay.
movement is half.
That's enough, Rich. Settle down.
It slowed us a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot.
I should have casted that at the beginning of this fight. So.
I just got nerfed to shit.
Wait,
And
did
that's
you say
what it did.
disadvantage on attacks?
No,
Okay.
and that's what it does. You see, as it's channeling this magic, and you look around all of you, and you see the subtle shift. You imagine if you stay under the control of this for too long, those might not be the only effects that come
Oh,
to you.
fuck.
Does it end there?
Slow.
34 points of fire damage.
It is Victoria's turn.
Oh, good.
Apologize for
Okay. I'm like, no, I'm not out of spell check because I have a bunch of sorcerer points. I am going to cast a firebolt.
Nice.
Very simply because I'm trying to reserve some of my spells. Okay. I do nothing except roll ones. That's all I'm
You
doing.
rolled a 1?
Yep, every time.
Yeah, no, that misses.
Yeah.
Clayton.
I will cast Firebolt on it. At it. Hits. 15 damage.
How much?
15 fire damage.
What did you roll to hit?
27.
Okay. And it is its turn. It is going to slam down on Connie. Why did I roll? Well, I guess it'll try to do both of its attacks on Kana. Or what you're at I'm at disadvantage because you're dodging.
Still dodging.
Yeah, so the first one's going to miss. It's going to see if it can recharge. It can't. Still disadvantaged. No, that would be hit 21. 21 to hit.
21 hits. I took 1 temporary hit point from the first miss.
Yes. $22 points of bludgeoning damage.
And this is just regular bludgeoning.
Regular old bludgeoning
So
damage.
that I can reduce that to 19.
Yep.
Okay.
Is it ending its turn?
It is.
31 points of fire damage.
All right.
Go.
Shepard.
I can only make one attack, so that's it.
Yes, you can.
18.
That hits.
10 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
As violently as... No, I don't care. I just fucking shoot in its face and it dies.
You take judgment and redemption, and you attempt to move them both into place, but your muscles contract with the amber that feels like it's flowing through your veins, and you let loose a bolt of energy blasting into its chest as shards of amber fly from it, and you see as a crack splits down its body where the bolt of energy hit, and you see as it falls. Kana, you are moving out of the way, dodging as shards of amber are falling all around you. where this entity had been is now nothing but a pile of useless amber.
Are we still under the effects of slow?
Yeah, forever. No, you're not.
I see. Are they
ourselves
turning
being
into
aware.
amber?
No, they're good. No,
Okay,
he's
okay.
dead. It's over.
Drop concentration. Kick at the shards.
Well, thank you for taking care of that. Now we can investigate this room, no problem. Back here.
Sonex, I think Garrick's taught me how to handle the heat.
You did very well, Kana. I'm impressed. Thank you for keeping it at bay.
No problem.
Yes, it was very brave to just stand at something so massive.
Oh, we've stood in front of scarier things.
I suppose that's true.
I'll, kind of broom the amber with my blade out of the way to make it less, difficult for people to walk on in case they want to go back in the room.
It is still difficult terrain from the erupting earth.
Oh, is it or is it just erupted?
It's just
so
like
now it's
You can cancel that.
I cannot. You have to physically clear it.
Oh.
It's like a one-time permanent.
It's
Oh yeah,
Fuck
so
it up.
you could walk through the horrific skeletal hands that are.
It takes
popping
a
up and
minute.
grasping
Each
out of the air.
5 foot square takes a minute to clear by hand. So I mean, we can either clear it or
Jesus.
just walk over it, but we're no rush.
We'll just view it.
If we walk through it, we're not affected by it, right?
No, it just
It's
slows
just,
you.
it takes longer, but
Yeah,
we
it's
can
fine.
we can
We have all the time in the world at this point.
I just
Professor,
stomp on
was the book that you
on the
retrieved
hands.
worthwhile?
No offense.
I start flipping through it.
Flipping through it, it's easy to tell. It appears to be a fairy tale depicting the story of Snow Dwarf, is a snowy northern dwarf, and his run-ins with seven whites.
So no signs of a lullaby or anything.
Nope.
I'll look at the child sarcophagus and open that up. If I make sure.
You open it up, and it is empty.
All right.
All that is there is everything I read off to you.
I don't think we should take anything.
There are tons and tons of gold and gem pieces, but you find no magical items. You find no spell scrolls or anything of interest outside of what appears to be just a trove of treasures.
We can come back and collect this if we feel the need, but I don't believe there's anything else describing a lullaby here.
No, I think you're right. Should we proceed up the stairs?
Yes. We'll go upstairs.
Oh god, we
Oh,
got
shit.
map stuff to do. Map biz.
Yes. Upper level map.
The quiz of maps.
I mean, yeah, just hold on.
We're just going to unroll these.
I got this corner here.
Oh, that was like a library.
Oh.
Maybe. Oh, no, there's a bookshelf in there.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, you just didn't know.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to do more. Unless there's a reason.
Yeah, you can leave it like that. As long as everyone can see.
No, they're not going to be able to see anything. Let's look at the TV.
I was gonna say camera.
I'll look on the camera.
You make your way up the stairs, the sound of your footfalls echoing down throughout the rest of the Amber Temple. And as you spill in, though it's dark, your eyes are able to adjust to the darkness. Luckily, the radiance of the light coming out of Sarnax's lantern helps to fill the room with enough light that you're able to see around you. The stone library has 20-foot-high walls and a 30-foot-high vaulted ceiling. Covering the ceilings is a fresco that depicts angels being set ablaze in a hell. A black marble railing encloses a gold marble staircase that spirals gently down. It's the one you just came up. Against the gray wall stand 6 10-foot-tall black marble bookcases. On their shelves are hundreds of well-preserved tomes. Embroidered rugs, chairs, and lit candelabras fill the southern half of the room.
Perhaps this is the library.
Any sign of the wizard?
Nope.
Or any
Is
sign of light?
the staircase the only entrance to this room?
That you can see.
Then I'm going to position myself in front of the staircase at the top.
And the candles are lit.
On the opposite half of the room, yes.
I'm standing at the top of the staircase, surveying the room.
Hello, is anyone here?
Your voice echoes back at you.
Do we think that this is the library that was referred to by von Richten.
It must be. There's thousands of books.
I'm not really feeling good about the fact that there's light sources up here, so maybe we make a little haste, shake a little leg here.
Would detect magic still be going?
Last 10 minutes, I would. It's barely going.
I'm gonna run across the room.
There is definitely magic here. Every single one of the tomes in this room has some type of magic.
Like explosion, like trappy magic, or
Abjuration magic.
they're all protected.
By what?
Perhaps a spell that the wizard cast. I'm not sure exactly what.
Well, maybe it's to prevent him from burning.
Could be.
We heard great tales that there is a wizard that may still live here. If you can hear me, we would very much like to speak with you. We mean you no harm. And I just boomed that out across the room.
Your voice echoes back at you, but all is silent.
Perhaps we should take a look around.
Yes.
Curious.
So we'd like to investigate the room without touching any of the books.
I'm not investigating.
I will investigate if anyone wants to help me.
I will as well. I'll just start reading the name or their names on the spines. And
No.
Oh God, that's how you organize it.
Magic.
Wizard
The wizard fucking knows all.
Telling someone no ever. But how? How would you can't alphabetize them?
Find what you want.
How do you know what book is what?
I can't wait to bring the Dewey Decimal System
Is
to
there a
Barovia.
librarian in the corner that would know where these books belong? Oh,
26.
so cute.
I come bearing bread, yes. It's my olive branch from Strahd.
You look around the room and taking extreme notice of the books. None of their spines have any writing at all. They're varying colors, sizes, age, but no sign whatsoever of what they could contain. You make your way around the room, and at first you don't notice the wall. There appears to be some sort of door here. The center of the west wall. Looks that if you could find some way to grab a hold of it, you might be able to swing it open.
There's a door here. But there must be some kind of handle or lever. And I'll look around for anything that's like on a hinge or...
You imagine that you would have to just find somewhere along the seam and slowly pry it open, but you could do it once you know it's there.
I'll try to open it up.
You open it up, and you reveal a room. A dagger in your face. Dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room. Small, dark, and empty room. To go in?
I'll shine my light bullseye business into it just to see if there's any fucking lurking abominations.
You do that, and you do not see any invisible creatures hiding in the room.
Well,
Are we proceeding?
Yes, I'll just start to walk in.
I can watch our backs if
Roll
we
an
want to go
investigation check.
Great wizard! We mean you no harm. 19.
You look around the walls here, and you see it yet again. Another door hidden in the wallpaper and the paneling of this wall, but you can feel it humming the magic. Another arcane lock.
Argumentum.
I'm going to walk with my back to the first door as I'm watching the staircase and just follow the rest of the gang towards
I will
that.
dispel the magic on the lock.
All right, you do that.
I'm going to stay in the main room. If everyone goes inside, I'll stay outside.
I'll tap Shepard on the shoulder and I'll say, keep your eyes sharp, and cast guidance for probably the third time in this campaign.
All right.
In Asuka, why would a wizard's library be indexed for some common ruffian?
Exactly right.
You open the door. You wedge your fingers in the small indentation and pry the door open. Behind this secret door is a small, dusty room. Rising from the floor in the eastern half of the room is a scaly arm and claw, clutching a small box made of bone.
Everyone, please join me.
I'll walk into the room. Guidance is just skill checks, right?
Yep.
All right.
I'll be in the far back if there's no room.
Shepard, have you seen anything like that?
I look at it, I examine it.
You look down at it and you realize that the bone, arm, and hand that it's perched on is but merely a carving. It's marble. The box itself is beautiful, but you've never seen anything like it. You look around and you are easily from this side able to see there's a door that leads out of this room.
I mean, it just appears to be marble. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, it's incredible craftsmanship. We don't have anything like this in Yona. Nothing.
Does it appear to be magical?
Now that I couldn't tell you.
I guess I will take 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic if it is run out, or if it lasts. Depending on how long it lasted, but...
Yes, you would be able to do that. Well, you already cast it in the other room, so you saw the books. It hasn't been 10 minutes.
Okay.
So you make your way through. You definitely can tell that there is magic associated with this. It's a magic unlike any that you've seen. A necrotic, undead magic. That's all I'm going to give you.
It's necromancy. Some kind of undeath.
On this marble statue.
On the box or the statue?
On the box.
On the box itself.
Do you think the statue's keeping it contained? Is there any possibility? I mean, it's a fucking hand.
It seems more decorative to me.
Before we do anything, perhaps we try to find this wizard. Maybe he can tell us more.
I mean, look, I'm not touching anything. We've gotten to this point where I'm like, I'm done, right? But this is unusual. This is weird even for Barovia.
It's awfully protected. You say I found another door?
Yes, there's another door leading out of this
There's
room.
another door. I say let's leave this for now. And let's go through here. And I will pull open the hidden door. I guess it goes into that
This
room.
one. Hey, Papa Fox Tacos for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Papa Fox
Thank
Taco.
you.
What I'm going to do is just put Clayton here.
Yeah, that works.
So we'll proceed into
We're
the next
all
room.
on Clayton or with Clayton.
You make your way into this new room. This 15-foot-high room contains the trappings of royalty. Ornate furniture, exquisite rugs and tapestries, and decorative statuary. Everywhere you look are lit candelabras atop small tables. The beauty of the decor is undone by thick dust and cobwebs. Standing in the center of a room is a decrepit skeleton clad in tattered robes. Red pinpoints of light burn in the skeleton's eye sockets.
Do I know you? It asks.
What the fuck?
Mike.
Wait, he's not this big, is he?
No, I just put that there for shock value.
Thank God. Jesus Lord
I have
Almighty.
another one.
Can't you in?
I literally just almost loosed my bowels.
Like, I thought it was a colossus. Like a skeletal colossus.
Look at that horrifying... Sorry, I'm trying. Look at that horrifying creature.
God.
Yeah, take a look. He's in the room.
Great wizard! Is this your wonderful library and temple?
I don't rightfully know. Who are you? What do you want?
My name is Professor Clayton Azran of the Azran Expedition from Hallory University, and we are trying to bring greatness back to this place. We're trying to restore the work of the mighty mages and wizards that once roamed these halls.
Time is a fickle thing.
Indeed.
I can't help you. Get out.
You see as it looks away, there's a sense of almost confusion on its face.
Can we help you before we go? Can our services be used by you?
You weak, fleshy things. No. Go.
Of course.
You see as it leans forward, it puts its skeletal hands together. The bones click against themselves. As it rests, the place where its nose should be is just a vacant hole. As it rests it along the fingers, and it looks back and forth between all of you. There are a few moments where it makes a motion as if it's going to say something, and then it shakes its head as if the thought just disappeared. And it continues to watch.
I'll look at the professor and nod and step forward and give it like a full 90-degree bow and remain bow, looking at the ground, not making eye contact with it. I will say, we have roamed these halls, and we know that great evil has been entombed in many of these sarcophagi. We also know that this great evil has leaked out and infected many. The safety of this temple and what it has safeguarded is no longer sacred. We have come from faraway lands to bring down Stradanya von Zarovich.
That is not my fight.
Perhaps not. But we know you hold great knowledge and wisdom here.
You know nothing.
We know more than you think we know.
Great.
Can you help us? Please, we are looking for knowledge on how we can bring her down.
He thinks for a moment.
No. And if that will be all, you can take your tantrums that way.
And he looks towards the door.
All right, of course. Well, thank you for your time. Does he look like a wizard of any kind?
He, leaning up against the place where he sits, is a tall golden staff. He's wearing ornate robes, a spell book hanging. Old,
Holy fuck.
3 times as large as the one that you have. Full.
Holy fuck!
Chains wrapped around it. An ornate filigreed lock holding it closed. He looks like a wizard.
I would like to fart on the skeleton and steal the spell book.
Yeah! Use every twisted thing we have, let it ride!
No, so Detect Magic is still going.
Yes.
I would like to just, and casually while Con is talking to him, I want to try to have my eyes dart around the room to see if I can get a sense of any other doors similar that are hidden or anything I can learn about this guy by his surroundings.
Looking around the room, the things that come to your attention are simply this creature, this entity, the spell book around his waist, which is heavily magical, and towards the direction that he had motioned to Kana, you sense some type of evocation magic. As you look up, you see a black sarcophagus attached to the ceiling in the exit out of this room. And there is some sort of magical trap that you could tell is set into that.
It's above the door we came in, or is there a different door?
No, it's the different door.
For the last time today, I'd like to narrow my eyes at him and Hunter sense him.
So tell me what you know, or tell me what you learned.
Immunities, resistance, vulnerabilities, and what the creature is if it's not hidden from divination magic.
This is a lich.
That's what I was afraid of. Not that I would have any idea what that is.
It is resistant to cold, lightning, and necrotic. It is immune to poison, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks, and is immune to charmed, exhaustion, frighten, paralyze, and poison.
What type of creature is a lich?
An undead.
Perfect. I don't know what that... Shepard does not know what that means. Andy just really wanted to know.
Can we get his token down on the map?
We can. It's just fucking huge.
Yeah, I just made it that big so you guys would be able to see it and really see what this entity looked like.
I will, hearing him say tantrums, I will sit back on my knees on the ground and kind of get in a more less aggressive state. I will half bow to him again, and I will say, I mean no disrespect to you. We did come in here uninvited, but we have many questions, and you have much knowledge, and we would be eager to learn from you.
I have no knowledge.
I lean in towards the professor and I say, we should fucking go.
Well, we will be on our way. Is that your library out there?
What?
There are several books.
I have no recollection.
Well, we'll just be on our way, and we'll see ourselves out. And I will motion. So he motioned for us to go out the other way?
Well, he motioned for Kana to go out the other way.
Whoa. What?
We didn't tell any of you else to go,
But
he
not
told
the
Kana
way
if
he specifically
he's
said
like, you
not the way
can
we came
leave
in.
and go that way. Yeah, he didn't want you to come in. You don't even know if he saw you walk into the room.
Yeah, it's
outside
weird.
of
It's
like,
just weird.
or which way you came in. He just said, "Who are you?"
Right.
Like all of a sudden, he was almost shocked that you had appeared here. And I would say you all notice he's acting very strange. Like you can see that he goes to say things, and it's almost as if he forgets what he's trying to say.
Are you well? I mean no disrespect, great, powerful.
No. My mind is not my own.
Would you allow me to help you?
He stops and he looks up.
You weak, fleshy thing. How could you help me?
You are a great being of magical power. You are a master of the arcane. I possess divine power. Perhaps your mind can be clear with this power. Only should you wish it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on! You should twist it if it sucks. I think you just jinxed it.
17 plus.
That's good.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Perception or persuasion?
Yep.
Oh, thank God I'm a cultist. 23.
Thank God I'm a cultist.
I gave my custom background.
He looks between Kana, who's now sitting back and looking at him with a serene look on her face, and back to you.
I will allow it. But if you slight me, you will all pay the price.
If there is one thing I have learned in this place, is that it is the most deadly thing you could possibly do to underestimate the power that your great temple holds. You will find no treachery from me. Allow me to approach, great.
He sits up straight, and you can hear every single bone in his body moving and clinking against the stone of the throne that he sits upon. But he looks directly at you, the two pinpoints of red light almost boring into your soul. He doesn't make a move towards you. He doesn't make a move to divert you from doing what you want to do.
I'm going to, because I don't have any 5th level, I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on him, on his brain. If I can. Attempt to cleanse whatever malady it is.
You cast Lesser Restoration, and he continues to look down at you.
Just as I expected. Parlor tricks of the weak. At least I hadn't gotten my hopes up.
Apologies.
If there's nothing more, you can go.
I will say you did feel something, but you imagine that the magic you used just was not strong enough.
Shit.
May we spend time in the library with your permission?
I will not hinder you.
Thank you, Great One.
We back out into the way we came.
I would like to back out, yeah, the way we came as well.
He looks at you as he watches you nodding and moving. Then he looks down and away. He seems like he's focusing on one of the things that you said as he shakes his head and continues to look elsewhere and doesn't seem to notice as you exit the room.
What was that? I don't know what the fuck that was, but all I can tell you is that I get a real bad fucking feeling.
I will tell you, friends, there is a malady on his mind. I believe I may be able to cure him, but our trials and tribulation today has left me tired and weak. Should I get a full night's rest, I think I may be able to help this wizard.
I mean,
I think that's wise.
Help him how? I mean, look, you might think there might be something wrong with his brain, but if we fix his brain, what's there to say that he doesn't just all of a sudden attack us? Yeah, I mean, he's docile now.
What is he to?
Yeah, it's horrible, horrible creature. I mean, the power radiating from that thing is fucking unimaginable.
You, Clayton, would know what a lich is.
Do you say the word lich?
No, I don't.
I would say you would in your studies as a wizard, being a professor of the arcane
know
magic,
what a lich is.
you would know what a witch or lich is, and you would have immediately known that's what that was.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, lich!
What do you
The
mean?
fuck is a
What is
lich?
a lich?
I heard lich from the
From
sarcophagus
downstairs.
downstairs.
The sarcophagus below us. Grant's liched them.
You don't think that he succumbed to the sarcophagus, do you?
He may have accepted the gift.
Well, then how would just fixing his brain fix him as he is?
We destroy the sarcophagus.
We could try to destroy the sarcophagus and restore his mind.
We just gotta make sure we understand that if this goes awry, we got a fight on our hands.
If we fight, we will die. If we gain his ire in any way, we will all die.
Then are we even willing to risk it? Because I'm not at full fucking strength.
Neither am I.
We have his permission now to go through the library. Maybe we take that time
Yes.
and we
Right.
rest and we come back. And
He's
we try to help
docile.
him.
I don't even know if it's worth fucking with that sarcophagus.
He might be the one with the secrets that we seek, unfortunately.
Damn it!
You yourself, Shepard, said the power he has. If he is at least indifferent to Stradanya, what could be gained? He is why we are here.
I just don't want him to, like the professor said, we don't want to draw his ire. I got a bad fucking feeling.
Let you stay in this room.
What?
I will attempt to grab one of the books.
Wait, what room? What?
In this room right here.
You're gonna keep us in this room with the creepy fucking hand
Yes.
and the necro fucking box.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Or get downstairs safe. In case these books are trapped in some way.
You shouldn't be left alone.
Yeah, what the fuck are you even paying us
Stand
for?
back, please. And then I will lead them here. Hey, thanks for the sub.
Thank you, Jay Swin. Thank you.
Well, you're gonna be here.
That's a freaking
You
12
hang here.
months, J Switch.
Hey,
12
you got
freaking
the
months.
one year.
1 year.
You got the gold 1 year. I got
Thank
fine,
you.
stay in this room. And so the rest of them will wait there. I'm going to walk into the library, and I will take my mage hand, and I will pluck a book off the shelf.
You do that. You pluck the nearest book. It's got a red, deep velvet spine. And it's heavy. It's a large book. Old.
I open it.
It is empty. You flip through every page, and it's pure white pages.
I put it back.
You alright, Professor? What's
I take
going
the
on?
other one.
Take another one. It's a dark midnight blue as you pull it off of the shelf. This one's smaller, much more handheld. As you open it up, the crisp yellowed parchment is completely white.
I believe the abjuration magic makes these books appear blank.
You're not finding anything.
Are you
No.
able to dispel it?
I could dispel one book, but thanks for the follow.
Thank you, a grumpy
Hey,
tyrant.
grumpy tyrant.
Thank you.
Tyrant. I could dispel one book, but there are thousands here. It would take. It is not worth simply. I suppose I could test it.
I not think it wise to show disrespect to this lich,
Fair
as you said.
Fair point.
I think our first course of action should be cleansing his mind, whether that be using my magic or destroying the sarcophagus. Victoria, if you feel up to it. But it could come with great risks as well.
Like I said, prepare for a fucking fight.
While he's doing mage hand on the bookshelves, can I take a closer look at the undead statue now that he's said what he knows about liches, and I see that there's this undead statue? Can I make any inference of like what this box may
Undead
be?
statue.
There's like this statue here.
The
with
skeletal
bone.
hand.
Oh, you're in a
the box.
different place. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the pedestal is marble.
Marble?
It's just
Okay.
shaped like that, and then it's got the box on the top, and it seems to have a magic kind of undulating around it.
I won't touch it, but I want to look around it and see if there's any words or any sort of inscriptions on it that I can read.
Exathanter. You see carved. Exathanter. You see carved into the box.
I'm fucking with that.
Is this? Or I guess I'm
This
investigating
is
the books.
meanwhile, yeah.
And that's EXETHANTER. Exathanter.
EXETH
What was that on?
EXETHANTER.
I believe so.
Yes, that is the bone box.
I wonder what that could be.
I'll rejoin them, not touching anything, and I'll wait for the professor.
Did you, out of character, did you investigate the spectacles that you put together?
They're just
They're
spectacles.
just regular spectacles.
Oh.
Worth 200 people. Is it safe? Can we join
Yes,
them?
oh yes, it is safe. This is the blank books. They're being protected by something, but I don't dare dispel it. It would be disrespectful, I believe.
There was a name engraved on that bone box.
Yes.
Exithanter.
Exithanta.
Does that mean anything
Yeah.
to you, Professor?
We're sure that's a name.
It
Sounds like gibberish.
could have
to
been
me.
a word, yeah, it could have been in a different language.
May I take a look? Please show me.
Sure, and I'll return to the room and just point it out to him
Professor.
where I saw it.
So I can read any language. Does it mean anything to me?
It does not.
Wait. How can you do that?
At level 10,
No
I have
fucking
the
way.
third eye, and basically once per short rest, I can decide what boon I choose.
And you choose.
And so I can either have dark vision, ethereal plane,
Holy
16 ethereal
fuck.
plane. So
That's so good.
yeah.
I love that.
So I can read every language. So I'll just keep that on unless I say otherwise.
Sounds good.
So you can switch it.
Yeah. So every short
One per
rest,
short
I
rest,
can switch my boon.
That's bold.
I'm afraid to touch it, but maybe a name, maybe some importance to him, I imagine.
This may be his phylactery.
What?
What is that?
A phylactery.
Yes, you said that already. What?
It is part and parcel of being a lich. The being that we saw just through there. And I'm kind of talking quietly
Yes,
so that
yes.
he can hear. His soul is not his. It is elsewhere, in an object. If we were even to kill him, if this is his phylactery, he would simply be reborn from the phylactery. Days
Forever.
later. For it is impossible to kill a lich without killing the phylactery first.
So it's destroyable. Not that I'm
Maybe.
suggesting.
Perhaps not. I don't know enough about liches. I've studied much about the Shadowfell and death, and that's about what I know.
But isn't it odd? I mean, when we keep sacred things in our temples, we keep them away from the entrance of our rooms. Isn't it bizarre that it would be not hidden somewhere in his chambers, but here up in plain sight?
That was hidden. Remember that there were two entrances. The front
Maybe.
door to his room was where he was directing you, Kana.
Yes, this
Through a
is
trap, if I recall.
Is this the front door?
that's the front door.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't quite see that.
This is a
Okay.
hidden chamber. The exact place
Got it.
he would hide this phylactery.
And it took 2 secret doors from the library to find it.
I gotcha.
Then we should absolutely not touch it,
Yes.
Professor.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Do you think his name is what is it? Exithander?
Exithanter.
Exithanter?
Sorry, I totally missed this area here. I thought it was swapped.
Wait, he said he didn't know his name.
There's power in names.
There is.
Do you think maybe reminding him could do something?
Yeah, probably get us all killed.
I would be more comfortable mentioning it to him tomorrow when we're rested.
I don't disagree with that.
Is it worth destroying the sarcophagus downstairs?
I think that we should speak to him first. Take this slowly. Perhaps we should investigate further, decide on the course of action.
Right.
Did you see anything of interest on the tables?
No.
On the
It's
desk?
just the books. No, I believe it's just books and books and books.
Freckles. Freckles rocking that Sylvia mode. I see
Yeah.
it. I see it.
They.
So we
Oh,
have...
is it just... Oh, they're
Did we see a
carpets.
doorway here at all in our investigation? Did we see a doorway here?
No.
I believe we have 3 options. We tell him his name, we destroy the sarcophagus, or we sleep. We should decide which path we take.
I think he will be here tomorrow.
he is probably damned to walk these halls forever. Perhaps the curse of taking on the power of undeath is that with all of that great power, you do not even know your own name. You are unable to use it for anything that actually makes you happier. A true irony.
Well, do you think it's wisest to continue exploring this place?
I would think not. We are all weak, bloodied, bruised and burned.
Then we should sleep.
One more fight could be the end for us.
Yes.
I suggest we don't sleep in his quarters.
You go back to yours.
Well, I need to place my case down somewhere.
I'd say you'd feel comfortable doing that in the library.
Oh, right? Okay.
Just not in the room with his...
Right, okay.
Whatever it could be.
Well, then perhaps here. It's warm and lit. Let us get some rest. I'll put my case on the ground. Magnifico, or Magnificus, and the case will open up down to the stairwell.
You make your way down, all of you following him, and you get to the door. As you open up, you see 4 spectral servants standing there, their arms crossed. They don't move. You finally hear, "It's okay, you can let them in, they're okay."
You barring our entry?
They look at you and they all look confused and they shrug and they look down the hall and they all point at Arabelle.
You had them bar our entry.
Well, I was the one who was in charge of making sure that both the old man and that girl who had no head but now has one, that they were okay, and so I didn't know if people could get in the door.
Are you in charge of anything here, Professor?
I'm not even sure.
No, I am the queen of this house.
Nice
And you
job.
see that she has a pretty little crown on her head. Her hair is plaited, but roughly. She might have even used the doll to plait her hair. We're one of the servants, and they weren't very good at it. But she's wearing a bright pink bubbly dress. It's covered in lace and frills. Her shoes are still her muddied boots.
Are you in charge now? Hold on, let me test something. Farnham, bring me some tea.
You see as the entity, or as the servant looks from you to Arabelle, Arabelle nods and she scampers off to
Damn
get
it!
tea.
Thank you, Farnham. We should get some rest.
But you imagine they would still do your bidding. They're just placating the child.
Arabelle, I think that was very brave and very smart of you to have them bar the door.
So our subjects are safe then?
Well,
Completed your task?
unfortunately... Yeah, no, they're fine.
All right.
Wonderful. Are they
Good
still
to hear.
sleeping?
I think so. They were yelling at each other, and so I went in and said, "Don't yell at each other!" And then they stopped. So...
We should get some sleep.
Yes.
The servants will see you to your rooms. I have customized each one to be hopefully to your liking.
Holy shit.
And, have a good night.
And if Kana and if Victoria, if you want to stay in my room, I have a treehouse and I have some tea and I have one doll and a bunch of toys and dresses. They won't fit you though because you're really tall. But then I have a really big bed and it even has curtains and we could all sleep there together if you want to. But you don't have to. But if you want to, you could stay in there.
I would love to. I think first I'll have a bath and some tea.
Oh, I
will
don't.
meet you at your
I
room.
have little empty cups that don't have tea in them though.
Perhaps I'll spill a bit of mine into your cup.
Okay, but I don't have a bath.
All
But
right.
we could go downstairs and go to the swimming pool if you want to. No.
A colder bath than I'm looking for right now. But
Okay, fine. Well, I'll go to my room, and then whenever you want to come in, you can just go there. I had Pucus, I think, put up a sign that says Arabelle's room.
it's lovely. I'll keep an eye out for it.
Thank you.
So I'm going to go to my room where I assume there's a lovely Victorian closet bathtub.
Yeah, are we able to bathe and like...
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they all have bathrooms. They all
I take the
Oh my
hottest
gosh,
pill.
Prickles!
Holy shit.
Tear freaking twosome.
God damn.
Oh my gosh, Prickles!
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
Wow.
Prickles.
Wow.
Love you so much. That's so you.
Unbelievable.
Thank you to Frickles for that.
So fucking generous,
You guys
dude.
are awesome.
You all get inspiration from Frickles.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you.
That's so nice. I think it's worth inspiration for
I
the
can't
group.
even.
Holy shit.
Frickles, you are the coolest. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Show us those Cremmy emotes.
I
Yeah,
did.
show us your scissors.
Crummy.
Show us your
I
scissors.
have Cremmy.
I did see that Frickles was
I don't
saying
have
that they cannot, that they have to have us muted because they're not this far in Curse of Strahd.
yeah.
But I hope that you're here enough
Shit.
that you can hear that we
Hopefully
love
you
you
can see
so,
us
so,
doing
so,
this.
so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Awesome.
You're the freaking best.
Show us your crocodile alligator.
Show us your alligator.
Absolute doll.
Oh, yeah, I don't have one because I'm not cool.
Not even we have Cremmy emotes. Enjoy those
That's what I
gators.
do.
Wanna
That's
do,
what I
everybody. Wanna do.
That's awesome. Thanks, Frickles.
Thank you so much. That's so kind.
So
Blows my mind.
I'm gonna go up and let my hair down and take a bath and just slip on like a long white nightgown and
Okay.
I'll pour some tea and go to Arabella's room for a little late night tea party.
Okay, you do that. And you join up with her. She looks sad at first. You imagine that she's been thinking that you weren't going to show up. But as you open the door, you see her eyes light up, and she's in a frilly pink set of pajamas. She has these cute little slippers on her feet, bunny slippers. And she looks over at you as she claps, and she has a place set for you.
You look just as cozy as you can be.
Yes, and I'm so excited now that you're here. Do you know if Miss Kana is going to come?
I'm not sure, but I think just the two of us can enjoy ourselves until she gets here.
Okay, I'm going to pour you some tea. And she
Please.
pours you fake tea, and you begin to have a little tea party with her. Everyone else?
I would have seen her go take a bath. I would have gone and peeked in on the rooms with Ben Rickton and Esmeralda just to make sure that they're like safe and sound, or one, I peek my head in and they look like they're still awake.
I will say their doors are locked.
Oh, they're locked.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I try the handle.
I'll
see if they're locked, and
you
I'll walk
listen
away.
at the door enough, respecting your privacy and what they've gone through, and you can hear that Van Richten is snoring. You could tell he was snoring before you even got down the hall.
Yeah.
Esmeralda, you can hear that she's whimpering on occasion. You can hear the dreams coming through to her, but you imagine that she's softly asleep.
I will grab my
Or
pack,
safely asleep, not softly.
head to the bathroom, do my cleansing ritual with my ladle, left hand, right hand, wash out my mouth, and then bathe. And I'll put on a starched white kimono and loop the belt around my waist twice, and I'll head into the bedroom where I imagine they
The door opens, and you immediately hear, "Begone, knave! Whoever you are, I will smite you! Hi, Kana. You want to sit down? They have a seat for you.
Excellent, thank you.
I thought you were a dragon."
Well, dragons are very mighty beasts. I
Okay.
would take that as a compliment.
Yes. Sit down. I will give you tea.
Miss
And
Kana, you will be well protected in here.
she begins to pour the tea, and the three of you, enjoy a nice evening together. And as the evening winds down, you see as she begins to get tired, she's slumping in her chair, and you pick her up a little bit, and eventually you notice that she falls over completely, snoozing into a teddy bear she's holding. You both lift her up and move her to the bed. She pulls at both of you into bed with her, and she snuggles up between you and goes fast asleep. And if you stay there all night, you just sleep in her room, and she's snuggled in. with
I'll
both
do
of
that.
you. Gentlemen,
I'll nod and go back to my room. Just kind of do the old tuck and roll.
I take
I'll
the
sleep
hottest bath I can possibly fucking take.
You
and I
do.
soak for like hours. Because this is a luxury that we haven't really had in
Yeah.
6 months or more.
oh yeah.
And I
Long
soak
time.
in the tub and try to boil myself with my red flesh. And then when I'm done,
The plethora of salts, oils,
I'm not used to any of that. I
bubble
use
baths,
all of it.
all of those things
I use
are
all of
laid out.
everything.
Anyone else
Yes.
would have imagined you were supposed to choose one from
Yeah,
each.
no, I don't get it.
The
I just
plethora
like
of
all of
scents
it.
have been poured in. All the bottles
Yeah,
are now
so I know.
empty, and the bubble bath it's just flowing.
I'll
And this
smell
this
like that.
tub is
Frothing.
large. It could fit 3 of you in it. It's nearly a jacuzzi.
Once I'm done with all that, I will dress in a robe or whatever. There's a robe provided for me, and look for paper and ink just to try to write.
You find a desk in the corner of your room.
You'll be writing desk.
Stocked, filled with paper, ink, quills, etc.
So I write for a while.
Your red satin robe.
Oh, beautiful.
You sit down, the satin smooth against your freshly warmed skin. As you sit down and you begin to write.
And I write a few letters and some notes to myself, and then I go to bed, and that's it.
You do that.
It's very like log cabin, like what Clayton thinks. Like, furs everywhere, like cowhides on the walls. They're like horned, like a mounted bison head.
This is awesome.
For Clayton's room?
No, for
me.
Oh, for
He's
you.
imagining what Yona would look like.
Describe our rooms, but we can do that in chill.
Well, yeah, we can do that another time.
I'm in a hot pink castle and treehouse.
Yeah.
It can't get any better than this.
You got like a gorgeous like Zen garden, but
Yeah.
you're sleeping in a fucking
But
treehouse. You're in a race car bed.
I'm sleeping in a Polly Pocket.
It's a Barbie princess bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're sleeping in a Polly Pocket. That's 100% accurate.
Mhm.
I will open my door and shut it behind me, and I'll kind of sigh to myself. It will look exactly like my bedroom at home. And there will be a baby grand piano in the corner. And I will sit down at my writing desk, and I will I'll look at the piano kind of longingly, and I'll be like, I'll shake my head, I'll walk to my writing desk, I'll take out my spell book, and I'll pull out some of the scrolls that we found, and I will transcribe for an hour or 2 hours.
You do that.
That.
I trust you to handle it.
Yep.
You've got that book too.
The spell book.
Well, right. Well, from the book. Right.
Oh, okay. You can
Yeah.
transcribe from that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I am going to go to my room. Like, I'm walking around this mansion, like, no intention to bathe. I'm going to walk and try to find my room.
Of course not.
Fire. Don't need
What does my room look like?
What would Clayton know about where he found you, and Sarnax's sensibilities and Irios? Like, what would he know about you regarding that?
Probably want to know a whole lot, but, very natural,
Right.
earthy.
So it'll be very earthy, very simple.
Garden.
There would be lots of greens, and it would be. I'll let you flavor it however you want.
I will totally take off my clothes,
See everyone's
like I
bed.
was in my vision,
go.
and I'll stare. And I want to look down to see if there are scars from where I was stabbed.
You look down at your chest and you see nothing at first. But then, similar to what you saw on the neck of Esmeralda, a thin white line, barely visible, where the blade had pierced your flesh.
I'll look down at the lantern and I'll sit and I'll probably pray for a couple hours. And then, like, when it's getting pretty late and I feel like the house is quieted, I'm going to get up and go to Shepard's room.
Okay. You do that.
I'm going to do a soft...
Shepard's asleep.
Oh, it would depend on if it's all happening simultaneously.
No, it is, but I like the idea of you being asleep.
Totally, that's fine then. I'm fine with that. What?
Shepard, it's me, Sarnax.
Sarnax, what the hell? You alright?
Of the Edelwood, yes.
No, Jesus Christ, Sarnax. There's not more than one fucking Sarnax in Barovia.
Here's
What
my
the
callback
fuck?
number.
So he hears me like muttering and like
Yep.
I'm like cursing under my breath.
This is why I wanted you asleep.
And I get up and I open the door and I am in my red satin robe.
I've dressed, by the way, at this point. I'm clarifying.
You stand there and you see Cernex completely.
Nobody at home get any fucking ideas.
No ideas. None whatsoever. Please feed us all the fan art.
Sarnax, you alright? What's up?
The perfect ship.
Come in, please.
And I'll have my lantern.
Shipnax.
It'll
My
be,
favorite
it'll be
ship-
dim,
Shipnax.
right? It'll be the very dim kind of evening lantern, and I'll place it down, and I'll sit down, and I'll say, Shepard, before I go to sleep tonight, I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
For asking too much of you.
Damn it, Sarnax. We all got a lot we got to apologize to each other for. I think we're beyond that at this point. Nobody did anything wrong. We all made mistakes. We couldn't have known.
Yes, I know, but I know that I implored you to make the decision to accept the dark gift, but it was I that made the case. I was the one that made it sound reasonable when we both were so steadfast in our resistance.
Look, I'm not blaming anybody, but we were outnumbered anyway. The professor hired me to do what the professors hired me to do, and I was listening to him. And everybody started piling on. I just felt maybe, he's a pretty smart guy and he knew what he was talking about. I made my own choice, and I said that from the beginning. I'm my own person. I just chose wrong. That's all there is to it. Somehow I'll have to live with that.
And worse than that, what I asked you afterwards was the most selfish act of my entire life, and I am very grateful you did not comply with my wishes.
Look, buddy, I don't know what was going on. Something was severely wrong, but it didn't change how I felt about you.
I appreciate that, and I am grateful every moment, every hour that had passed in our travels since. I have been grateful that it was Stradanya's blade that pierced my heart, not judgment or redemption.
Me too.
Because if it had not been, no matter how Garrix intervened, I do not believe that you would not have been lost after the realization came over you. And I want you to know that I am aware of the gravity of what I asked, but I was lost. I was afraid. My mind, I felt, was not even my own.
Well,
so I apologize.
If you can forgive the horrible things I said about Garrix, and God forbid Garrix forgive me too, then maybe we might be even.
I'll stand up and I'll grab my lantern.
I will not ask you what he told you, or what he asked of you. But if you saw him, and you stand here, we all stand here, he forgives you as he forgives me.
I just hope you're right.
I believe I am, and that belief is all I need. Good night, Shepard.
All right. Good night, Sarnax.
And I'll turn and I'll leave. And I will now fully disrobe. And I'm going
once you're in the hallway, or when you're
No, when I get back to my room. When I get back to my room,
I walk out for a glass of water.
I'm going to. Is there I'd imagine there'd be a large pyre or something in my room if that's possible.
Well, yeah, whatever would be not uncivilized. Definitely a huge fire thing and the grate.
Like a fire pit. Great.
Yeah. And then the metal grate will be all draconic.
Yeah.
It'll have
I'm going to flick a little bit of light from my lantern, fire from my lantern into.
Sleep well, great fire prince.
I'll flick a little bit of fire into the brazier, and it'll ignite, and it's completely bright. And I'll just kind of, and I'll slither up as close as I possibly can to it. And I'll put my lantern down and I will fall asleep.
You begin to fall asleep and you feel a nudging against your body. As you look down, out of your lantern, the avatar of Garrix has crept out and has found itself resting against your body. As its chest slowly rises and falls, as it exhales, you see a puff of smoke, a couple of spurts of firelight, sound asleep next to you.
It's the trumpster.
I'll look at it with one eye open, and without even moving, I'll get a content look on my face and go to sleep.
You do that. Scratches. Thank you. And you all enjoy a long rest.
Fucking God.
God, I was so fucking tapped out.
I was up for 3
God.
hours, not 2. Apologies.
Okay.
I was going to ask you how many hours you were staying awake.
3 hours.
Oh my gosh.
I do like how D&D Beyond automatically only gives you half of your hit dice.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
I love that.
You don't have to go back and adjust it.
Oh, that's great.
All right.
Wunderbar.
I want to have a moment in the morning with Arabelle when she wakes up if I can.
Sure.
I will be awake before her probably, but I'm just waiting for her.
This is a child.
Dawn.
You wake up to find both you and Victoria laying there. She has
I went
an
back to my
open.
room.
Oh, you went back to your room.
I did, yeah.
Oh, you're in for it. You find that
no.
Arabelle is covered in powders and creams. As you see that in front of her, she has a small pink case. She's taking a tube and drawing it all over your lips as you wake up, and you see her come in with a small spindly brush. She's brushing on something above your eyes, and you look down and you see your hair is knotted, and there are bits of cloth, and is that supposed to be a bow?
We're gonna
that is a
retcon,
rough
retcon.
approximation of a bow.
Meet.
As she holds up a small mirror, and you see that you look horrific. You have makeup all over your face, bright pink lips, your cheeks, your lips are covered in 4 different colors of lipsticks. None of the colors complementary. Each eye is different shades of eyeshadow, and your hair is. It was a rough attempt at braiding, but instead she just knotted it in little knots over and over and over again on both sides. And that's what you see. She is also covered in makeup as well, but not because she was doing her own makeup, just because she was haphazard as she did it.
Oh my God.
You look so pretty. I cannot wait for everyone to see
I can't wait either.
you. I come with you for breakfast so I can see their faces. Oh, they're going to love it. I wish Victoria had gotten up so early. She would have been beautiful.
I'm not sure how
Do
Victoria...
you want to try to put on a dress? I found one that might fit you.
I will politely decline, Arabelle. I don't do well in dresses. It chafes a lot between... Don't give me that lip, Arabelle.
One tear starts to roll down her face. I saw somebody die yesterday.
I will put on the dress, damn it!
Jesus!
This child.
Do you promise?
Oh my god.
And she
Can I
rushes.
choose the color?
There's a blue one,
And
a pink one.
I will take the blue.
It will match your left eye. And she rushes over to the cabinet and she pulls out what actually appears to be a very frilly blue romper. And on her, it would be pants. On you, it'll be booty shorts and like a very small top. But she gets you in it. It's tight and it's chafing and it's not comfortable, but you're in it.
Arabelle, where's the bottom half of this outfit?
In your butt.
Oh, wow.
Right.
You're right.
Look like your ass is hungry because
is
it's
there
eating
a-
shorts.
Do you want to go have breakfast now?
I don't know if this is breakfast appropriate, Arabelle. They can
What
see
do
my,
you mean?
they can see my cheeks. It could. Is there a skirt you'd like me to wear over it?
No, but I'm really hungry. I got up really early to make you beautiful.
I'm very beautiful, Arabelle.
Do you want
I
to go
just-
get breakfast now?
Can I put a skirt on over this?
No.
Maybe a matching pink one?
No, this is the outfit I chose for
But
you.
it has to match
I
the other
saw
eye.
somebody die.
I know, but it only matches the left eye. You have to kind of.
I almost died.
But do you put something pink maybe over this to match the other eye?
Oh, okay.
Yes,
and she
yes.
looks up, and you see as she looks down, and she takes some of the. She takes some of the blue that's on part of her skirt, and she rubs it over the other eye. Now it's blue on both sides. It matches. Let's go.
Can I
and she
please
grabs your
already be up for
hand.
breakfast?
You're all already up for breakfast.
Yes!
She grabs your hand. Are you ready?
No, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Skip with me, Ghana. Okay. And she starts.
Before breakfast, I would have also liked to get up early and do something.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So you are going to skip your way to breakfast. Everyone else, what are you doing?
Pulling wedgies out, going down the stairs, very uncomfortable.
Thank you for letting me do this.
I would have just gotten up very early and gone down to
I think
breakfast.
like how Urza would respond to this. Like, gods, no.
We'll be sitting in the dining
drinking
room.
coffee and bacon.
Yeah, I'll
have
turn
some
to the
routine.
side. I'll have one leg over the other, drinking tea and reading my spell book, preparing my spells.
I would have been up very early.
Perfect.
I would have gotten
sorry?
up very early as well and sat at the writing desk in my room and written a note that just says, "Please, when you awake, please meet me in my room."
To whom? Oh, sorry. Shit.
I'm gonna fold it over. Oh God! I'm gonna fold it over and seal
Don't
the
wear
shut.
any clothes, Sarnax.
Yeah! Don't try to steal my man.
Naked.
I saw you while I was getting a snack. And realized you were the snack I was looking for.
And on the front, I will write Van Richten, and I will slip it under their door. And I will just wait. This will be very early.
Yeah, very early, and you hear a rap on your door. Mere maybe 15 minutes after.
Just a moment, and I'll kind of throw a robe over my makeup and answer the door.
You answer the door, and you see Van Richten. He's leaning up against the frame. Well, you summoned me, I see. It took you long enough. And he leans to the other side.
Please come in.
I'm tired, but you won't know the difference.
Can she take 1d4 psych? Can she take his vicious mockery damage?
He walks in, he strolls straight past you, and he lays on your bed.
I'll gesture him. I'm gonna say in my room. Set the scene a little bit. So my room is kind of Victorian styled. So there's crown molding. It's deep blue walls with kind of black accented molding on it. There's a black marble fireplace and a 4-poster black bed with white silk sheets and a canopy that kind of comes down. So there's like a couple seats and a chaise lounge by a fireplace.
He immediately strolls to the bed and throws himself down, and he kicks one boot off and then the other. And he nods to you and beckons you over.
I must insist, please, if you would join me by the fire. It's more.
Well, looks like you're going to make me work for it.
He rolls off the bed and saunters over. He doesn't put his boots on.
Okay. I'll look down.
He sits down and he pats his lap.
Wiggling.
Yes, there's a hole in his sock.
I realize this is a bit unorthodox to call you into my bedchamber.
Well, I had no idea that you were harboring feelings. If I'd known, I would have come sooner.
I have great feelings about
Yes, well, I would like to start off by saying I am not the marrying kind, so I would get those ideas out of your head immediately.
Neither am I.
Oh, well, then we'll work out perfectly.
I'm a bit confused, but...
Well, when you're met with greatness and the radiance of my beauty, it's hard not to be.
Let me get to my point. I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
For the way that I behaved yesterday. After all that happened with Esmeralda. I came to my senses later on and realized that I was quite rude to you. Talking of payment for such a thing, I don't... Well, I know why I said it. It was the dark gift that I was being commanded by, and I should never have said something like that. It was horribly rude of me, and I must apologize. I certainly would never expect payment for doing something like that. I was happy that I could bring your daughter back to life.
Well, I had a witty quip I was going to follow that up with, but when you ended with bringing your daughter back to life, it kills the mood a bit.
And you see as he straightens himself up and he kicks one leg over the other.
Well, this was not the gathering I was expecting this morning, but None the same. Apology accepted. Only if you do this old man a favor.
I try.
Give us a kiss right here.
That's fair enough. And I'll give him a quick peck on the cheek.
He moves as if he's going to kiss you. Ah, gotcha. And he allows it to land.
But, next time you actually need me for what you need me for, make sure you send a letter in the evening.
Make note of this. Thank you. And I'll see you at breakfast.
Yes. You go ahead and walk out first. I have to put on my boots.
I'll walk into my
So
bathroom and close the door and go about my I'll get dressed.
You can tell that he's staying around for a little while, waiting to see if you're going to come back out, and you eventually hear your door close and he walks down.
Good tea, this.
I'm just drinking coffee and bacon and eggs.
I'm glad you like it.
For the first time in 6 months. I can't stress that enough.
You eventually join the rest in
like
in the dining area. And then shortly after, you hear the sounds of giggling and excitement as the door bursts open. Okay, don't get too excited, okay? Do promise they're not going to get so excited.
You alright, Arabelle?
What's going on? Yes. I would like to introduce you to Kana, Princess of Castle Arabelle. And she moves out of the way with the flourish, and you watch as Kana walks in. She looks absolutely dejected. Her hair in knots, her face completely painted in ways that should not be possible without taking some kind of fatal damage. As she walks in, the outfit is riding in all of her areas, and it looks like she's one wrong move.
I immediately spit out my coffee.
I'm gonna stand up, grab my lantern. Professor, get back! Little girl, get away! What have you done with Kana?
God damn it! Kana, did you get in a fight with a clown?
Oh my goodness.
You don't like it?
No! Oh, Jesus, we love it!
Wake up this morning!
No, well done, you creature! Well done, our creature of darkness!
Easy.
Arabelle,
Never
come here.
seen her look
Come here. No,
so
this is
beautiful.
fantastic. This is the greatest thing I've seen since we come to Barovia.
Take not one more step, creature.
Sonax, please.
Down, Sarnak. Settle, buddy.
Very funny.
She slowly moves over to you, Shepard, and she jumps up onto your lap.
Ugh.
She turns around to face you. She's 5-6 years old. She turns around to face you, and she looks up at your horns. Can I do your makeup tomorrow?
No.
I am a beautiful pink shade that
no.
would look so good on your chin.
I don't know. I think you've done a great job on Kana.
She looks at you and she starts to whimper. I saw somebody die yesterday.
Oh, that's right, Shepard. She saw someone die yesterday.
She already cashed in that card.
Professor, tomorrow morning.
Yes, please.
I'll think about it.
Okay, I will accept this. You can't sleep in my room though, because you're a dirty boy.
Agreed. Can't do that. Mm-mm.
Now, Oliver, please
Actually,
have some
I
breakfast.
don't care. You can sleep in my room if you want to. Anybody can sleep in my room.
I'm gonna thank you for the invite. I'm gonna stay in my own room. The professor fixed it up real nice, even if it was a little bit on the nose. It was very comfortable.
You didn't like the swinging saloon doors.
It's like a fucking Texas warehouse.
It was a nice touch. I can't say that I ever had a
Shelves on
buff.
the
You know
floor.
what? Thank you.
I made sure that every floorboard creaked.
It was incredibly comforting.
Oh, I just saw that.
Professor, words cannot describe my appreciation.
I'm glad that you all liked it. Now, Oliver, please, I insist you must have some breakfast to keep your strength.
I came down earlier and ate breakfast.
Well, would you like second breakfast?
I just told Gunna I had to eat it, so she was gonna stay.
She's a
Well,
trickly,
now that we're all awake,
little devil.
we should be on
But
our
I
way.
am really hungry because I am becoming an old lady. I'm becoming an old lady just like Victoria. And so I need to eat a lot of food. And she starts to eat.
Excuse me.
I'm staring at Kana.
Sorry.
I'm gonna walk over and not make eye contact with anyone. I'm gonna pull the wedgie out of my camel toe and sit down at the table and just lean over my food and just start shoveling food as quickly as possible
I'm trying
in my
very
mouth.
hard not to look at Kana.
I'm not looking at anybody. I'm just looking down at my bowl of
Eat
porridge.
quickly, we should be on our way.
Where are we going today?
No, you will stay. You need to keep an eye on our friends.
But you told me I only had to do that last night.
Well, things are taking a little longer than usual, as these things sometimes do. And your job's very important.
Okay, but
You're doing a great job so far.
I know. But I need another room. My dollies do not have enough space.
But what would you like?
I would like the same thing that I have, but double it.
All right.
And I want the pool in there, too.
Oh, I'll have to do some rearranging.
Don't worry, I can swim.
Our rooms all got a bit smaller, unfortunately, but there should be a swimming pool in your room.
I want this swimming pool to be shaped like a mermaid.
All right.
Please make sure she doesn't drown in your house.
I want there to be a diving board.
No, absolutely not. I will not.
Oh, there's a small one.
I wanted to have a bubble activation switch so I can have bubbles in it.
Oh, there's a lever.
Oh, I also want it to be warm. Can you make it heated water, please?
Yes.
Professor, maybe don't tuck yourself out before we even leave the mansion
It's
for the morning.
nothing. It's nothing.
All right.
Told
Okay.
the tale of the small rodent in the confection.
Yeah, mouse and cookie is what he means.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and can I have a mouse named Cookie?
I don't know. I that's something I can't do, unfortunately.
Why not? You can give me a stuffed mouse named Cookie.
Oh! It's now a mouse holding
Can
a
you make
cookie.
him floating so he can play in the pool with me? Okay, now I'm done. I will stay and protect the people in the house.
Thank you.
They got up this morning and had breakfast.
Make sure that they stay here.
Did you know that Victoria is Rudolph's new girlfriend? He told me. She's looking down. She's pretending to read. There's a paper, but it's upside down.
I'm literally just slack-jawed, like...
I'm gonna loudly push myself away from the table and like just wipe porridge off my face and just go, and then I'll just walk away from the table, pulling my shorts out of my ass and just like with knees together, walking out of the room.
How many legs does she have?
Two. Just the two, Starmax.
She's
Kana!
so pretty.
Kana, tell me something only Kana would know.
Be cleansed in water, and I will go take a bath.
I hate.
Kana, you don't have time to take a bath. We must be going now.
I don't care, and I slam the door behind me.
Did you see how excited she was about the makeup I did on her?
I go take a bath and get into my armor, and I'm gonna go fucking brush my hair.
Is there any more bacon?
Carlisle?
Thanks, Professor. And I just continue to drink my coffee and eat my breakfast.
Did everyone count 2 legs on Kana? Not 8.
Yeah, just the 2.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sonax, are you well?
I admit, Professor, there is one thing I have a phobia of. There's one thing that truly scares me from when I was a hatchling. I do not admit it rational, but she looked like a traveling circus clown, and there's a tail from where I come
What do
from.
you mean she looked like a clown?
She looked like a horrific clown demon.
What does horrific mean?
Very good, beautiful.
Yeah, he doesn't mean it in a bad way.
And
Do you not like the makeup I did on Anna?
if your intention was to scare me to the core,
No, I wanted to make her beautiful. Than she is already.
there is its own unique beauty in fear, child.
Really?
Yes.
So I should make her look scary next time I want to make her look pretty?
Perhaps not like a clown or a spider, especially not a spider clown.
Did she look like a spider clown?
Not, so that's why I was counting her legs, child. But pardon me. Pardon me. Run along now and eat your small rodent in confection.
I'm not going to eat a mouse.
That's not children not to do that normally. Where I come from, mice.
Ah!
Do you want more liquor?
No, I just found that if I make that noise, people stop talking.
That's enough, Sonic.
Perhaps ingesting mild poison.
No, just please.
You want me to eat poison?
No, please stop, Sonic. No.
Professor
He wishes
offers
you all the best. Now, why don't you go take a look at the new swimming pool you have in your room?
That's a great idea. Oh, maybe Kanna's there and I can try new makeup on her. And she
Go on now.
I will see you when you get back home. And she looks to
see you
Sarnax. The next time I get to do someone's makeup, I will make them look like a spider clown. And then she
Please
runs
don't.
out of the room.
Oh. It is when I was a hatchling.
Prudence, come here. I need to try something.
I'm sorry, friends. Spooky spider clowns scare me.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Shepard, you've had enough. You've nearly eaten your weight in bacon.
Eating my weight in bacon?
Yes.
I can do twice that.
I propose that you don't, in case we have some moving about to do.
Please.
We won't be
I'm
rolling
literally
into the
stuffing my
temple.
face full of bacon. I mean, we haven't had like delicious
No.
bacon in it. I'm like overindulging.
Yeah, there's like literally like probably 24 eggs in front of me, just shells everywhere. A side
Just
of like
raw
elk,
eggs.
raw eggs of every kind of bird I can possibly think of, and like a huge side of elk. That is my breakfast and
Have
routine.
some tea and some dry toast.
It's very exciting. Don't get a stomach ache.
Midway through, you get Lucas shows up and he presents you with a letter, Clayton. It is a small message from Van Richten saying that Esmeralda is not doing well today. She was fraught with horrific nightmares and she's very ill. That he brought her food earlier and that they will not be joining you this morning. And that he asks if they may continue to stay here at your request.
Of course. You'll let them know they can stay until we're ready to leave this place. Thank you, Lucas. All right, are we ready to leave?
So what's the game plan?
I believe we will have Sarnax attempt to cure the Lich of his madness, and perhaps he can help us. They are generally evil creatures, but they can be reasoned with.
Are you feeling up to it?
I feel far better than I did yesterday evening.
Can we perhaps use his name as a bargaining chip?
After Mr. Sarnax does what he will,
I'm relying on you and your knowledge of whatever the fuck that is. You let me know when we're fighting or fleeing.
Yes.
we will, under no circumstances will we fight. If things go south, we will flee.
Then we're all in agreement then, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We run like the fucking Dickens.
We will do what we can to flee.
All right.
Just stay behind me if we need to get out of there. I prefer I'd be the last one out.
Very well, Connor.
I will lead everyone up the stairs.
You were looking
You
far
do that.
better, by the way.
Open the case.
Thank you, Sarnax.
And-
I appreciate that.
And I'll leave I'll step
You
out.
exit your case. You step out. You step out into the library. It's just as it was when you'd left it the previous night. Nothing at all seems to have changed. And as all of you spill out into the room, you close the case behind you. And you look around at the books again, pull a couple off just to double check. They're all completely empty, per usual. What do you want to do?
All right, Sarnax, please.
Does it look any different, like sunrise, sunset, like outside?
There are no windows.
We're in
this
the
room.
mountain.
No windows.
Yeah, you're inside.
Oh,
the
we are now
mountain,
in
yeah.
the mountain. Got it.
Yeah, this is all built into the night room.
I keep forgetting.
As we
That's
make
okay.
our way, I just want to think to make that Sarnax, knowing what I know about restorative magic, that I wouldn't be an idiot for thinking, oh, well, if I try greater restoration, maybe that'll work because it's so much stronger than lesser
That would make you
restoration.
smart, not an idiot.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
So,
That seems
as,
like the perfect line of thinking.
as we enter, I will continue to maintain how my arms and my lantern is held high and like in a very kind of submissive, graceful position.
Do we see? Is he still just?
Oh, you're going straight
Yeah,
into
we're
that
in.
room.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was writing something down and I thought you were
hold on.
talking
Before
about
we do
the room.
that, just so that I'm honest, I need to roll my points.
Yes, please do.
I'm going to cast.
That is insane.
My first natty 20. Important.
Very nice.
Wow,
Holy
wow.
fuck, yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow, nice.
Fucking huge.
I will follow his lead and also enter like a submissive bow state.
You step into the room, and immediately you see this lich, this entity, sitting on the throne, staring out, and he doesn't seem to notice you at first.
Who are you? What have you come for?
I am Sarnax of the Edelwood. I come as a representative of Garrix the Fire Lord, and I am here to help you.
A puny fleshling like you, skin and bones.
Yes.
Roll a persuasion check.
Exact same. 17, 23.
Wow.
He looks at you for a moment, and he moves his hand up.
You may try.
I am attempting to make you well and bring back your great mind.
Stares forward between all of you and looks at you. But he makes no move to usher you forward or to prevent you from approaching.
I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot to cast Greater Restoration on his brain. Oh, it's touch! So I'm going to go up. I knew it was touch. And we're all in the room, though, with him.
I need
right?
you to roll for initiative. I'm kidding. I just really wanted to see the look on Mikey's face.
Shit!
I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. It's a few
You dragged
times I
that one
get
out
to
a
be.
little bit more too. I
know,
like, she's
I know.
kind of serious. I think.
You
Because my
reach.
hand will glow and my
Yes.
lantern will kind of glow the same color. I'm going to touch his head.
What's the lich smell like?
Decay, death, dirt.
Are you hungry, Professor?
This is why I had dry toast.
my
You reach
porridge
forward
process.
and you place your hand on his hand, the one that's resting on the edge of the throne, and you can feel the cold bone beneath your fingers. There are small patches of leathery skin still attached in a few places. Some of the muscles completely dried out. The tendon, the sinew that's there, sinew or however to say it. And you can feel it. You try to remove the image and the feeling from your head as you focus on channeling in this greater restoration. You begin to cast the spell. It's a instant
Action.
Yes,
Correct.
one action. And you feel his deep intake of breath as all of a sudden he looks around at all of you.
What are you doing in here?
Great.
One moment.
He looks down and he grabs your hand quickly.
Thank you, Sonax.
Yes, it is my pleasure to use my divine magic to assist your arcane.
He reaches out and he grabs your hand again and he starts to shake it.
Exithanta, powerful lich of the Amber Temple.
And that's where we'll end the session.
Shit!
You did it!
Oh,
my God,
Why is he a cool lich? He's fucking cool!
He is a cool lich.
He's a skateboard.
Yeah, you just wait. He's a cool lich.
He does a kickflip across the room and he's like, what's that?
You want to see some magic?
Like normal liches.
He
I'm
pulls
a
that
cool
out.
lich.
Well done, Mickey. Well done.
starts tubing.
Well done.
What a session.
I call first advantage since he'll fuck all of you.
I made a list. I did your thing and
I
made
had
a list today.
I
I'm
got a
so
list as
excited.
well. But I call first advantage
We're not
since he brings us.
done. We're not done. The session's over, but what's next, everybody?
Adventures and Chill.
Adventures and Chill.
What's that, you
Chill.
ask? Well, it is a session after for subscribers only where we talk about our favorite parts of the campaign. You can tell us your favorite parts. You can ask questions. We go through all different things. We ask a lot of questions because usually we're like, what the fuck just happened? And it's awesome.
To Victoria's point, to Kelsey's point, there have been many gifted subs tonight.
Yes.
So make sure you partake in your awesome sub perk.
Thank
you.
There's another one!
Another gifted sub.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you
if you
so
tonight
much.
were gifted a sub, that means
Thank
that you
you.
get to be part of this.
But-
Even if you're not a subscriber.
But if you miss it, if for some reason you can't be there live, don't fret. We record all of our Adventures and Chills so you can still enjoy them as a sub. You don't miss out just because you're not there live.
Absolutely. And you also, if you're not a subscriber, you get a 5-minute preview. So you can still come in. If you like it, give us a sub. If not, that's cool.
No
too.
worries.
That's cool too.
Yeah.
We still love you. We do have a change in the schedule for next week.
Oh,
which is very
yes.
important.
This is really important.
We are going to be participating in a bunch of fun shenanigans at Anime USA next weekend.
Boom.
So we are actually taking a break from streaming next week, which means we do not have a session on Tuesday or Wednesday, and we have no Curse of Strahd next weekend. We will be back with Curse of Strahd in 2 weekends from now.
right.
So we're missing next weekend, the weekend after of Curse of Strahd, then we'll be
A
back.
little bit of a break.
3 weeks from today.
3 weeks from today for
is
Curse
our
of
next
Strahd.
Curse of Strahd.
thank you,
We'll be
Taco
back.
Turtle.
We'll be back a week from Tuesday with more.
Absolutely.
shenanigans.
And be in
Prime.
Prime.
And Prime.
Yes,
Prime is coming back.
Resuming
So.
Prime.
Back with Prime.
I've missed Sylvie.
But
I've
continue to
missed Sylvia.
hang out in the Discord, check us out
Yeah.
on social media.
Yes,
because we'll
come
have a
hang out
lot
on
of pictures
Discord.
and stuff from us going to the
Look, I
convention.
guarantee
We're running a
we're
lot of
gonna
panels.
we'll have video from our panels and our live D&D
Yep.
shows. We're gonna get some videos.
Oh, thank you, the
some
real
way, shape, and
Taco
form.
Turtle,
Yeah.
for
Thank
gifting
you
Red
so much.
Clovis.
Red
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you are also looking to catch Rich and I playing with the Advantage group from
Yes.
the Forge Breaker folks, yes, starting Monday actually, I believe. No, next Monday the 4th. And
After
the
AUSA.
6th, after AUSA, he and I will be playing in the one-shot charity
Yeah.
streams supporting Alzheimer's Association. So check us
Great
out. We're
cause.
going to be going live at like 7 p.m.-ish Eastern time on the Forge
And
Breaker channel.
if you're Discord and follow us on Twitter and all
Yeah,
of that
we'll have
other
our announcements in there.
shilly shenanigans, that's a great way
shenanigans.
to find out what we're doing, what we're up to, and hang
Get out our
so.
shillies and our willies.
We're going to cut
Yeah,
over.
get your willies out.
Everybody get your willies out for Advantage
But
to Chill.
we're moving over
A
to
Chili's.
Adventures of Chill. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Willies for